Welcome, friends, to the MMA-Holes Fight Buddies. UFC Vegas 55 is the card we're going to be reacting to, and we're going to be hanging with the boys. With the boys. How's everyone doing tonight? I ran out of beard dye, so I got a little salt and red pepper going on over here. I'm thinking about just letting the beard go gray. Just go gray. No more dye. Just gray it out. You know, Santa Claus stuff. And I pitched the idea to Jessie, and she was like, do whatever you'd like. Do whatever you like. How's everyone doing tonight? We're going to be reacting to this card over here. Ketlen Vieira versus Holly, the preacher's daughter. Holm, the former champion, looking to collect another win over here in the UFC at 40 years of age. USA versus Brasilia. Hope everyone is wonderful in the chat. And, you know, let's get it going here. I'm going to go on my ESPN Plus app over here. If you want to watch the fights, the link is pinned in the live chat, so you can watch along with us. If you can't get the fights, we'll tell you what's going on in our broadcast room with Dragons. And I'm just looking for the fights right now. I run the app off of a second computer, and this computer is very old. It's from 2011. It still works. A little sluggish, but it still works. Holm versus Vieira. This poster, my God. I mean, they just completely mailed it in. They're like, we don't want anyone to watch. We don't want anyone to watch. We don't. No one's gonna watch this shit. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be the card we're gonna be reacting to over here. Hope everyone's good in the chat and sexy. Move that over. 61,500 subscribers. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful.
How's everyone doing in that chat room? Let's see what's going on. Let's take attendance here and bash the like button, please. Mas asked her while she was dealing with a screaming child. Yeah, the baby's she's being a baby. Let the silver fox run wide. I know, right? You could see, like, I should just let it go, right? Who cares anymore, right? Who cares? I got my wife and I got my little baby. Got my wonderful community over here. Just let the gray go, right? I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I was like, where's my dye? And also, I got a haircut today. I went to Supercuts. I called up my barber. He wasn't in. I'm like, where's my barber? What's going on? So I looked at Jesse. I'm like, you know what? It's time to get some Supercuts. And Jesse's like, don't do that. Don't do that. So I did it anyway. I went to Supercuts. Luckily, there was a girl there that was decent with giving fades. Not like quite like my barber does, but not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. Hey, Mike. Mike is just looks like he re-upped his championship membership over here. Thank you very much, Mike Alfieri. Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. You're the best. You are a green belt. Let the gray go so the Supercuts woman can stop peeking over the shoulders at you. What? What does that even mean? So, no, it was funny. No one knew how to do a fade over there. I called up Supercuts. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. What are you talking about? I call up Supercuts and I say, listen, does anyone know how to do a skin fade? By the way, the fights didn't start. This is story time. Anyone know how to do a skin fade over there? Because I'm not going unless someone knows how to do a skin fade. And they're like, oh, so-and-so does. So I hear them yelling off over to this other girl, and they confirm it, make the appointment for 10. I'm like, okay, I'm going to show up today. I'm going to get my supercut. And as this girl was cutting my hair, the other women were watching and were saying, it was funny. They were like, it's not, the lady I was cutting my hair was like, it's not that hard. It's just a fade. It's just a skin fade. But she's pregnant and she's not going to be there. And these other women don't know how to do a skin fade, apparently. I don't know. I guess it's very difficult for women to do. But yeah, that's that story. Keep doing what makes you feel good, bro. You in showbiz, so you get a pair. Yeah. It was funny. I was telling the lady I was cutting my hair, I'm like, do you guys dye beards here? I gotta keep up with the youngsters. Wow, Jess is a weirdo, man. It's actually nice that she thinks that people give a shit. Like she thinks I can't, like, if I leave the house, women just throw themselves at me. Like, I'm driving a car and they throw themselves on the hood of my car and be like, please take me. Like, it's bizarre. I mean, I guess find a woman that thinks that, right? Why not let Jess do it? My wife's been cutting mine for years, saved a bunch. Monster T84. We tried that experiment during the pandemic when we made the move. And check out some of the haircuts. When we didn't have the studio, I had mohawks. I had everything. Like, it was just, but it was all lopsided, and it's, yeah, she can't do it. But it's okay. I'll give her a pass. It looks tricky. Does your wife do skin fades? Because I'm about to go over to your house and have your wife cut my hair. If you ask for a skin fade at a massage parlor, you get something very different. So I've heard. Let's see. Who the fuck is that guy? Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Who the fuck is that guy?
She dropped her comb and asked Mox to bend over so I can check out that photo. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Find a girl. I'm convinced that Jessie is like the female Shallow Hal. Like, someone put a spell on her and says fall in love with this old guy and think that he's like the hottest thing out there. Skin fade equals happy ending. You know, fun fact, I have never had those type of massages. Never had it done. I have friends that like love that stuff, but I have not had that done. I feel like it's got to be incredibly uncomfortable to get a a massage, and then all of a sudden, time for the happy ending. Like, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can get it up to that point where it's just like, okay, now touch my pee-pee. It's a little weird. I got to bet on this UFC card. If lets me bet, I got Holly Holm for the win. There has been a lot of upsets, so don't be shocked if Holly Holm loses. However, I do have Holly Holm for the... Benjamin, are you drunk? Hey, what's up, Carrie? Carrie's in our Pick'em League, by the way. Let's go! Carrie! In the fucking Pick'em League. I always thought you were good looking, but you're getting too old for me. Carrie, I thought you were asexual. How dare you? Yeah, I am getting old, man. I'm 45 years old. You need those young 16, 17-year-old guys. JBM Moss is looking stressed. Better give him a massage. I want to win some money. I hope you do win some money. So we have some bets. MyBookie.ag. Thank you guys for jumping in tonight. As this card, you know, some people are not super thrilled about the card. You know, I feel like every fight night people complain, but I get it. Holly Holm, the last couple of fights, not the most exciting of fights, but you can't discredit what she's done in her career. And she did take out the monster of Ronda Rousey. She was, you know, she's been a very solid fighter. And the girls that she did lose to, the Misha Tates, the Ronda, the Cyborg, you know, these are top-tier ladies. So this is a good fight over here with Ketlen Vieira. Holly is the favorite, but we had someone call up the show, and we said to this young man's mom, make the pick. She has no idea about, you know, what's going on in the UFC. Make the pick, and we'll drop $100 bet on whatever you choose. And this nice lady chooses Ketlen Vieira. Now, I'm very nervous about this, but she's decent. She's not a bum. So, let's see if that goes. But I did pick Holly Holm in my Tapology, the Pick'em League, the goat milk. I did go with the preacher's daughter. And I do think Holly's going to win this fight, but I hope I'm wrong. It's 11-fight card over here. And the first fight on the card is Reed versus Sam Hughes. That's the first one. So we're starting off with the ladies here. I picked Hughes by a decisione. Both girls coming off a win. Both girls look like they serve lager in a pub. Who do you have in the chat? Holly Holm is looking a bit Madonna-a. Holly did look at the media scrum. I don't know. It looked like she kind of turned back the clock a little bit. She didn't look that old. She didn't look 40, that's for sure. Salt and pepper always gets the girls. Yeah, but I got like a reddish brown beard. Like, I'm more red.
He doesn't need to get the girls.
You know? So I'm like, I'm more like a salt and red pepper. Did you think those women were checking me out? Is that what you're trying?
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
What?
That's definitely what they were doing.
I stepped in that seat. This is before I shaved my head. I mean, shaved my beard. And I looked like I was homeless. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. All skin and muscle. That's a thoughtful donation to my bookie. Yeah. Well, Ice Viking, you've been wrong before. Hopefully you're wrong again. Never start a card with a chick fight. Ellie Bean's up in this business. That stare down was intense. Just gonna kill him. Sam Hughes. All right, so Sam Hughes for the win. Sugar babies. Can't believe I bet on Holly. I normally don't bet on 40-year-old fighters. Well, I mean, if you're going to bet on a 40-year-old fighter, I mean, Holly. Here's the thing, though. The people that did bet on Holly, I mean, you had to bet pretty decent unless you put her in a parlay. She's a minus 250 over here. On my bookie, I mean, you're going to have to bet. That's the problem with betting on Holly. You got to bet a bunch to win something. I don't think she's a layup. I think she's going to win. Yeah, she's a minus 240. So how much did you, if you did bet on Holly, let me know how much you bet. I mean, I'm assuming you bet a decent amount. JB, I'm going to go Kathy Bass. Should I chop my legs off? All right, here we go. Sam Hughes entering the cage, the apex. You know, it's funny. Oh, Bruce took off for his birthday. And a happy birthday to Bruce Buffer, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday to the Bruce. Did you text him? Send him a text. Say, enjoy your day. Happy birthday from the MMA-Holes. Let's see if he responds. Bruce. Bruce Buffer turned 65 today. And he is not... Let's see. What do you... One's in the chat if you want Jesse to text Mr. Buff. We put a tweet out there, but no one cares about our Twitter. Let's be honest. I don't even care about it. All right, here we go. Let's enter the room. Work better if I'm in the room.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Early fights. Oh, they want us to text the Bruce. Bruce, should I send him a dick pic? Is that what you, for his birthday? Terrify him? With my little peen? Reed and Hughes look like Oktoberfest barmaids. They do. Right? I feel like they've served me beer. Like some sort of high IPA beer. Gave me a headache. Okay, here comes Reed. Has entered the octagon. I picked Hughes' decision. I want to give a shout out to our other sponsors over here. Head Rush, 20% off promo code MMA-HOLES. Sheath Underwear, same thing. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. By the way, my penis is in the... it's in the hole. I put the penis in the hole right now. It's in the hole right now. No problems. So I'm going to give an honest review of Sheath, right? I separate my penis is separated from everything right now. Okay? But I'm not a big fan of the balls in the thing. Like the underwear is comfortable just wearing it as regular underwear. Penis separated. We're going to see how that goes. But the balls, I don't do the ball separation. It's just, I don't know. That doesn't work for me. So if you're going to get Sheath underwear and you want to separate, let me know what combination you like to do. Or you could just wear them as regular underwear. Still comfortable as well doing that. But Sheath Underwear, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off their sexy undies. And if you're looking to watch the fights, ESPN Plus, we have a link pinned in the live chat. And there's one down below in the description.
Hey. 5'3". Reed, 5'5". Hughes, 115 both girls, 63-inch reach for Reed, 64-inch reach for Hughes, both orthodox fighters.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's weird doing that without my headphones on. I might have to. How did that sound good? All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Everyone separate your penises and let's go. It's like I have a detachable penis right now. It's separate from everything that's going on. Okay. Reed versus Hughes. Reed rocking the blue trunks and Hughes in the black. Whoa, Reed coming out hot. Right hand to the face of Hughes. Hughes backs up and avoids a leg kick. Hughes looks like if Merab was a woman. Merab Dvalishvili. Wow, Hughes is getting pieced up. Reed is coming in with machine gun combinations to the face. So Reed starting off pretty good here early in the first round. 4:18 left. And whoa, Reed is really landing. And Hughes is like, let's try to take this to the ground. She clinches up, puts Reed to the fence. Hughes trying to drag Reed down here as her arms are wrapped around her chesticles. And Hughes landing some knees to the leg and then to the shoulder of Reed. So Reed stuck against the cage here. She started off pretty good on the feet, throwing the hands. But now Hughes is trying to slow it all down. Locks around the body. Jess, how you doing?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
UFC Vegas 55. The ladies starting this up. As Hughes still controls against the fence with the underhook. How many fights have I lost? Well, just started. So you were going to put that down on my glasses. You didn't give a fook. So you haven't lost any. Still working against the fence with some knees to the body. So Hughes doing the grappling. Ellie, who's going to win this fight? What do you think? She's doing this point thing now and showing what's in her hand. Yeah. You're just like pointing and showing. Yeah. They separate from off the cage. Reed trying for the head kick. Reed kicks to the body. Reed letting them go here. And then Hughes comes in with a nice left. Counter right hand by Reed. 2:43 left in the first round. Reed is just throwing those punches to the face there. Combos again on Hughes. Hughes comes over a nice right hand, but Reed is just really quick with the combos. Blitzing in. Hughes grabs the leg, pogo sticking Reed to the fence. Reed trying to stop another takedown here. So there it is. 1 for 3. Hughes lands it. Now we're down on the ground. We're muff to muff, beaver to beaver, clam to clam. Hughes on top. So Reed, who is doing pretty good on the feet, suffers a takedown and has Hughes on top. Hughes looking to pass the leg over for a half guard. Reed does have a lump over her right eye, and then Reed pulls her back into guard. Reed's trying to do everything she can to get up the fence, as Hughes is trying to land some ground and pound with 150 left in the first round. I know. How you doing? Some lefts from the top by Hughes, and Hughes looking to take this round over now as she's landing him. Hughes is trying to do some savage ground attack, but Reed's slinging him in from the bottom. Left and right hands coming into the side of the head of Hughes, and Hughes just muscles her way to half guard. Reed throwing the legs up, trying to get it over the head, and we got ourselves a clam bash going on over here with elbows from the bottom by Reed, staying active. Reed trying to crack on the face some more of Hughes. Hughes hits an elbow from the top. Good scrap here. Both girls are coming out swinging here in the first round. Hughes stands over. Reed tries to up kick. Reed looking over at Hughes as Hughes circles around, kicks on the leg, and then Hughes just dives onto Reed, but Reed gets back up. Reed back up to the feet, 55 seconds. Hughes knee to the head. Wow. How do you think this fight's going, guys? 47 seconds left. Hughes is trying to drag this thing to the ground. Reed's landed more, but you do have the control time swung in the favor of Hughes. 3 minutes of that time. Hughes still with the underhooks against the fence. Reed cannot press her body from off the cage. Release her body from off the cage. Did the ref just slap Hughes' ass? Oh, she didn't say. That was weird. Looked like the ref just slapped Hughes. Like, he just copped a feel. Hughes still working against the fence here. Reed is just trying to get the body away. I'm curious, how do you score this thing? 47-19 in favor of Reed with the strikes. But then you got the control time, 3:28 for Hughes. And Hughes has been controlling the majority of the round against the fence and on the floor. Ooh, okay. All right. Take a peek at this. Hughes has no ass. No, maybe that's why the ref was grabbing, or he's trying to look for it. He's like, where's your ass? Okay, so round 1 is over. What do you guys think about this? Who won that first round? I mean, I scored boring. What are you laughing at?
She's got the clown nose.
Is it on? Oh, I thought it was on her face. I mean, the strikes clearly in favor of Reed, but look at significant strikes, 12 and 13 for Hughes. So Hughes a little more efficient when her striking. Had 3 minutes and 38 seconds of control time with that one takedown. Man. I don't know. Honestly. I have no idea. I have no idea what these judges want. Like the volume or the control time. Okay, here we go. Getting ready for round part 2. All right, let's put it up over here. 11 fights on this card. Got 2 bets. Next one is Chase Hooper. Here comes Reed, and it's that flurry combination. She charges in, bop, 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 like a machine gun. Hughes grabs her, throws against the fence, and takes her down. So Hughes gets the takedown. So Reed landing a lot of shots. I don't think it's really doing much. So that's a problem for Reed as she gets dragged down in Hughes' side control. Hughes controlling here. Reed is just trying to get her body back up. You know what Reed looks like? She looks like Mark Zuckerberg. Did Reed... Is she the Facebook creator? What do you think, Jess? Does she not look like Mark Zuckerberg?
I can't see.
No?
A little bit.
The Zuck? She even got those dead eyes. Well, Zuckerberg's still on the ground. Side control Hughes on top. Elbows coming in from Hughes. We got a little 69 position, and Hughes goes to the other side. Still on the side control. 3:45 left in the second round. If Reed didn't draw blood, then round goes to Hughes. Zuckerberg is a lizard man from Uranus. She created MySpace's cousin. Zuck? Actually, that's probably not good. You shouldn't be playing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ellie just said no more fights for you guys.
Why is the keyboard on the floor?
So Ellie could touch it. Okay. Let's put the fights back over here. Ellie said, no, I don't want you guys to watch fights anymore. Okay, here we go. Still on the ground here. Now a half guard from the top for Hughes. So that's happening. This has been all Hughes here in the second. Release with a control time. We got 5 minutes of 28 seconds. Still Reed's round. Hughes didn't do much. So Marco, the only reason why I might lean towards Hughes is she did land like one more significant strike. You have a massive advantage in control time. The punches that Reed landed clearly weren't like any momentum changing punches. So I've noticed this with a lot of these fights. If you land more strikes, doesn't necessarily mean you won the round. You got to significantly make a difference. So, but who knows with the judges? You never know. I mean, I guess you could go either way. But this round, I mean, it's pretty... Hughes is on top. She's inside the guard here. And we're on the ground for, what, 6 minutes? 6+ minutes of just all Hughes. Reed's got to get that ass back up. Hughes is winning comfortably. Jess looks like a monster standing beside the stats. Masipu. She is a monster. 150. Trying to pass over that leg is Hughes, but still in the guard. Now Reed's going for a Kimura. Let's see if Reed could beat... Oh, doesn't work. Hughes steps over it. Blocks the attempt for the time being as she's looking for side control. 135. And we have been on the ground the entire second round. Beep, beep. Yeah, you got to draw blood and at least knock down possibly. Yeah, I mean, you know, create a little damage. It doesn't have to be just necessarily blood. You know, a little damage. Or, you know, stun your opponent. You know, if you just pepper him with, like, jabs and combinations that aren't really inflicting much damage or... Man, she's having problems here. 1 minute left. She cannot get back up. Hughes is comfortably controlling here. So, my pick is looking good so far, as Hughes is doing what I thought she would do. Who's the underdog in this one? And Sam Hughes was the under. Well, I don't think this round's a question, as Hughes has been on top the entire thing. Now Hughes just mounted her. Woo! Hughes getting the mount. 38 seconds left. Now elbows from the top by Hughes. Yeah, Zuckerberg's in trouble. Man, still mounted. Posturing up is Hughes, looking to land from the top. Here they come, lefts. Reed is just trying to hold on. This is completely dominated. And I got to think that this round has got to be a 10-8. 10 seconds left. I mean, Hughes has been in control the entire time. Reed is trying to buck from the bottom. Hughes is just landing elbows from the top, just opening. Oh, my God, those elbows coming in. Yeah. Okay, well, that is very comfortable for Hughes. That... Yeah, Cinnamon, I went to Supercuts today. Very proud of my Supercut haircut. Supercuts. All right. A 10-0 round? Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? 10-9, 10-8, what do you say? As Hughes definitely swung. I mean, if you had any doubts about the first round, the second round, there's probably no doubts now. Imagine if all you had on Pornhub were these two fighters, I'd be forever flaccid. Ah, yes, yes. Oh, boy. Well, I picked Sam Hughes by decision. I need Sammy Gal. Finish strong here. Give me the dub. But, there we go. We got U.S. versus U.S. Jersey versus Washington. Getting ready for round numero tres. Here we go. You know what's funny? I'm looking at this Apex cage, and you know, I'm trying to compare the Apex to how Eagle FC's setup is, and I think visually Eagle FC's setup is better than the Apex. I'm gonna go with that. Now here we go, going for a oh man, Reed is just, she's exhausted, man. And Hughes just another takedown. Reed's trying to get back up to the feet, but that grinding second round really took a toll on Reed. Reed is getting a ragdoll back down. Hey, that comparison to Marab, not only his looks, but grappling seems very similar. Oh boy, 4-7 takedowns. Ellie, these girls. Reed is having a problem. The underdog looking to get the plus money. Uh-oh, here we go. Reed looking for a guillotine. No, like leverage on this thing. All upper body strength, and Reed is trying to get tight on this thing. It's under the chin, but she's in a bizarre angle to get it. Maybe she could use it as leverage to get up. The face of Hughes, though, getting very, very red as she got caught here. Can Reed get... Oh, boy. Reed is really tugging on that head, and she loosens up. Well, there goes those arms, gassed out. And Hughes has separated the face from the grasp. And here come the elbows. 3-3-4 left in the third and final round, and Hughes is just cruising. I thought you were really in the studio until the fam showed up. We are in the studio. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is an actual real room, man. Hey, Ireland, how you doing, Connor? How you doing, bud?
Wonderful, wonderful.
3:05 left. Hughes on the side control. Reed having 2 nightmare rounds in a row. And she started off fairly decent in that first round, but Hughes has been using the groundwork to just control Reed. Looking for a mount, gets it. Oh boy. Whoop, slips off. Here we go. Hughes gets her off the mount. But Hughes is still, Reed gets her off the mount. Hughes is still on top, though. Got a little side control action. Elbows coming into the rib cage of Reed. 2:35 left. Oh boy, Reed's in trouble. Reed's in trouble, man. Great pay-per-view tonight. I know, isn't Floyd fighting? Did Floyd fight already? If someone could give me updates. And Anderson Silva, too. Let me know how he did. We're not watching that, but I'm an Anderson fan.
This is a terrible fight to watch, Moss.
Side control? What do you mean? This is a nail biter.
Terrible.
Don't worry, Chase Hooper, the GOAT. Next fight on the card. We got money on Chasey, boy. Chase was on the show during the week. We asked him about his sex life. Go run it back. Let me know what you think in the interview.
Don't bite me.
Pinning down the left arm of Reed is Hughes. Hughes looking for the mount, gets it again. Hughes has mounted. Oh, this is it for Reed. Locks the hooks around with the mount. Has a nice control of the top. Reed is just trying to stretch out and push her off again. And some more ground and pound coming in from Hughes. She's trying to separate the body a little bit to release the arms. There's an elbow from the top, a left from the top. All Hughes. Oof, that last elbow that just came in. Ouch. Hughes is just dominating. The underdog pick, the mystical one. Hughes is just kicking ass, and Reed is just collecting damage. They might even they might stop this. 110 left in a round. The ref steps in. He's seen enough. He's seen enough. Sam Hughes gets the carnage in the third round. Annihilation. Carnage! Lick the carnage and break
Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Why couldn't that go a decision, man? Why couldn't that go a decision for the Mystical? But I'll take it anyway. The underdog victory. Sam Hughes gets it done. So the person saying, is it confirmed that he's Askren's son? Yes. Chase Hooper said on our show that he is Ben Askren's son. Wow. Wow. Come on, let that go to a decision. Although I think that was a good stop. Damn it. I wanted that decision win. Who'd you pick in this one, Jess?
Who did I pick in that one? Let me check.
You picked wrong. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, Jess.
Picked...
Let's see.
Reed.
You did?
I did pick Reed.
You're wrong.
How many?
Wonderful.
You're wrong.
Reed won.
Yeah, Reed won nothing.
Excuse me.
All right.
You're not allowed under here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, there's your final stats as Reed gets taken out in the third and final round. Sam Hughes dominates. A little sketch first round, but Sam Hughes utilizes the grappling. Almost 12 minutes, pretty much 12 minutes of control time. Here's Chasey Boy with his new haircut. Little emo haircut. 22 years of age, Chase. Way bigger than his opponent. And we got 100 riding on the hoops. Come on, hoops. Let's go, Chase. Do it for the MMA-Holes. And I picked submission in the first round. Fingers crossed. But, Chase. Wow, what are you doing?
She's mad because she put something in her mouth and I took it out.
Chase, he came on the show Wednesday, and he was in the middle of cutting weight, but he's such a badass that he said, I'll do the MMA-Holes show. So we had him on talking about his upcoming fight and some other silly stuff. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I hope the kid gets it done. You know, the last two losses that Chase had were to a guy that missed weight in Steven Peterson. Didn't really have to take that fight. Then he got that win over Peter Barrett to submission. Before that, Alex Caceres, Bruce Leroy, who was on a nice little run, so I'll give him a pass for that. Bruce Leroy's tough son of a bitch. And then Daniel Tamer was his first fight in the UFC where he gets the ground and pound. So he coming in from Titan FC, 4 fights, 2 wins, 2 losses, only 22 years of age. So Chase Hooper looking to collect a win against a Felipe Colares. Ellie, what are you doing?
She's mad at me
Why are you mad?
because I won't let her in there.
What are you doing, kiddo? What are you doing? Here, come here. What are you yelling for? You're acting like a baby. You're acting like a little baby. You want to talk to the people? What do you think about the gray in my beard? Should I leave it? Be like Santa Claus? Should I be like Santa Claus? Anyway, Felipe Colares. Like, why am I having trouble saying this guy's name? Coming up from bantamweight, significantly smaller, and is the favorite. So Chase got to have a chip on his shoulder. Yeah. Hi. Are you a little monkey face? Are you a little monkey face? What are you drinking? Oh, are you feeding me? Are you feeding me? She's like, how do you like that? Now let's see you drink it. Here, go ahead. You try it. We're always shoving the bottle in her face. And are you giving me a taste of my own medicine? Here, put it on your face.
There's hair on it.
There's hair on it.
There's a hair coming off of it.
Where? That's your hair. Oh, that's a lot of your hair. Here, grab a... You're shedding. I'm going to have to take Jesse to the groomer. There you go. Did you guys watch Anderson Silva box? No, I didn't. You got any results? If you have results, that'd be awesome. I hope Silva won. Mwah. Mwah. Ah. Okay. All right, so we're getting ready for the Chase fight. Hit the like button if you like screaming babies. All right. Andre says, hello, baby Ellie. Jess is like, what if you spill that bottle? I swear. Oh, it's a little. Hey, where you going, little baby? Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you got your little diaper on? You want to be on the show? What do you got to say to the people? What would you like to say? You think Holmes going to win or Vieira? Who's going to win? Ellie turned 1, in case you're new to the show. Kids suck? Well,
Maybe your kids suck.
No, he's saying
This kid.
kids suck. Usually
come on.
people that say that are people that don't even do the active creating kids. Me. Yeah, she got little chubby cheeks. You got chubby cheeks? Are you a chubby cheek baby? Yeah, so we're going to wait on the Chase fight. Not even Baby Ellie gives a crap about this main event. Yeah, she didn't give a pick.
She doesn't like me because I enforce rules, Moss.
Or could be other reasons.
Well,
What do you think about Laura Sanko's makeup? Did you see her on Twitter? She has
She looks great.
she has a ton of makeup on to cover up the Amber Heard looking bruises on her face. Laura Sanko in the building, the apex. All right, we're getting ready for the next walkout. Then you call Mr. Chase, the Chasey fight, Chasey Hoops, Pooper Hooper. Okay, who's walking out now? Who we got?
Chase Hooper, 6'1", 5'8". Colares,
No, I asked-
70. What?
No, I was saying who's working out now. Walking out.
Oh, Colares. Colares? How are you pronouncing his name, Moss? Colares? 145 pounds Hooper, 145 pounds Colares. 74-inch reach for Hooper. Colares with a 5-inch reach disadvantage at 69 inches. And yeah, Colares is sporting the stash, the old-fashioned Wild West stash going on. You think Holly gonna pull it out? Pull what out? Kids are the best thing in the world to that prick that said that. That is true. I agree. I think children are the future.
It's pronounced Colares, and he spells it the exact same name.
It's pronounced Colares. Colares?
What are you yelling for?
Let's see. Let's go, Mr. Chase Melvin Hooper. Love Chase, but Thug Nasty would smoke him. Nick Vale says the win. He looks like the cowboy from Village People. All right, here we go. Colares is five first-round finishes, finished 7 of 10 wins, 2 knockouts, 5 submissions. He's a BJJ and judo black belt. I can't stop thinking about hockey. Isn't that weird?
You have OCD.
It's so, yeah, like once I get into something, I obsess over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my current obsession is hockey. It'll pass, I'm sure.
Change the round and the time.
Okay.
Anderson Silva starting in a few minutes. All right, keep us death metal. Your job is to keep us posted on what's going on with Anderson. Here comes Chase.
Chase Hooper walking out with death in his eyes. Looks like he's in a movie. You know that look that like vampires give in a movie? That's what he looks like right now. Let's see. Team Chase, do you think Holly is going to pull out the win? I have Holly for the win. We put money on Ketlen Vieira just because we're trusting Julio's mom, Natalia.
So funny.
So, who told us to put money on Ketlen Vieira. But for my Tapology picks, I have Holly Holm. I think Moss does as well. Moss, good daddy. Moss is a good dad. Yeah, she's a daddy's girl. Well, you have to think, she spends a majority of her time with me, so she's probably sick of me. Like, when she sees daddy come around, it's like a whole other baby over there. Like, she's the princess, and she can do no wrong. Although she can't do any wrong right now. She's still so tiny. Let's go Chase. Hope Chase and Holly win. Let's go Chase. Ellie and Moss. Holly. Yeah, look at her. Look at this. Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. I wish I could zoom in on that. It's because I started talking about her. Jay Romes with the no face in the chat. I enjoyed the interview with Chase the Vampire the other day. All right, here's the tail of the tape. I'm going to read it again for you guys. 22 Hooper, 28 Felipe, 6'1" Hooper, 5'8" Felipe, 145 pounds both. 69.5-inch reach for Felipe and a 4.5-inch reach advantage of 74 inches for Chase Hooper. Let me know who you guys got in the chat. I saw a lot of you guys have Hooper for the win, but for those of you guys just jumping in.
When we have a guy on or a gal, we immediately become completely biased fans. We're super Chase Hooper fans now. Like, he's the best. Okay, Jess? So when he wins, when he submits Mr. Colares in the first round, which is going to happen, and I'm going to hit it on the head. By the way, look at Goat Milk real quick. Who's in the lead on Goat Milk?
Right now, George Diaz is in the lead with 100 points.
Was a tie, right?
Well, yeah, with D-Rest. Oh, that one, Gurr up there. Heck yeah, baby.
See? Tie.
And then the old Dick Twista is also tied for first.
Shout out to the first pagers.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. We got 275 watching, and the next fight is about to get started. Chase Hooper, friend of the show. Like, I think we got a lot of people rooting for Chase Hooper. Ellie's talking. Yeah, she's like right there of actually formulating words. She does a lot of babbling. Here we go. Round one has just begun. Hooper in the black shorts, Felipe in the yellow.
Nice
And here
left.
we go. Hooper with the left landing on the chin. Another left coming in by Hooper as Felipe lands left of his own. Kick upstairs by Hooper. Whoa, Hooper really turning it up. Hooper now clinching up with Felipe, looking to trip him to the ground, but Felipe gets the advantage. Now Hooper sitting on his butt, back to the cage. Felipe over him, pressing his weight over the body of Hooper. Hooper trying to stand up, presses Felipe back towards the cage. Hooper coming in inside the clinch here with a left to the chin. Two rights coming in by Felipe, landing on the temple. Halfway through the first minute of the first round, Felipe looking for an opportunity out here, but Hooper dropping some lefts upstairs and then a left to the ribs. Now Hooper following Felipe along the cage, still inside the clinch. Felipe looking to push off. Felipe with one underhook. Hooper with one underhook. Both guys are away from the cage but still clinched up. Here we go. They break off. Good work. Hooper coming in with a 1-2 upstairs. Felipe looking for a kick. And there we go. Kick to the ribs by Felipe. Hooper felt that one. Backs up. Comes in with a kick upstairs. Then Felipe with another kick to the body. Kick to the body coming in by Felipe. Hooper catches it and follows Felipe to the ground. Here we go. Hooper's got the back of Felipe as they lie on the mat. Hooper looking to, there we go, lock the legs around the waist, trapping the left arm of Felipe by his side.
Come on, Hoop.
Hooper holding on to Felipe on the ground. Good work by Hooper, but Felipe turns into the guard. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left of the first round. Felipe now inching up the body of Hooper as Hooper lies on his back. Lefts coming in by Felipe to the ribs. Hooper trying to kick upward at Felipe. Trying to kind of field him off a little bit, but Felipe doesn't care. Comes in with hammer fist to the head of Hooper.
Come on.
Here we go. Felipe kind of scrambling around with Hooper on the ground right now. The leg caught up. And here we go. The ref warns Felipe. I'm not sure what the warning was for. He said something about the striking. I don't know what the warning was for, but the ref stood them up. Now they're meeting
Back of the head.
back up here, and Hooper charges forward with a combination of shots, pressuring Felipe towards the cage. One underhook inside the clinch for Hooper. And here we go, flipping
dumped on
over.
his head.
Yep, and Hooper's now on the ground. Felipe inside control, looking to scramble and get inside the guard of Hooper once again. Hooper kicking upwards, wraps those legs around the neck, and no luck. Felipe slips the head out. Now Felipe sitting on the head of Hooper in the 69 position. Felipe has that left arm trapped under the leg of Hooper, scrambling around on the ground. Hooper gets the advantage. Hooper now gets the full mount position on Felipe, but no luck. Felipe squirms out of it. Now Hooper taking the back as Felipe continues to scramble. Hooper looking for a rear naked choke here. No luck quite yet, but he does have those legs kind of wrapped around. I don't know why he didn't lock them in. Felipe turns over onto his knees face down on the mat. Hooper takes the back again, locks the legs around the waist. Now Hooper's looking for a submission here.
You know what's funny? I think this guy is so small that Hooper's having a tough time. He's so tiny. It's like trying to submit a child. You know?
Here we go. Hammer fist coming in by Hooper as Felipe scrambles over onto his back. Now Hooper looking for a full mount, pushing off the cage. Hooper now sitting on the back of Felipe as Felipe sitting on his butt in Indian-style position.
Come on, get that neck.
Felipe turns over face down on the mat, and now Hooper looking to hold on to the back. dropping some lefts to the head. Felipe doing a good job scrambling out of the positions that Hooper puts him in. Now Felipe standing up, pressuring Hooper back towards the cage. Inside the clinch, Felipe has the advantage with one underhook. Hooper spreading those legs out wide, pushes off, and now has the advantage inside the clinch. Hooper controlling, an elbow to the head, and then Hooper drags Felipe to the ground again. Felipe on his back. Hooper kneeling over the body of Felipe as he drops lefts to the head. Hooper now in side control, kind of side control, has one leg tangled up in the legs of Felipe. Felipe still on his back, trying to scramble out of this position as he eats some hammer fists from Hooper on the top. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Hooper coming in with more hammer fists and side control as he tries to trap the right arm of Felipe to the mat. Hooper doing good work locking up that right leg of Felipe. Comes in, wraps up the head with his left arm behind the neck. 49 seconds on the clock. 28 ground strikes for Hooper. 6-4 Felipe. Elbow slicing in from Hooper from the top now. As he sits in side control, Felipe still looking to scramble on the ground. Hooper wrapping those legs around the body, looking for a mount, but no luck as Felipe's lying on his side.
Boy.
There's the mount. Hooper's looking for a choke here from the top.
Tap.
Hooper wrapping around the neck, tightening up as he sits on the chest of Felipe. Felipe immobile now. We're not seeing much action from Felipe. He is pulling tight. The ref's going to stop this. Oh, no. Felipe giving the thumbs up to the ref saying, I'm all right. I'm good. 13 seconds left on the clock. Felipe still holding in there as Hooper dominates him on the ground. Here we go. Hooper transitions into side control as Felipe tries to stand back up and does. Now shots coming in lefts and rights by Hooper as he charges Felipe towards the cage. And that's the end of the first round.
Woo, baby. That was fire, man. That was a fire round. Chase got one.
Okay,
What do you
round
think?
2. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Hooper round 1.
Woo! Come on, Chase. I feel like there was a couple of situations where he could have got a submission and he kind of was going for the wrong thing. Right? Was that not weird?
Yeah,
Like
look
there
at
was
this.
guillotines and stuff. Like,
By a landslide, Hooper is winning the first round. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Great round 10-9 Chase. Hooper has some heart. That was a fun scrap. Let's go Chase. Go Chase. He's going to end it in the second. Damn, I picked the third. Chase easily. Hooper 10-9. You dominated that. Oh, thank you, Jinja. Some great scrambling by Chase and trips by Felipe. He's trying to do much if he's trying to do much if he just keeps it simple. This dude is dead. Says, oh, are you saying Hooper's trying to do too much? All right, here we go. Second round about to begin here. Second round has just begun. Hooper and Felipe meet in the center. Hooper trying to keep the dominant position here. Comes in with a barrage of shots, pressuring Felipe back towards the outside. Hooper wrapping around the waist with the arms as Felipe is being sandwiched to the cage. Felipe doing a good job staying on his feet, but Hooper's looking to drag him to the ground quick. Wrapping around those legs, and Felipe's the one who gets the advantage on the ground. No luck, though. Hooper finds himself on top, wrapping around the back. Felipe down on his knees, face down on the mat. Hooper going for that arm, extending it back. And Felipe magically slips out of that one. Ref standing right in the way. Side control for Felipe as Hooper finds himself on his back, bringing those legs up overhead, looking to wrap around the waist of Felipe as Felipe teabags him on the ground. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Felipe sitting on the face of Hooper as Hooper is folded up like a metal folding chair. Here we go. Hooper wrapping around the left leg of Felipe as he lies on the ground. Felipe staying patient. Waiting for an opportunity here. Hammer fist to the body by Felipe. Hooper returns a fist up to the body from the bottom. Felipe is in control of this position, but Hooper doing a pretty good job with the defense here. Hooper now in half guard position as he tries to lie over Felipe, but no luck. Hammer fist to the leg coming in by Hooper. Now Hooper trying to sit up, and there we go. Hooper stands. Good work by Hooper, pressuring Felipe inside the clinch with one underhook. Hooper now controlling the clinch, controlling the position. Lefts coming in by Hooper to the temple of Felipe. Hooper looking to wrap around the body and drag him to the ground again. A right coming in by Felipe to the temple of Hooper. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and knee to the body by Hooper. Now Felipe trips Hooper to the ground, but Hooper gets the advantage. Hooper and Felipe's arms are tangled up. They stand back up, and Felipe has Hooper inside the clinch. Hooper intentionally drags himself to the bottom just to get Felipe on the ground. Felipe down on his knees, inside control, now half guard position. Hooper looking to bring those legs overhead, but no luck for Hooper as he eats some hammer fist by Felipe, and Felipe falls into the guard. A half butterfly guard for Felipe as Hooper's leg is tucked in under that hip. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Felipe digging his head into the chest of Hooper as Hooper lies on the ground, trying to figure out what his next move is going to be. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Felipe looking for an opportunity to stand up again here. Hooper pressing on the hips with his feet. And here we go. Felipe falling into half guard position again. Felipe with the hammer fist to the head. Now side control is a transition for Felipe. Felipe looking to move upstairs, put the pressure on the upper body of Hooper. Hooper brings the legs up overhead. And Felipe turns it over, teabagging Hooper again. Hooper looking for the leg as Felipe is sitting backwards on him. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Felipe, he has control, but I don't think he really knows what he's trying to get here. I don't think he really expected the defense of Hooper to this extent. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock, and now Hooper is the one trying to get an advantage. He realizes he has only got half this round left to steal the round. Now both guys on their knees against the cage. They both have the necks wrapped up in the arms, and it looks like Hooper got dragged down by Felipe again. Felipe in side control, eating nasty elbows from the top. Felipe trapping the left arm of Hooper under the legs.
What are you doing?
1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. And Hooper is trapped with that right arm in the triangle legs of Hooper. Here we go. Felipe slips out of it. 1 minute 15 on the clock.
Oh boy. Come on, Chase.
Felipe down on his knees, face down on the mat. Hooper in side control, squatting like a frog, and it looks like he's going to try and hyperextend that arm backwards. No luck, though. Felipe eating the nuts of Hooper as his head is dug in between the legs. Felipe stands up, doesn't want to smell that anymore. Comes in with a right to the chin of Hooper from the top. Now Felipe in side control position. 49 seconds on the clock. Hooper looking to go for the leg here now. Felipe twisting it up. Felipe staying patient, but that leg is nasty looking. Felipe now twists his body with the leg. Good work by Felipe.
You're so silly.
28 seconds left on the clock. Hooper now transitions and is in advantage of the submissive position and side control here. Transitions into a full mount. Felipe turns over onto his face on the mat, giving up his back to Hooper. Left's coming in by Hooper.
Did Chase steal the round?
11 seconds on the clock. Left's coming in by Hooper. Elbow slicing in by Hooper as Chase is face down on the mat, eating the shots. It's a tough one, man.
Do you think Chase stole the round?
I don't know. Felipe did have a lot of control, but for everything that Felipe had to give Hooper, Hooper had an answer for it. So I think I still want to give Hooper the round, although I would not be surprised if some people did give it to Felipe.
You know,
You gotta pick her up, babe.
she doesn't want to be up. I'm gonna go out there and say it. Jess is right. Ladies' fights suck. This is it's like night and day. You see this, and you watch that last fight. I mean, this is a scrap. It's just fun watching these guys roll around. The only problem I'm having. Here, come here. I'll take her.
She's happy.
The only problem I'm having is I feel like Chase is going for the wrong submissions. I feel like he's I don't know. It's bizarre. It feels like he's going for arm bars in awkward ways, and the guillotine attempts are all sloppy and weird. Come here. I don't want to give her the.
All right, here we go. Third round has just begun. They start off with a couple shots, and then Hooper immediately grabs the waist of Felipe.
He looks like he's making stuff up. That's a perfect analogy.
A left coming in by Hooper, shooting for that double leg takedown, picks up Felipe and dumps him on his back. Now Hooper in half guard position as Felipe lies on the ground, hugging the body of Hooper. 4.5 minutes left. Hooper looking for a choke here as he wraps the left arm around the back of the neck of Felipe. Felipe staying patient, sitting on his butt back against the cage as Hooper inches up and pressures the body.
What are you doing, you little silly?
50% takedowns in favor of Hooper. Hooper wrapping up the legs, still sitting in half guard position, pressuring that head down on the fence. Now Felipe looking to stand up again. Hooper picks up that left leg and just drags himself to the ground, bringing Felipe with him. Now Felipe on the ground. Hooper in side control position as Felipe rolls over, face down on the mat. Hooper still holding on to the back, but for now Felipe has the advantage. Inside the choke here, Felipe... Oh boy, Felipe could do something here if he's smart with his groundwork.
Nothing.
3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, and Hooper's head is tangled up. Here we go. He slips out. Good work by Hooper. Hooper now inside control again as he presses that arm of Felipe back. Hammer fist coming in by Hooper as Felipe lies there helpless on the mat.
Come on, Chase. Go, go, go.
3:24 on the
Chase,
clock.
go.
Elbow slicing in by Hooper from the top.
Go.
Careful, don't. Left's coming in by Hooper. Now Hooper in half guard position, transitioning into a full mount.
Okay.
Left's coming in by Hooper, but his arms are getting tired here as Felipe is face down on the mat. Hooper is holding onto the back with the legs locked in around the waist. Halfway through the third and final round over here. A left and then 2 rights coming in by Hooper. Now Hooper just landing the rights on the temple. Felipe just eating what is thrown at him. 77 ground strikes in favor of Hooper, only 18 for Felipe. Here we go. Hooper wrapping around the neck of Felipe, going for a rear naked choke here. Felipe trying to get some wrist control, but Hooper's arms are tired, man. He was throwing a lot of strikes. You could see his arms starting to gas a little bit. Some lefts coming in by Hooper to the temple. It's going to be hard for him to get these chokes because he doesn't have that arm strength, Moss.
I think the problem is the guy's too small. He's
Felipe
so tiny.
turns over face down on the mat. Oh my God, left's coming in here by Hooper.
Come on, Chase.
Landing on the face. Felipe is just eating the shots now. He's not even defending. The ref could stop this theoretically if he wanted to. Felipe's not defending. He's not throwing back. So Hooper is kind of getting an advantage here. Hammer fist coming in by Hooper. Lefts, rights by Hooper. Another right coming in by Hooper. Felipe's just eating damage to the head. Here we go. That's it. Mark Smith stops the fight. Chase Hooper gets the win by KO TKO in the third round. And that, my friends, was Carnage.
$100. My bookie.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I say that was a pretty good stop, guys. Listen, Felipe was taking some nasty shots to the head, and he wasn't defending. He wasn't throwing any shots back or anything. It was only a matter of time before the ref stopped the fight. So Chase Hooper got a very rightful win.
Easy underdog. Easy. Easy underdog. Easy. Easy underdog.
Okay, I'm going to take her downstairs for 30 minutes, and then she's got to go down for a nap, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Easy underdog. I tell you what. Okay. Very entertaining fight. Very. And Chase looking a little emotional out there. I can't wait to have him back on because I have a million questions. It seemed like he was having trouble because of the size difference. Like he couldn't really get the neck. He was trying to like lock it in. And the guy was so tiny. It would just seem like it was tricky. Everything that he tried to go for just wasn't working. And I'm curious if the size played a part in that. But Chase was just too big and strong. And towards the end of that round, just dominated and destroyed. And I don't understand. He had a guy moving up in weight. You know, like severely undersized. Not the best of records himself. I mean, he's 10-3-0, but like you see in win-loss type deal going on here. I don't know why Chase was the under. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. Bizarre plus numbers for Chase, and we cashed in mybookie.ag, getting the job done. Chase fucking Hooper. Fook the hoops. Where's my bet? Well, I made back that stupid Rangers bet yesterday, so that is absolutely wonderful. Where is it? Unsettled? Oh, here it is. It's right in front of me. So $155, courtesy of Chase Hooper. Absolutely wonderful. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chase. Nice job, kid. So, I mean, listen, he's only 22 years old. I'm gonna hear what he has to say here. Nice job, kid. Well, hear us. He's cursing. Working on the wrestling, working on the striking. He's exhausted. DC doing the interview right now. They're asking if this is the fight he expected. Yeah, only 20. He just wanted to show that he was improving on everything. Talking about confidence now with Chase. Oh boy. He says the missus is going to like the fact that he's not beat up and he's going to go hang out with her at the hotel. Let's go, baby. Chase is going to be getting that sex. Just like you said on the MMA. I mean, see? That's a little shout out to the MMA-Holes right there. Check it out. Check it out, baby. Going to have wild sex now? What's going to happen now?
Ooh, no, not during fight week, dude. Not in weight cut, you know.
No, so no.
It's very hard on my end. Very difficult.
So hard meaning what? What are you talking about? The weight cut or you're a boner? What are we talking?
Hard meaning not hard for sure.
Okay. Well, listen. I hope when you win this fight, I hope you have the most passionate sex you've ever had. What do you say?
Hey, I appreciate that.
Probably gonna cut out over here. You guys gonna have one? He goes, hey, I appreciate that, because he knew that he's going to have fantastic post-fight sex with his lovely wife, Chase Hooper, getting the job done. Congratulations, the new friend of the MMA-Holes. Look at that. The Chase. Just chasing W's. Now with 2 wins in a row for the Hoops. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Bounces back in the win column, excuse me. Last fight was that missing of weight, which I don't count. Because his opponent missed weight, for God's sakes. All right, good fight, though. Good scrap. A lot of questions. Can't wait to ask them.
You gotta beat your meat.
Spank away.
Spank away.
Yeah, baby.
Jess, your commentary is phenomenal.
Absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Night Light 13. What a name. You are the top fucking dog, baby. Let's go. Double clap. Also, the first aerial spank of the show. So let's put it over here on the counter. That is number 1. Aerial spank counter at 1. Thank you, Night Light 13. What a name. What a donation.
Wonderful.
Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for the next fight coming up as we have Martinez versus Morales. I am on fire, baby. Although I picked a submission. I should have picked, I guess, knockout. 2 underdogs. So the card starts with 2 underdog losses. Underdog wins, excuse me. 2 underdog victories. Here's your next fight on the card. Another bantamweight. Well, the last fight should have been at bantamweight, but not Chase, his opponent. Martinez versus Morales. 5'8" Martinez, 5'7" Morales. This should be a good one. 70-inch reach for Martinez, 70-inch reach for Morales. Orthodox Morales and Martinez with the southpaw stance. Let me know who you have in the chat. I'm pumped, man. We won our MyBookie. Always pumped up. Won my Ranger money back, thank God. I'm not going to bet on any. MMA is the easiest sport to bet on. Easiest. I don't know why I bet on other sports. I'm never going to do that again. Ever. You think Yuri is going to beat Glover? Oh, God. You know what? I don't even want to think about it. I don't. I love Glover. He was my guy coming up. And I like Yuri, too, a lot. So I can't even think about it. It's very possible. Yuri is scary. I picked Martinez by a decision. Let me know in the chat who you have. Martinez is the carry show. Chad Hooper. I hope Yuri wins, is Andre. I parlayed Chase round 3 with Morales. Round 1, $5 to win, $370. Well, his opponent did lose by a knockout 3 fights ago to Gutierrez. Well, that was leg kicks. Hope you win, man. I picked Martinez by decision, too. I know, dude, it's so tough, but I got to give it to Yuri. Same, I took $100 over $500 last UFC. Lost it all in hockey and baseball. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you right now, from my limited experience of gambling on mybookie.ag, MMA is like the easiest thing. Overall, you're going to win if you play it smart. You make dopey bets, you're not going to win. But if you play it smart, you pick the right underdogs. The obvious, like Chase Hooper being an underdog is ridiculously stupid. Like there are situations like that pop up a lot. Or if there's a guaranteed lock favorite, you bet a lot just to get a couple of bucks off of them, guaranteed money. But when it comes to team sports, you have multiple. You have all different players. So many things could go wrong in a situation. I understand fighting is the same thing when you have, anything can happen. Yorgan De Castro gets a freak win last night. But overall, this mixed martial arts is like, it's like they're giving money away. Really is. Now, our main event bet is a dopey bet, but I'm gonna give it to that lady that came on the show. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. Me personally, I probably wouldn't have made that bet. I wouldn't have bet anything on the main event. But hopefully we get it. Don't bet on baseball. LOL. The Bulls are wild with problems this year. Yeah, you're just increasing the risk of something going awry with team sports. So I think honestly betting on the UFC is the way. Now, if you start going against like regional or these lower level promotions, you start playing with fire there too. Unless you maybe know the guy. All right, here we go. Round 1 of Martinez versus Morales. Martinez with the white trunks, Morales with the black. Both guys looking frisky as Morales is switching on the stances. Martinez threatening to come in, but very cautious. Looking like Bruno Mars with the leg kick coming in. Martinez landing. Both guys standing in the center. Morales looking for a leg kick of his own. He keeps on switching the stances, and there's a leg kick by Martinez. That one trying to be checked by Morales. Morales looking like a shrunken Joseph Benavidez. Actually, Benavidez is small too. I don't know. It's just sunken in. Oh, actually, Joseph Benavidez with Diego Sanchez, like they had a baby. 4:19 left. A kick to the body coming in by Martinez. Martinez tapping lead gloves with Morales, and then a nasty leg kick by Martinez. Martinez staying very patient. Morales looks like he's got a little more jitters as he throws that jab in there. Martinez keeping the hands in front of the face and trying to keep Morales at bay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Glove touch.
Anderson Silva is fighting right now. Obviously he's beating the shit out of the guy. He's actually about to finish him. Floyd Mayweather is up next. But it's not on a helicopter pad. They lied to me.
Yeah, all right. I'm glad Anderson's winning, man. I'm glad. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the update. Appreciate that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Go Anderson. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Here's Martinez. The last fight was just pure action. This one over here, a little bit of a chess match as
Morales comes in with the kick to the body. Martinez trying to come upstairs with that kick, blocked by Morales. Both guys showing a little respect here as they are a little hesitant. They're not going full-blown crazy here. Just kind of going strike for strike. Martinez trying to throw that lead hand out there and counters with a nice right. There it is. Morales makes the first mistake, comes in and walks into a right hand by Martinez. Martinez looking to capitalize. Leg kicks landing and adding up on the lead leg of Morales. You can see some redness on the calf. Martinez coming forward, fighting very patient and smart here. Still touching on that lead hand of Morales. Comes in with a kick and misses. Morales eats one to the belly, toes driven into the rib cage of Morales. Morales gets a little fired up from that. Body shot, left hand Morales. Kick to the body, Martinez. 2:35 left in the first round. Morales backs up, circles towards the cage. Now the other way. Morales looking into the eyes of Martinez as he backs up some more. Martinez coming forward, looking to engage and hits him with the leg kick. Lead on the other side now, and there's a little bit of a knot on the shin of Morales. That popped up. I don't know if that was from that kick or what, but there's some damage clearly on that lead leg of Morales. Morales looking to come in with the jab. Martinez waiting for the counter. Both guys are circling and patting on that lead hand some more, trying to judge the distance. A beautiful kick to the body by Martinez. Martinez with the left, the leg kick, and still working on that lead leg of Morales. Doesn't look like it's really slowing down Morales as Morales comes over the top with nasty right hand, couple of left hands to the face of Martinez. Martinez patiently throws a right back. Herb Dean watching the boys with 1:40 left in the first round as they're trying to get something going here. Martinez with that leg kick again. I wonder if Morales is going to start switching those stances more. Morales trying to engage, and Martinez with the jab. 1:25 left. Morales trying to hit him back with the jab as well, but Martinez doing a good job of waving the strikes away and then comes back with a leg kick. Martinez leg kicking away. Morales trying everything he can to stop the attack of Martinez, but Martinez is just looking cool out there, controlling the center and watching Morales spin around him. Morales going back and forth, trying to charge into the body, not quite landing. Martinez looking for the leg kick, misses on that. 58 seconds left in the first round. Martinez-Morales. Morales with the body and the head strike, both miss. Morales comes in with the left. That tags on the face of Martinez. Martinez comes in trying to hit the head kick, but that just kind of grazes on the face of Morales. Nothing of significance. There's a right hand by Morales as he tees off. Lands on the face of Martinez. Martinez gets a little amped up. Comes forward. 34 seconds left. Martinez with the head kick partially blocked by Morales. 27 seconds left in the first round, and here we go. Body shot by Morales. And Martinez coming forward. Switching on the stances. Leg kick, and that one is starting to add up. That lead leg, left leg of Morales is hurting, and you see the switching of the stance of Morales. He backs up, looks to counter, smiling at Martinez, but Martinez smells the blood in the water. He's coming forward. Martinez is waiting for that opportunity as he switches stances, trying to trick it up. Oh, knee to the face, and then a right hand by Morales. Round one is over. Over. Wrong scene. Got too engulfed in that fight, but here we go. Here's your stats. Sorry about that. Check it out over here. So Martinez-Morales. Round one in the books. I would have to give that one to Martinez. Keep the live stats on the screen. But I thought there would be a little more craziness in that round. Martinez is fighting just incredibly smart. And the leg kicks that are landing, 14 leg kicks, a lot of them on that left leg of Morales. Boy, oh boy, that thing's getting iced up here between rounds. Let's see what the chat says about this one, but I think we're probably all on the same page. Can I show my nipple? Well, sure, man. Here, check it out. You're welcome. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop.
I've got a smartphone and I need a time machine.
Mikey!
Yeah!
Is that actual Mike Tyson donating?
Jackie, you punk ass white boy. Come here and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy. You faggot. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say to my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch. You're scared, coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
I like Robert on my kids' T-ball games. He gets pissed when I tell him to strike out.
Mikey is now the top Fukin dog. Thank you for the 1995 donation. Wow. Thank you. Back into the action here. Martinez coming in with the right hand. 4:09 left in the second round. Leg kicks coming in some more. Martinez throwing that left and then following up with the leg kick. Ending combinations with the kick. Pretty smart move there as Morales trying to get something going. 3-5-5. Second round. Morales backs up. Martinez creeping forward. Morales throwing the right hand and missing. Nodding over at Martinez, acknowledging that Martinez is constantly in his face. And Martinez creeps forward some more. Right hand, Martinez landing. Bruno Mars looking pretty good early in this third fight of the evening. 3-3-5. Morales looking to land the left. Now circling around the cage some more. Back and forth on the stance changes. Looking for the body kick. And doesn't throw it. A lot of hesitancy. Come on, boys. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the action, baby. Martinez trying to kick to the body and looking to counter with the right hand. They collide now. Morales with the right hand. And they separate. 3-13. Morales is trying to tag him some more. There it is. Right hand to the face of Martinez. Morales got a... Ooh, there's the nasty kick by Martinez on the right leg now. Martinez trying to work both the legs. The right hand coming into the face of Morales. Morales was touching on his nose a little bit there. Curious if getting hit on the button is starting to affect him. Martinez with the leg kick. Once again, and Morales threatens to come in, trying to pat off that lead hand again. And there's the body shot. Both guys landing in the exchange. And they're still back in the action here. 2:40 left. Martinez trying to come forward and kept away with a Morales left. Morales circling the outskirts of the cage, back and forth, and Martinez hits him with that leg kick. The left one. Eats it again. 2:25 left. And here's Morales. Nice left hand to the face of Martinez. A stand-up affair here. With 2:20 left in the second round, and Morales trying to throw that jab in there. Martinez says, give me that leg, but Morales steps away. There's a nice jab fencing in by Martinez. Stabs it to the face of Morales. Morales trying to engage as he's bouncing back and forth. Morales coming in, ducking the head and just throwing wild punches, missing on both. Kick to the body, Martinez. So looking at the strikes, 39-23 in total. 39-23 significant strikes. How's that work? Leg kick coming in, Martinez. Beauty on the left leg. Just adding some more damage on that calf. 140 left. Martinez is keeping the pace up. Throws in the jab again, and Morales is touching on the nose. Morales trying to engage here, but he's having a lot of trouble as he's coming forward with that jab, trying to set up the right hand. And he's just kind of reluctant. Oh, a nice knee by Martinez, followed by a left hand. Martinez looking good here in the second round, but we still have plenty of time left. Nice right by Martinez to the face, right on the button. Once again, Martinez finding some good success with that jab. Switching on the stances, the leg kicks, everything's working nicely. Leg kick again, and Morales trying to come in with that right hand. Martinez getting the better in that exchange. Oh, nice right hand by Morales. That was good. As Morales disguised it nicely, comes in over the top. Martinez just shakes it off. 45 seconds left in the second round as Martinez and Morales are tapping on that lead hand. And boom, Morales comes in with the left again. Comes over the top with a right and then shoved away by Martinez. Martinez with the kick to the body. Keeping the pressure on. 30 seconds left in the second round. Martinez hunting with that leg kick again and Morales steps away from it. 25 seconds. Morales trying to come forward. Martinez greets him with the jab. Morales trying to turn up here, but he eats a counter left hand that backs him up for a sec. 15 seconds. Morales with the jab again, fencing to the face. 10 seconds left. Morales is just trying to land something here. Missing wildly. And Martinez capitalizing. Now Morales going for a takedown. Pushing Martinez to the fence. Martinez just shoves him away. Time expires. Should be 2-zip. Should be 2-zip. Okay, I can't believe he is still standing, honestly. Oh, with those leg kicks? Pop him in the nose, get some carnage from hit. Makes it hard to breathe. Yeah, it looks like those jabs are cracking on the nose of Morales. And how you doing, David? What's going on? My white belt friend. 2-0 says carry. Yeah, I think those shots in the nose it's bothering Morales. Every time Morales tries to get something going, he's landed a couple of decent strikes in that round, but I think it's a pretty easy 2-0 Martinez, 10-9s apiece. Yeah, we got some carnage tonight. Chase Hooper just came off of carnage, which was nice. The chick fight to open up the card, carnage. Who should be next for Izzy considering he beats Jared? I think the winner of Pereira and Strickland is good. How does Street Beefs on YouTube get more views than Bellator? It's wild, right? Street Beefs is fun. Shout out to David Wilson, Baby Hulk, who got a Street Beefs champion. Got a win. Okay, guys. Well, I'm not surprised. I picked Martinez by a decision here, and unless we see something crazy, which we've had some finishes earlier, it looks like Martinez is going to hit the nail on the head. Martinez coming with the rights. Morales got to turn up. He's got to be, I guess, maybe a little more reckless. I don't know, but Martinez had an answer for everything. Morales has to have a little bit of a sense of urgency here as he's trying to come forward, but Martinez is just stopping him in his tracks, coming in with those leg kicks, and that has clearly been effective. Right hand there we go. Left by Morales. So right and left coming into the face. Martinez kicking to the body. Herb trotting around the cage some more as Morales looking to engage here, knowing that he is down on the scorecards. Comes in with the right hand. Nice elbow. As Martinez pushes him away, Morales greets him with the elbow. Morales with the left. Morales looking a little better here. Another left by Morales. And if you're Martinez, you got to be a little patient here. You pretty much winning this fight. You don't want to make too many, you don't want to take too many gambles. Morales coming forward here. Martinez switching on the stances. 3:40 left in the third round. Here comes Martinez creeping in there. Morales hits him to the body. Kick to the body swiped away by Martinez. Martinez throwing it. Morales swipes it away. And then there's two rights by Morales. Not really landing flush. Right hand by Martinez lands nice. As he backs up. Oh, the left hand by Martinez. Beauty. A stunner to the face of Morales. That backs up Morales. Once again, Martinez regains control here. As we have 3:12 left. Morales with the left and the right to the body. Morales coming forward and walks into a left hand by Martinez. 3:03 left. Martinez-Morales. Morales with two left hands and then a right by Martinez. Morales eats another one. Right to the face. Martinez coming forward. Morales looking to greet him with that left hand. Misses. Martinez to the body. Trying to hit the chest. Misses on that. 2:45 left in the third round. And these guys are swinging, but not much landing. A lot of kind of grazing and, decent foot. Oh, there we go. A nice knee by Martinez landing on the face of Morales, followed by a left hand. Very nice combo to Morales. As Morales comes in with a left, a kick to the body of Martinez. Martinez regains control. We have 2:20 left in the third round. Couple of lefts coming in by Morales. So Morales now trying to get that swing in the fight. But he is definitely running out of time. Morales walks into a knee to the body, backs up, then comes forward again. Morales, all fight, they've been touching on that jab hand, trying to push each other off. 154. Morales creeping forward and walks into a left to Martinez. Martinez is just cruising. Not taking too many chances here. Just keeping Morales away with counter strikes. And there's a nice right by Morales to the face of Martinez. Martinez eats another one left to the face. Let's see if Morales can get something going. 1:35 left. Morales on the hunt. They collide. Morales misses with the left, and then the kick to the body, Martinez. Martinez backs up as Morales comes forward. And they are pushing. Oh, nice left hand by Martinez, followed by a head kick that's partially blocked. Martinez comes in very nice there. Morales steps away from a knee. Martinez looking to land another one. Couple of straights by Morales miss. Morales comes over top with a left and a right missing. Missing with another left. Martinez footwork pretty good as he backs away. Good head movement as well. Both guys are swinging and missing here. There's a right that lands by Martinez. Morales misses over the top. Martinez shoots for a takedown, and Martinez lands it. Martinez 1 for 1 on takedowns. Morales is attacking the left arm, Kimura style, as Martinez is draped over the side of the body of Morales. Morales trying to get back on his knee, use that fence to get up, but Martinez should just hold him here. I mean, he's got the fight. But Morales gets back up. He says, I'm not done. Martinez clinching up on the leg, holding him against the fence. Morales trying to separate with an underhook. Martinez has Morales to the cage some more. 20 seconds left. The mystical pick of a decision. Looking good as a slam coming down by Martinez. Then Martinez rolls back to the mat. Morales on top. Morales inside the guard. 10 seconds left. Can Morales get a walk-off here? As Morales is on top of Martinez. Comes over the top with a right hand. Another right by Morales. Martinez attacks the leg. 1 second left. And that is the end of the fight. 3 in the books. Hit it on the head. Give me another win. 3 fights in, 3 picks of wins. Unless the refs are blind, Jonathan Martinez should have collected himself a decision there. Wow. Morales tried to come back late, but not enough. Not enough time. Martinez decision, bruh. Oh, man, so close. Martinez won this fight unless the judges are stupid and blind. Pretty much. Let's fucking go, Martinez. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I see the decision real quick? Let's get the decision. I gotta close the door. Now I want to come back at the end, shake my head. Well, yeah, a little too late. Bruce Buffer is not in the building because he is celebrating his birthday. 65 years of age. So Morales won right. Martinez on the top prospects, right? No, he's not. He's not on my top prospects. And I think he's very good, but I don't see. All right, got unanimous. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think he's very good. I don't think he's great. He's good. He's solid. He's a very smart fighter. Not sure about greatness right yet. Cannot put him on my prospect list. No. He's not there. But there it is. There's your stats. 3 for 3 with the picks. Let's go, baby. Goat milking it up. Should be on the first page. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hudson doing fantastic, though. Damn. Yo, Hudson with 240. All by himself in first place over here. Mark R. up there in the mix. Roberto Hearns in the mix. And here's Mystic Moss, tied for 3rd place. Let's go, baby. I'm mystical, baby. My dad up in here. I'm tied with Pops. Look at that. A lot of mystical, La Moss action going on. Where's Jessie? And she must have forgot to put her picks in. I don't know. Okay. Ladies and germs, we are 3 fights in the books. Shout out to Chase Hooper for getting you in. Thank you for getting me my MyBookie money. Let's go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we roll right into UFC Vegas 55. Hit the fucking like button. And we'll be right back.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me I'm a bad, good, for my head, full of every Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving
Let's go. Hit the like button.
You better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your fucking cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. Bitch, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe.
We're about ready to jump into the next fight. You gotta smash some likes. Let's go! Come on! We want carnage! Two carnages, one decision, all the picks, wins for Mystic.
Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement?
Okay, here we go, baby. Let's go. Welcome to the stream if you're just jumping in. And if you're already hanging with the boys, I hope you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Morales versus Medic is the next fight. That's about to get started. And it's time.
Let's give the tail of the tape. 5'11", Morales, Omar. 6'1", Medic, Uros. 155 for Morales in the weight. 156 for Medic. 73-inch reach for Morales. 71-inch reach for Medic. Orthodox stance for Morales. Southpaw for Medic. That's right. Oh, yeah. Are you ready? Tickle your senses. Take off your pants. Touch your genitals. Eat some carrots. It's good for your eyes.
All right. Who you guys have in the chat? UFC Vegas 55. We're about to watch another fight. Will I get another victory here? As I have Medic, round 2, knockout. That's my prediction. Hopefully I get it. You sound like voice from Law-Abiding Citizens. Pimp Smack Yo Wiener. Whoa, that is definitely not ASMR friendly voice. Carrot. Rolling Bowls. Moss, my best friend, how are you? I am wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Life, I am absolutely wonderful, wonderful. Morales is 36 years of age, but he has a fantastic looking profile picture here with glistening muscles. But I did not pick the glistening muscles. I went with Serbia, a guy that is an underdog. And if you look at this card so far, 2 underdogs have been victorious. Chase Hooper, Sam Hughes, Martinez was a favorite. And I went back with another underdog in Uros, Medic. A little nervous, not going to lie. I'm a little nervous, but I'm going to go with the long Serbian. Who you have in the chat? As we're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Please. It's so much better. It doesn't look better with headphones, but it's just so much better to hear what's going on. It'd be a better performer with headphones on, so I'm going to leave the headphones on. Come on, Carnage. Good luck in Goat Milk. 176. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be the one that gives me first place in Goat Milk. Guaranteed lock. Morales looking pretty confident out there. Puts the hands up. Being announced by Joseph Martinez. Morales coming off a loss, just like Medic. We have Chris Tagnoni, who is your referee. And let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Medic versus Morales. Jesse will be with us shortly, putting little baby to sleep. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. We're looking for 250 likes for the Goalie Goal song. The Preacher's Daughter. Here we go. Touching of the gloves, both Medic and Morales. Right off the back, Medic trying to chop that kick off the left leg of Morales. Morales staying very calm, throwing that left hand out there. Has the right hand cocked back, and Medic coming up with a head kick. Whoa! Morales with a beautiful counter right hand. Timed it perfectly on the face of Medic. Medic looks like that guy from Impractical Jokers with the little bowling ball pin head. Medic comes in with the body shot left to the belly of Morales. Medic trying for the head kick that is blocked by Morales. Medic controlling the center, comes forward with the jab, but Morales staying very patient, looking for an attack here with the right and left hand, coming forward and not quite connecting like he wants to. There's a kick to the body by Medic, Medic to the chest, and that's kind of stepped away by Morales. Medic coming up for the head kick again, Morales just swipes that away. So Morales doing a good job showing some defense and then charges a kick under the left arm of Medic. 3:55 first round of Medic versus Morales. Morales trying for the kick to the chest. Who you have in the chat? Who you think's going to win this thing as the jab comes in by Medic? Has a don't blink feel. There's a left by Morales. He almost threw himself out of his skin. Swung for the fences there. Morales eats a leg kick by Medic. Morales coming upstairs with that head kick. He really wants to get a highlight reel knockout. Medic coming forward, then backs up. Throws the jab in there. Morales doing some good footwork, and there's that counter right hand right on the ear of Medic. A beauty by Morales. Trying to create some more cauliflower. As the kick comes into the thigh of Morales, Morales returns the favor with a kick of his own. 3:05 left in the first round. Morales steps back from a right jab, and then a left hand by Morales comes in. Medic Morales, first round. Medic coming in with the left to the chest of Morales. Morales unfazed, right back in the pocket. Now backs up and looks to counter with the right hand, misses. A lot of swinging and a miss going on here. As Morales throws one between the hands, not landing on the face of Medic. Now Medic coming forward. Waving the arms around, comes in with a leg kick on the inside of Morales' lead leg. Medic throwing the left hand. There's that counter right. Morales timing it very nicely and comes with the head kick, partially blocked by Medic. So Morales just waiting for Medic to make a mistake. And Medic has made a couple so far. Morales capitalizes. Medic doesn't look like he's really fazed by it, but there is some redness under the left eye. The Serbian comes forward with a nice stiff jab, and Morales gives him the, okay, that one got me. Morales, though, creeping forward there, and there's the right hand by Morales. Morales comes in again. 2 right hands by Morales. Morales with the inside leg kick. Morales now standing firm in the center. Medic trying to engage, coming forward. 155 left, a drilling right hand to the body by Morales. Nice! Right hand by Morales, and there's a leg kick by Medic. Medic coming forward with the jab and missing. Oh, that jab landed nicely by Medic. Rocked the head back of Morales, and Morales just steps forward like, okay. Doesn't feel any pain, right? Kick to the body by both guys. Back and forth, Morales and Medic. Morales avoiding a head kick. And then walks into a right hand. Swings a crazy right over the top and then shakes his gloves out. That was a swing and a miss. His glove almost fell off his hand. Throwing so hard. 1:18 left. Medic backs up from a jab by Morales. Medic comes in with a straight left hand to the face of Morales. 1:09 left, and Morales trying for a leg kick, and then there's an inside leg kick by Medic. Back and forth go the boys here as Morales throws a right hand, then a right by, whoa, nice left, right, 1-2. Morales landing on the face of Medic. Very close round here. It could come down to the last seconds. As Medic creeps forward, a nice leg kick, and then a body shot by Medic. That body shot turns into a nut shot, and the ref says, you okay? Tagnoni's like, you okay, boys? They're fine. Regrouping and coming forward is Medic. Morales has the right hand cocked back some more. Morales throws over the top, misses wild again with the right. 25 seconds left in a round. A jab by Morales. A right hand Medic. Medic trying to kick to the body, swiped away by Morales. 20 seconds left in the first round. Medic with a nice right hand and a body shot by Morales. And Morales with another body shot. 2 of them coming into Medic. Left hand by Morales to the face of Medic. 10 seconds. Medic backs up and then throws the right hand to the face and a cracking right hand countering in by Morales. Morales swinging for the fences, but gets clipped by a right hand by Medic. Medic swinging. Morales bounces off the cage. The round is over. Okay. Let's absorb the information and try to see who got that first round, as Medic finished pretty strong here. Let's lower that music. Medic finished pretty strong, but was it enough? I mean, it was back and forth. I might give a slight advantage to Medic. You got 22-19 in total strikes, 22 significant to 19 significant Morales. 12 head strikes to 7 in favor of Medic, so top 3 all in favor of Medic. The leg kicks 5-4 Medic. I mean, every stat is in Medic's favor, not by a landslide. But I'll give it by a slim coon's hair to Medic. If you say Morales, I'm not going to argue, but let's say Medic first round. What do you guys say in the chat? Medic took the round, says Thomas. A feel-out round. Thinks it's a Malaysian. Funny letters and language. Medic took, looks like Anton Jailton, actor who died years ago. Yeah, I don't know.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Don't know who that is. I'll take your word for it, though. Carrie's saying maybe Medic. I mean, it's close. Where can I watch the fight? Link pinned in the live chat, ESPN Plus, and the description. Yeah, I'm going to go Medic by a smidge. You never know. And Medic comes off a little aggressive here in the second round. Medic coming forward with the jab. A nice counter right hand by Morales. Morales did land some nice counters in the first round. Although the second half of the round, I don't know. I feel like Medic might have got it, but who knows.
Medic comes in with that leg kick inside the left leg of Morales. The Serbian coming forward, a Superman punch, and then a leg kick again. Med's looking all right. A lot of time left in this fight, though. Anything can happen as the right and left hand come in by Medic. Now, I got Medic to knock out this round. The way these guys are fighting, I don't know. Am I going to see a knockout? We'll see. What do you guys think? Is this thing going to a decision, or will we see some carnage? Let me know in the chat what you think. A nice kick to the body by Morales as he just rips the right leg into the abdomen of Medic. You got the same Johnny? Played Chekhov in new Star Trek movie. Oh, I got you. Oh, I know that guy. That's right. He did die, right? 3:30 left. Second round. And Morales is threatening as he comes forward. Just rips the left and the right in there, but does not land. I mean, he's throwing a lot into those punches. He keeps throwing like that. Oh, there's a left by Medic. That landed nice in the face. But like I said, if Morales keeps on throwing those hard swinging punches and missing over and over again, I mean, oh, nice head kick there by Morales. That one comes in on the chin of Medic, and Medic just swipes it away, comes in with a leg kick afterwards. 3 minutes left, left hand Morales. Both fighters showing a little bit of damage on the face as Medic creeping forward, looking to engage, moving the head around, and then Morales comes in with the right that misses but pushes Medic back. Medic with a right of his own. 2:45, the Serbian trying to come forward, but Morales is holding his ground as Medic hits to the body, 2 shots to the body, a fist and then a kick. Kind of gives him a nod, make sure it wasn't in the peen, then an inside leg kick. Outside leg kick, Medic. Whoa, chopping heel, just missing by Medic, and Morales does a little matrix action and gives him a big grin. Morales feels good about that head movement and comes forward, trying to capitalize on the missed opportunity of Medic. Medic checking on that leg kick. Nice job. Always like watching these guys, check them kicks. Just good reflexes. Oh, the left hand by Medic pops on Morales. Morales stumbles to the ground and gets back up. He got stuck. Oh, another stinger. Medic with the left again. Morales is getting teed off. Down to the ground. Medic on top. That's it. I got the fucking perfect motherfucker. Second round finish. Medic gets the job done. Smokes Morales. Give me the first place. Give me the fucking carnage. Let's go, boys. Another underdog win for Mystic Moss. What?
Carnage! Ha! Like the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Serbia! Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
A little excited about that. Sorry, guys. I got a little excited. Medic just did work. Damn! What a vicious sequence of punches. Here we go. Watch this. Here we go. Bang! Right on the nose. Morales heats it, followed up by the right hand to the forehead. Tagnoni stepping in. And Medic was saying, hey, I'm okay. What do you guys think about that stop? I mean, he got dropped like 2 or 3 times. And he was like looking at the ref like, I'm good. But the ref's seen enough. Is it a good stoppage? Is it a bad stoppage? I mean, Medic is still on the ground. Morales is still on the ground. His face is rearranged. I'm going to say good stoppage as his nose is sideways. Okay, I'm going to go good stoppage. Had to throw it out there. But boy, oh boy. I tell you what. I'm amazing. I'm an amazing human being. Really. 4 fights, 4 wins. And I hit it on the head. The second round finish by Medic. Another underdog. So 3 underdogs with the win. Well, after seeing Morales get up, it's not even a question. Yeah, the stoppage is definitely fair. In real time, though, I could see how people would say, ha! But afterwards, he was still on the ground. His nose was sideways. Ref did a good job. Okay. Let's take a look at Goat Milk, friends. Let's take a look at the beautifulness. What? Oh, I'm in second place. Hudson, you son of a bitch. I'm coming. So me and my dad, look at this. Me and Papa Ruse in second place with 275 pointage. 275 with the points. Mystic Moss and Mystic Pop. Huh? How does that work? And Hudson over there with the 340. So Mystic coming for the strap once again. In play. Look out, friends. I'm coming for all the belts. I got the Fuqua Friday belt last night, and my head over here is going for this one. Look at it, going back and forth. Check it out. Let's go, baby. The best. By the way, if you want to jump in our Pick'em League like the Carry Show, here we go, Carry Show. You're accepted now. You are in. Yurkin, you're in as well. Welcome to the league. Just go over to the MMA-Holes.com, completely free. Over here on the MMA-Holes.com. And just click on this, goat milk. And then, boom, you're right in. It's a free Pick'em League. No strings attached. The person with the most first place wins gets an actual customized belt from UndisputedBelts.com. Customized belt. That we've given away 2 belts so far for Goat Milk Champions, and we're looking to see who's the 3rd installment winner, the 2022 champ of Goat Milk. 600 plus players. We're on the verge of 700 players over there. On pay-per-views, we do giveaways as well. Like I said, it's completely free. It's our way of giving back to the community, and it makes these lower fights more fun to watch. You know, sometimes you just want to see the main event, co-main event, some of the big names, the stars. But by playing the Pick'em League, you're watching all the fights. I don't deserve the strap after I picked William Night Dog. Listen, everyone said you can't get them all right, but I'm pretty damn good. Yes. All right, nice win. Nice win for Serbia over there. What's up with these underdogs? Nice card to bet on. Maybe this is going to say something in the main event. Maybe Holly's going to fall victim to another underdog. Benjamin's doing good. 3 knockdowns in a row. Good stoppage. Yeah, and his face was rearranged. You know, I always like to look at, like, if the fighter's, like, starts immediately complaining, like, hey, wait, I'm good. What are we doing? You know, I like to see, you know, if that happens, then I start questioning things. But he was still on the floor. Doctor was checking him out. Nose was sideways. Didn't really complain after the doctor was checking him. Gave respect to his opponent. Not much of an argument. So, and yeah, you get dropped 3 times like there. The ref I got to give credit. Herb Dean, Tagnoni over here. We've seen some pretty good reffing lately. Very limited bad situations. I feel like these guys, they always get shit on for the bad stuff and never patted on the back for the good stoppages or letting fights go. Refs have been very good lately. You got to give them credit, man. We just, you know, pay attention to them shitting on people all the time. Thank you, Celso Cardasso. Celso Cardasso for the subscribe. Let's go. Appreciate that. That fight was over no matter what. Well, in situations like you hate to see a ref, you know, say, like, I hate when people are like, well, inevitably he was going to lose that fight. We were talking about last night, Neil Magny versus Hector Lombard back in the day. There's so many fights you could bring up, but Hector Lombard, that fight is so fresh in my head for some reason. 2016, and Hector Lombard was beating the fuck out of Neil Magny to the point where it could have been stopped multiple times, and Neil Magny comes back and wins. You know, it happens a lot. So, you know, there are situations where people, you know, there are early stops. This one here, though, was good. Anyone else see another Holly Holm head kick, or is it just me? Hey, I hope you're right, man. I hope, listen, I know I bet the other way, but I hope that Holly, you know, does get a little vintage Holly. You know, we don't see that grappling, let's just win a decision Holly Holm. I really hope that's what we see. Now, this one over here, this fight coming up, I picked Almeida by a knockout in the first round. I wanted to pick Porter. I was just trying to find a reason to pick an underdog here. I just couldn't pull the trigger on this one. This is one I can't. This man, Jailton Almeida, is actually on my prospect list. He was like one of the first guys I threw on this list. Jailton Almeida. So I'm looking forward to seeing this guy compete again. This guy is scary. He is now 15-2-0. He's on a nice run. This guy is incredibly creepy and scary. I feel like Parker Porter, who is on a 3-fight win streak, is going to have his hands full. In fact, I don't think he gets past the first round. But let's see how this one goes here. Who'd you pick in this fight? And I'm excited to see what Jailton has to offer in his next fight. I was blown away by how this man has competed. Now, yes, he did lose a grappling fight here. But in the UFC, a lot of grap. Wow, this guy he stays busy. Interesting. Very interesting. Sharpening the tools.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The glove touch.
So Mayweather is walking out right now. It Jinder reminds me of a Triller event because he has like 5 different faggy mumble rappers walking him out. The guy Floyd is fighting is 0-0 as a pro.
Oh boy.
Not surprising at all.
Is this, I'm assuming this is exhibition? Is that what's going on? Boy, oh boy. Is that a pay-per-view? Don't show the whole Mystic list. Oh, I could show the list of my prospects. Right? You got to meet your needs. Almeida for the win by KO round 2. Jailton is going to separate Parker's head from his shoulders within 5 minutes. I have a feeling you're right. So we're crawling with the whisper. Shh. Right blocking colostrum. LOL. Just kidding. Reckon you could be correct. So it is exhibition? Jesus. So how much was it for that pay-per-view? I gotta be. I knew he was fighting. It was early, but we could have clickbaited that shit. I'm sorry. As much as I love Anderson, even that wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't do it. So they're showing some highlights of Holly Holm here. Ketlen Vieira, the main event. Some people not happy because, 1, they don't like ladies' fights. 2, they think Holly's old and this and that. She looks like she's in great shape. It should be an interesting scrap, though. Ketlen is a tough one. The number 5 ranked fighter versus number 2. Bantamweight's going at it. The co-main's fire, for sure. This one I'm very interested, though. They're showing a little shadow boxing from Almeida. This guy is, like I said, he is very, very scary. For those of you that have not seen this kid fight, well, I'm saying kid, 30 years old, but still young in the game. Haven't seen him fight. Get ready. Should be a good one. Holly menopause Holmes. Jesus. Doesn't Holly mostly just hold her opponent up against the cage at this point? It seems like it. It does. It does. It's kind of weird, man. It's bizarre because she came in as an elite striker. But you know what? It's not stupid, right? I mean, you're getting older. You know, you're a very good striker, but your opponents are young. They're hungry. Sometimes you just got to fight smart, I guess, right? Holly back on white meat. You guys are fucking ruthless. Almeida is scary, but Porter came to fight. Love her to bits. Holly will have to work. One thing I got to say, I actually saw Holly lose to Miesha Tate. But when Holly was coming out, her entrance is pretty fucking cool. They have these, like, this group of fans called the Holly's Homies, and they all wear the shirts and shit. So if you go to a Holly Holm fight, Holly Homies are all over the place. Which I'm not quite a Holly Homie. I like her, but I'm not like a Holly Homie. And I'm standing there, I'm watching this, and she's doing her weird, like, it's like she's doing the Irish jig on the way to the cage with her music playing. And the music's playing, the crowd's going nuts. It's pretty fun. Actually, I saw Holly fight twice. I saw her fight at 208 as well, which was a horrible fight against Durandamy. It was terrible. But yeah, I did see her fight twice. Both times, the crowd gets up for her. Oh, I'm lying, though. Hold on. I am lying. This is actually a true story. Let me pull up UFC 208, which was arguably, we even had a shirt at one point. I survived UFC 208. It's literally one of the worst cards ever. Ever. This card right here, it was at the Barclays Center. Thank God this was my last card I went to. I went to 217, which definitely redeemed
the UFC. This card was so bad. It was so bad, but I was so excited to see Anderson Silva fight. He fought Derek Brunson on this card, and he clearly lost. Yet he got the unanimous decision. And now listen, I'm happy that Anderson won, but this was like his last victory, and in MMA at least, and it was clearly a loss. When Anderson versus Brunson ended, everyone started leaving. By the time Durandamy and Holm were going to fight, the building was almost empty. It was wild. And then they put on a trash performance, Holm versus Durandamy. This card was doomed from the very beginning. I think Derek Lewis was supposed to be on it and got moved. You have Glover Teixeira versus Cannonier. Glover just laid on Cannonier. Laid on him. You had Jacare, who was actually Jacare at the time, not this version, this watered down version. And Jacare just fucking annihilated Tim Bosch. I don't even know why they made that fight. You had P-Head Poirier versus Jim Miller in a majority decision over here. Just went to the decision. Decent scrap, but probably the best on the main card, and it went all 3 rounds. Randy Brown took a loss on this card. Actually, Randy Brown's coming on next week. He's coming on next week. So he loses to Bilal, and he has been on some run. Yeah, Randy Brown's going to be on the show on Wednesday night, so make sure you subscribe to see that. I've been looking forward to this. Actually, wait, he lost to Luque, too. What am I talking about here? Oh, he was 9-1 at the time. Excuse me.
Okay, he was 9-1. We lost to Bilal. Fucking all over the place. Now 15-4-0. Randy Brown off the Vicente Luque loss beats Alex Oliveira. You may recognize this guy, right? He's cut by the UFC, but he was pretty good. Jared Gordon. Night Train. And Chaos Williams. A split decision, but he looked really good against Chaos. He's starting to hit his stride. Mr. Jamaica Queens over here, 31 years of age, Rude Boy, was on that card, and he's coming on next Wednesday. Who else is on here? Islam Makhachev was on that card. I don't even remember that. How about that? I saw Islam fight live. I don't even remember this. That's how good the card was. I don't even remember Islam fighting on this card. Brian LaFleur, who retired. Ricky Glenn versus, this card was ass. It's kind of crazy, man, how this is such a bad card. Champion, interim champion, fucking GOAT, a Strikeforce champion. Jermaine was the first. This was actually the first ever 145-pound champion fight. It was history that night. I don't know why I'm reminiscent about 208, but I guess because of Holly Holm. So it was like history. That was like what they were selling. Yeah, and if you look at the people on the card, you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. Terrible card. Terrible card. Anyway, let's get to tonight. Let's get back into the business. And here we go. The very scary man, and Jailton Almeida is doing his trot towards the cage. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Parker can fight. Yeah, he's not. Listen, he's on a 3-fight win streak. Came from CES. Tough son of a bitch, for sure. But listen, he beat Badeau, Chase Sherman, come on, and Josh Parisian. Josh might be the best win on there, and Josh isn't he? He come from Contender, yeah. He came from the Contender series. Lost to Porter, beat Martinez, and then lost to Mays. I got to be honest with you guys. If you think that Porter's going to win this fight, you need your head examined. He's going to get killed. He's going to get killed. What's the odds on this one? A -500. Oh, my God. Yeah, I think they got that right. He's going to put Parker on his back quick. Porter is a family name for me. Okay. He too big for that skinny dude. Okay, here we go. Jailton is hugging his corner. He is jacked up on my prospect list. Let's see how this goes. Muscles don't mean everything. 30-0 significant strike differential in UFC debut. Ouch. Doesn't Almeida have a weak takedown defense, and isn't that all Porter can do? We'll see. We shall see. Porter's takedown average is 1.57. Almeida's is 7.68.
Takedown accuracy, 71.43. Porter's is 28.57. Sub average, 1.54. A 0.52 for Porter. If that helps. Do I think Strickland wins? I don't know if that's a lock. That is a very good fight. Very good fight. But yeah, let's get to the rest of the tale here. Now, Porter is fatter. No doubt about that. He's got 265 with the poundage. 224 for Almeida. Almeida a little taller with 6'3", over 6 foot. Height doesn't mean anything. Reach is something that could be a problem. Reach, 79-inch reach for Almeida and 75 for Porter. Both
Orthodox fighters, motherfucker.
Wow, jeez. That was mean. What was up with that? No need for the cursing. My son's name is Porter, so I only have one choice. All right, fair enough. Did anyone bet on the under in this one? All right, here he is, Porter, looking like he's got that Tyson Fury body. He's looking... the Hartford Whalers. I actually have a Whalers jersey. Fun fact. You want me to put it on? Oh, Jess, you're in time. Do we have any wraps left or anything like that?
No, I was just going to ask you when you order dinner.
Yeah. I'm fungry. Okay. We're ordering some food. I am very hungry. Very, very hungry. I didn't have lunch. I just had a shake. Had a milkshake for lunch. Protein, of course. Okay, here we go. You ready? So this guy here, Almeida, is on my list, Jess. Almeida versus Porter. Round one's about to get started here. Jesse's putting some food in. What'd you guys eat in the chat? Hit the fucking like button. Let's go. Round one. Porter versus Almeida. They both touch gloves, and here's a front kick, and Almeida shoots for a takedown right away. Right around the waist, looking for it. Wide legs is Porter. Porter trying to use that hefty body to separate Almeida. Almeida locks around the hips and is looking to suck Porter from the fence. Porter's life looks like it's getting sucked out of him as Almeida's just squeezing. Around the waist, lifts, dumps, drops him. That's it, down, takedown. Almeida on top. Porter gets dumped quickly and swiftly. 4-3-3 left in the first round. Oh, boy. I got first round knockout. Am I going to get it here? So Porter trying to use that hefty body to maneuver from the grasp of Almeida. Almeida clinching around the fluff on top half guard, and Porter trying to scoot his ass to the fence. Almeida looking to slip some left hands in here on Porter. Oh, boy. Porter just looping the left arm around the neck of Almeida, and Almeida still holding Porter down. Now, Porter does a good job getting to the fence here. It looks like he's going to try to kick off from this thing as Almeida trying to press Porter's head back. Porter just holding on for dear life. Almeida lands some left hands. Oh, they're coming to the side of the head of Porter. Oof. Almeida is scary. Almeida trying to pin the right arm of Porter. Porter scooting the hips over to the cage some more. Almeida's looking to loosen up the left arm, but Porter doing a good job tying him up at least. Almeida looking to separate the left arm, and Porter just holding on to it. Now Almeida looking to put the knee on the chest, and here comes hammer fist from the top by Almeida. Porter just covers and protects his face with his forearms, and then holds on to Almeida some more. The thick Porter trying to get back up here as Almeida is holding him down. Almost 2 minutes of control time on the mat. With a couple of strikes landing from the top, there's an elbow coming to the chin of Porter. Almeida just pressing his head back towards the mat, using that strength, and Porter's just trying to get back up here. Thick boy looking to use that fence, and Almeida trying to keep him away. 2:45 left in the first round. Almeida lands a quick takedown, and here come the hammer fist again from the top, just clubbing. Oh, man, eating the left arm up. Left hands are coming in over and over. Porter just trying to keep his hands over his face to protect. And here comes two arms coming in from the top. Almeida just trying to punch through the arm. So Porter did defend the face. A lot of it hit the arms. Still can't feel good. As Almeida is controlling from the top some more half guard. Dick is pressed firmly on the thigh of Porter. And here comes a body shot. Posturing up is Almeida. Porter stuck against the fence here as Almeida still holds him down to the ground. Almeida looking to loosen up the left hand, and here it comes. Left to the face of Porter.
Isn't it unfair that you can guard your abdomen with your man boobs? Well, yeah, Porter's trying to use that fluff to absorb some stuff here. Here comes some lefts to the face again. Porter trying to get up that fence. He's trying to do everything. Almeida looking to scoop up the legs here. One leg slips out by Porter. He is sitting against the cage now as Porter uses that weight and puts pressure on the back of the head of Almeida. Porter trying to use it as leverage to get up. Almeida looking to slip the head out and control the hands of Porter. Porter getting on a knee. Oh, not quite. Almeida scoops the legs out. He does it with his head compromised by the left arm of Porter. Then just peels the hand off. Almeida on top, and here comes some more lefts. 110 left. Porter just trying to stay alive. Oh, boy. Come on, baby. A minute to get my finish. Let's go, Almeida. Elbows from the top. And now rights and lefts coming down. Oh, a right slipping in through the arms, and Porter eats it. Oh, Porter eating some hammer fists. 50 seconds left. As Porter just trying to control the attack of Almeida. Almeida just presses him down more flat to the mat. 45 seconds left, and Porter has been owned. Almeida looking for a mount. Porter trying to get up. Almeida holding him down on the ground, trying to sit on the belly. Here it is. Ground and pound from the top again. Porter squirms, gives up the back. Almeida looks for the choke. Here it comes. Almeida over the chin, over the jaw, and Porter taps. Round 1 finished. I don't get the TKO, but I get the first round finish over here as Almeida with a quick, easy submission in the first round. Porter just dominated.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, Almeida is scary. He is scary. Very scary, and he is on my prospect list for a reason. Now, Porter's not a champion, but he is on a 3-fight win streak. You know, he's not like the top dog of the big guys. But, I mean, Almeida made it look easy. He made it look too easy. Let's go back over here to this fight. I just want to check this out real quick. Parker Porter did nothing. 36-0. 27-0. 26 head, 0. Body shots, 1-0. 429 control time. 1 for 2 on the takedown, which is kind of ridiculous because he got it pretty quick. And yeah, I mean, didn't someone in the chat say Porter was going to win? Where is that person? Did someone... Who is that guy in the chat that was saying Porter for the win? I mean, come on. Like, what the hell are we doing here? This is like some Eagle FC matchmaking happening over here. But makes sense, right? Parker Porter, who has, you know, from CES, he has 4 UFC fights, 3 of them all wins. And Almeida's he's just coming off the Contender Series and 1 win. So, I mean, these are the guys you got to feed to Almeida. Some UFC experience. This is what you do. This is what you do. Holy cow. Just nuts, right? Almeida's good. He is definitely... There's a reason. When this guy came into the Contender Series, I'm like, I couldn't put this guy quick enough on this list. I tell you what, think about heavyweight. Let's start thinking now. I'm not saying this guy's going to be a champion right yet. But, I mean, Jailton Almeida versus a Curtis Blades. Imagine that. With both of their grappling. That's fun. That's fun. I think Almeida could fucking take down Gane. Almeida's a problem. He's a freaking problem. Let's look at Goat Milk. Am I in first place yet? I mean, what are we doing? I mean, put me in first. Hey, how did I drop? The fuck? Yo, Hudson's doesn't stop losing. I mean, it doesn't stop. See, I should have picked submission. I'm still in second. Damn, man. Hudson he's unstoppable. Jess, look at this. I am like me and Blue Light, me and Pops.
Wow, look at you.
We're back. We're back to back, belly to belly.
Look at you go.
Jess, where are you?
I'm
there
back.
you are. You did it.
I'm doing all right, Moss.
You're in. Wow, the whole family on the first page. Well, not the whole family. Look at that. Hearns is right in the mix too. Hearns is right up in there.
Almeida submitted in the first.
So it was, yeah. You're right. I should have picked
perfect.
submission. I know. Remember you said submission? I should have. I picked TKO. It looked like a TKO was coming.
Yeah, I'm not doing bad.
Damn, son. Okay. How did the baby go to sleep?
Took about a half hour for her. She was like in the crib. And then I gave her a teddy bear and she went to sleep with no problem.
She's doing that snuggle now.
Yeah.
I have a confession to make.
What?
I showed my nipple on air. I'm sorry.
And I missed it.
Sorry.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I showed nipple. I'm also showing a lot of gray. No dye. I'm going to go for it, Jess. I'm going to go full gray. I'm going to let it all go. What do you think? For the people. Because I got to look a little more mature. And I want to look...
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you?
I don't want to look like I'm twice your age. I want to look like I'm triple your age. What do you think?
Are you really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think... It's going to be all salt. No salt and pepper. It's going to be pure salt. Now you don't like it? By the way, if you're just jumping in, I went to Supercuts.
No, you're not.
I went to Supercuts today. Got a supercut for the first time in my life. And I ran out of beard dye. So there is the situation that's going on here.
But this is all natural right here.
Yeah, it's not completely gray, but it'll be there. Give me a year. Give me a year. I'll be completely salt. No pepper. Pepper's gone. Pepper's a thing of the past. Although my top hair is fine. My side's getting a little gray, but I shave that anyway, so it doesn't matter. My top's okay. Little streaks here and there, but nothing crazy.
You still have red. Like it's not all.
I know, but
all
it's gonna get to the point. I might as well just dye it all gray. You know, just let it go. You know, like just go full gray. Not blotch. Just go look like you have a disease. Like right now. KC's gray. See, this is whatever. It's whatever. Some people, I'll be like George Clooney. But I'll look like.
You don't have that much gray.
I'll be like Ginger Clooney.
It's not that much gray.
It is a lot of gray. No,
It's
it
not.
is. Look at all
it's
that.
It's a lot
there.
right here.
Look at this shit.
Like right here.
It's bad.
It's gray. A little bit right there, and some on the other side there. Everything else is still normal color.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the chat now. Are you? What do you think, Jess? You think are people gonna be over or?
Well, what are you asking is gray.
Is it E or A? I always get that wrong.
I do both. I don't think it.
How do you spell gray?
I think they both kind of.
I put Gray, but is it? I see Grey by Sober Carl.
Yeah, I think people just use both.
How do you spell it? Hold on.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I think it does matter.
I don't think it matters.
How do you spell gray? Well, gay without the R, right?
I really don't think it matters.
How do you spell gray? It's Gray.
Why are you asking YouTube? You should be asking Google.
I wasn't supposed to. How do you spell gray? It's Gray.
No, you have to say what's the difference between gray.
All right, gray, AY is of color, intermediate between black and white. Yeah.
No.
It's Gray.
No.
How do you spell it? How do you spell 50 Shades of Grey?
Gray and gray are both common spellings of the color between black and white.
How could they both? All right, I'm just going to go.
They're both used.
How is that? It's weird.
Gray with an A is more frequent in American English, whereas gray with an E is more common in British English. So they're both used. You can use either one. It doesn't matter. God, everyone's a fucking know-it-all in this chat. Stop listening to the chat.
Okay, hold on. Let's see how many grays are in. Gray. Look how both spelled it.
Gray experts in the chat.
It's weird, right? Do you have gray on your face?
Gray.
It's weird. How does a color have two spellings? Does any other color have two spellings? What kind of drumming are you doing there? What is that?
That was
What was that?
That was like my own little beat.
Wait.
No, I don't think any other colors have two different spellings.
My pubes, I don't think. Are my pubes gray? You would know better than me.
No, your pubes are red.
They have they have like a red
They're
tint.
they're like
hue.
orange.
They have a red hue.
They're orange.
They're like fire.
Yeah, they're really orange. If you wanted to know.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're orange.
Hold on. No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
They're like an orange
Those
brown.
are orange, Moss.
Nah.
They're orange.
That's like a brownish orange.
Those
It's not
are
like no, that's not orange. When I think orange, I think this. Like,
this is brown.
Look, Jess.
That's orange.
Jess. See the MMA-Holes logo? That's orange.
Moss.
See that?
That's orange.
On the bottom part of the MMA-Holes logo.
I
it's
have
fucking
news
orange.
for you.
Doesn't look like
Your
that.
pubes are orange.
God. Jesus. All right, this is a very important poll. Do you have gray on your face? Oh, I should have put it on your head, right? Well, they're mostly dudes
no,
anyway.
it's just on the beard. Why on your head?
Okay, but women might want to get on this. All right, women, answer if you have it on your hair. I should have put it on your head.
I have one gray hair, but you have to hunt for it.
Ah, boy. We really want to know. And I should ask you, how do you spell gray? It's very important.
Oh, God.
This is what happens when fights aren't happening. We have to improv. We need 250 likes, and here's the poll. Everyone's wondering, do you have gray on your face? 53%? Wow. All right, I don't feel so bad, Jess. Look, we are all gray old fucks. Look at this. See?
Well, Moss,
I just let it go.
Our demographic is like 30s and up.
No, it's not,
Yes,
actually.
it is.
You want me to show it? It's not. It's actually false. Jesse's giving
What
it
is
false.
it?
I'll show you right now. Here, I'm going to go to the YouTube.
I thought you told me that our demographic was older.
No, I'll show you right now. I'm going to go to the tube, but I have to like blur out some
What are you doing?
things. Oh, what am I don't know what I'm doing. Analytics. Wow, look at this poll. This is one of the best polls we've ever done. I should dye my beard to match my pubes. What am I looking for? How do I find it? Reach, right? Reach.
Audience.
Audience?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We're looking for. They changed things up. I only know like the money things. Like I never look at this.
Let me see.
It's in here. No, not research. Oh, you definitely click it on here. I'll have a better chance of finding it.
Hold on.
I think it was.
No.
Hold on. Let me do this. You never even touched this.
Source.
Yeah. See, I was on the right thing.
No,
That's
no,
not
no,
it.
no.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't even know what you're doing. You just click
I'm
buttons.
just looking around.
She just clicks buttons. All right, here we go. Unique
Scroll down.
viewers. Let's see.
Here we go. Top geographies. No, scroll more. Wait, go up a little bit. Go up a little bit.
Our subscriber percentage is getting
Go
better.
up a little bit. All right, here. When you view, no, not that.
How about you talk to them and I'll do this? I'll look for it.
Moss, I don't think it's here. I can't talk to them. You have the poll over the chat. I can't see what they're
Let me
saying.
remove my poll. Okay.
Gray hair. Never heard of gray hair. Moss, Jesse's trying to sabotage today's program. It's true. I am. Sponsored by Manscaped. I can't stop thinking about hockey. You know, I was about to buy
here we go.
Hockey's for Dummies, the book, but I didn't do it.
Okay, so you ready for some stats? It's time for snap. What the fuck?
It's time for stats.
It was supposed to be an echo, but the deep voice is still on. Okay, age and gender. So, for the lifespan... All right, this is interesting. See, I like looking at stats. I'm a big stat guy. I'm a stat man. Oh, it's scat man? Lifetime? Okay. All right. So...
Yeah, 25 to 34. Still 30 and up.
92% of our audience, 92.5% of our audience is male. Seven 7.4%. We still have the 7% female. Let's go. 7.4. Shout out to the 7%. You still ride. Okay. Where's the other percent? Are they doing that now?
What
8, 9. Aren't we missing a percent there, like a point something?
0.1.
Is that transgenders or something?
0.1.
What we're trying to do here. Okay, let's go to views. Let's see. Why is it like
this? Yeah, her
this?
makeup does look a little caked on tonight, doesn't it?
Yeah, because she got beat up in training.
Yeah, usually she doesn't. Like, she has makeup on, but usually it's not this much.
Okay, ready? Here we go. Sorry, guys, it took so long. Next fight's about to get going here. Jesse will be on the call. Check this out over here. Okay, so 7.4% female, 92.5% male. Here is our demographic. So our biggest group of our audience is 25 to 34. So I wouldn't be in the demographic, Jess. Means I'm kind of hip, right? 25 to 34, that's pretty good. Strong. 18 to 24, look though, Jess, is second. So 18, 24, 25 to 34. Now close to 18 and 24 is 35 to 44.
You're practically tied, Moss.
I'm not even in that demographic, Jess. I'm in this shit here, Jess. I'm here.
You're in the 9.2%.
I'm in the 9%. I shouldn't even be watching my own show.
But people could be lying about their age on their fucking emails, Moss.
Nah, Google knows everything. You'd be surprised.
So this, I don't even buy it.
Now the 65 plus people need to really step it up, you know? 13 to 17, 2%, thank God. But 18 to 24, then 25 to 34 is the top dogs, 37.6%. So there you go. See, they're not all ancient, Jess. And by the way, you can go gray in like high school. I have friends in high school that were going gray.
Yeah, I have one gray hair.
You know?
But hopefully it stays that way for a while.
So there you go. All right, there's the percentages. Look at that. Only took like 4 hours to get. Beautiful. Now this is interesting. Hold on, let's see if anything changes here. So this is lifetime on the channel. Let's change it up. Let's go to like the month of May recently. Oh, look at this, Jesse. We got a little bit older here, 25 to 34, and then 35 to 44 steps up a little bit. 18 to 24 still with a good 18% though.
Yes.
Okay. And let's see men and women. Let's see. The women have dropped. In the month of May, we've dropped from 7% to 6%. Let's go sausage party, baby. The month of April, 6.6. So we are dropping. Let's just go to the month of March. And it is clear. Each month, we are losing our female demographic. Let's go. It's all the boys here. Jess. We are literally dropping female audience. You must speak up. You're the voice of the ladies. You should do something about this.
I don't think women prefer to listen to me.
What is it's got to be me though, because something wrong with me.
Definitely not.
Wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
I know John Benet Ramsey was only 6 years old when she died, but is it wrong to fantasize about what could have been?
What? Okay. I'm not going to address that. I have no comment. But thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Okay. The 6%'s here for Dr. Boss. All right. So here's the final fight of the prelims, I think, right?
No, you know what I've learned about females? I'm sorry, before we head into this. In this community, it's not that like nobody we want females in the community, but I've noticed the ones that do come and hang, with the exception of that one Gur and Ann H, they're fucking OGs. And Kendall, but the ones that mostly come into the community and we think they're gonna stick around and they're like, oh, I'm tough, I can take it and this and that, and then they realize real quick that this is not the chat for them, and they get rushed out really just as quick as they came in.
Boys rule, girls drool, Jesse. How did you not know this? All right, here we go. Let's go to the tail.
Girls come in thinking they're badass and they can't take it. They can't take
Well,
the
we're
chat.
just immature assholes, basically. Okay, here we go.
Okay, 6'4" Holmes, 5'10" Amedovski, 185 pounds Holmes, 186 pounds Amedovski, 74-inch reach for Amedovski with a 6-inch reach advantage at 80 inches for Holmes.
Here's something that Robert in the chat says. Robert Hawkins says, my chick loves y'all. So it could be that they might be signed in.
But your chick is not hanging out in the chat, are they?
Yeah, but they might be signed in on the mail account, right? Like, so the boyfriend, husband, whatever, and they might just be watching along.
Tell them to come in on their own account. It would be great to
bring their
speak to more
pussies over
females.
here. Okay.
Seriously.
Bring those wet pussies into the chat. All right, here we go. So this guy, Joseph Holmes, I could not pull the trigger on this dude. I thought he was going to be he was going to be a guy of promise. But I went with the guy on a 2-fight win streak from Italy. Now, I spoke about this on the last stream and said that Italy is notorious for horrific fighters. But this guy's not fully Italian, Jesse. He lives in Italy, but his name is Macedonia. Definitely not. Oh, no, not Macedonia. Amedovski. What am I? He's from? Forget it. Just call the fight. I don't know.
All right, Amedovski in the yellow, Holmes in the blue shorts. The fight is...
What is going on? His name is Macedonia.
The fight has just begun. Macedonia, he comes in with the left. Amedovski moving in with the right as well. Holmes on the outside.
Let's go fake Paisan. Oh, shit. See, this guy sucks, man. Let's get Holmes.
Calf kick coming
terrible.
in by Holmes. Kick inside the leg by Holmes, and then a left by Amedovski.
He's got a good personality. I'll give him that. He's got the mustache.
Don't
and
we all,
everything.
Moss?
But
Calf kick by Holmes. Left by Amedovski as Holmes travels the outside. Whoa, knee by Holmes. Drops Amedovski. The knee hits the head. Amedovski eating nasty shots. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Holmes. Amedovski stands back up. But Holmes is pressuring him against the cage.
Can we talk about something here, Jess?
Amedovski on the ground eating lefts by Holmes. Hold on, Moss. Holmes looking to take the back of Amedovski. Wraps the arm under the neck. And Amedovski taps. Amedovski taps. Holmes gets the submission by rear naked choke in the first round.
Whoops.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Oh my God.
Carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Can I just say, I had Holmes by submission in the first.
Nice job. Okay. All right. Can we just talk about something here? All right. I was completely wrong about that. I will never pick anyone from Italy ever, ever, ever again. I mean, what the fuck was that? Oh, my God. And talk about this. The knee. Why didn't Herb stop that?
Well, he wasn't out.
Listen, I'm cool with it. Keep going.
He
but
wasn't out. No, he wasn't out. That was a good... He didn't...
I mean...
He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't out.
You don't think they could have stopped it there?
No, he dropped, but he wasn't out. He was still able to fight.
I think they could have stopped it at the knee, to be honest. I mean, he got fucking...
They didn't, and
he
I got
annihilated with that knee.
Can we just see Goat Milk real quick? I just want to see.
Oh, my God.
Jesse in first place?
These goddamn guineas, man. I tell you what, I fucking hate Italy, Jesse. I hate it.
gotta be in first place at this point, right?
There goes my goat milk. All right, it's spoiled. Fuck, Jess.
Getting on up there, Moss.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
I'm right there.
I know I see you. Shit.
Getting on up there, Moss.
Oh, God, help me. I hate these Italians, man. Well, I'm still on the first page, though. But, Jesus, I took quite the plunder. I had to take a gamble, Jess. I had to do it. I know he was an underdog. I had to do it. All right, do you think Joseph Holmes is the real deal?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I think his last fight was a blunder, and that's what I was telling you last night. You were judging him off of one fight.
He looks so bad.
And I was like, don't do that. I even said on air, you guys remember, I said, don't judge him off his last fight. Or I said something along those lines. So, yes, Moss, I do. Very much thinks Holmes.
You think he's the real deal?
Like
to put him on a prospect list or anything?
I think he's got it.
No fucking way.
I think he's got it, Moss.
No way. Listen, nice finish over there. Needs to see a little bit more. But, after his, who knows? Maybe he shook off the cobwebs. Got tagged a couple of times. I mean, this fake Italian. Jess got the perfect on that one. That was a good pick. I got too happy with my underdogs. I went too crazy with them. Shit. Oh, my God. That was horrible. All right. I got to bounce back with this one now. Park by decision. Who'd you pick on this one? Anders, your boy, or the Iron Turtle?
I picked Park by decision.
Park by a decision. Oh, we got the same one.
Oh, I forgot Nicole Wilson in there, Moss. Nicole Wilson is an OG, too. She hung around.
Yeah. Even though the percentage is dwindling, Nicole has stayed strong.
Yeah.
Where's my clams in the chat?
Am I missing it? I'm probably missing another female.
We got Ann. You got Nicole.
And that one.
Kendall's she's still in the group. I don't know if she's in the chat tonight, but You got to be a hardcore. If you're a chick.
But Kendall doesn't come in every show. That
But
one's
she's in here a lot.
She comes in every show.
Yeah, unlike us, she has a life. Well, nice
I don't
knee,
think. I don't know. I'm probably missing another female.
Let me see his knee again. Oh my God, it was right on the mush. Well, yeah, good. Yeah, good. No stop.
That's what I'm saying.
So funny, man. He really is funny. He does that. He does like the Fred Flintstone with the legs. Like he can't. Like what is that? Like he can't. Maybe he's getting older or something. Like when something
Can we talk
happens.
about the mustaches we've been seeing tonight, Moss?
Okay, let's forget about what I was saying.
Sorry.
Pretend it never happened. All right, so 1 loss. How many losses you got? Or did you get them all right?
I only have 1 loss so far.
That's what I got.
The Reed fight.
So we're both 1 loss. 1 loss. All right, so we're both doing pretty good. 6 fights, 1 loss. Pretty good. Can't complain about that. Can't complain.
Whoa.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm not.
I'm trying to be back after I go back to streaming. I'm still going to be off for fight nights. Is the carry.
The Carrie Show.
The Carrie Show. I can't wait until his food gets here. I'm getting hangry, Jess. I usually don't get hangry, but I'm like I'm so hungry right now. I need food. If you want to laugh, Jess is hangry is something I've never seen in my life. Are you hungry now? Or you ate? You ate
No,
lunch?
I'm starving right
Yeah,
now.
but you ate lunch.
I had a little pinwheel.
Yeah, but you ate something.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever mentioned you're hangry?
You.
No, like anyone, family or anything like that? Am I the only one that's ever seen it?
No, they've seen it, but they don't. They just, I guess, stay away. I don't know. They don't really talk about
It's
it.
impressive. It is so like today I was marveling at it. I'm like, this girl's hangriness. It is like you get mad at the baby. Like everyone.
I don't get mad at the baby. Don't say that. I do not get mad at the baby.
No, I'm saying the cutest thing could be in front of you, and you would be like, "Fuck!" You'd be like,
"I'm fucking hungry, bitch."
I do not. Don't say that. I don't want you to put some bad.
I'm not saying you're abusive in any way. I'm not saying
mad
that.
at the baby.
No, I'm saying you don't. What I'm saying is, oh God, you always take everything offense.
Yeah, because that sounds like it makes it sound like
you're
I'm
not
mad
a
at the
bad
baby.
mother. You're not. Stop it. I'm saying no matter what's in front of you, to get the fuck out of the way because you need food, right?
That's not the case.
It's like
with the baby. Not the case at all.
All right. I was gonna have some fun, but
Yeah.
we're gonna stop talking about this.
Yeah.
Maybe when you have a full belly, we'll talk about it.
Maybe not.
Why would you get mad? Yeah, why would you get mad at
I don't,
Ellie?
and I hate that he said that because
It
now
is pretty
he's trying to
messed
make
up.
it look like I am, and I don't. I don't know why he would say that.
They're fucking with you, like Jesus. All right, fuck.
Super
All right, we'll nip that bit.
You don't deserve that strap after you picked that Italian and you didn't pick Clark last time. You should have won goat milk. Dog, redeem yourself, bro.
Listen, that is true. I could have won goat milk, but I picked William Knight. If I did not pick William Knight, I would have won goat milk. But let me just say this. I'm the only one sitting here that actually has a goat milk victory, okay? In fact, I should have 2, but Sean Hart has stuck it for me with the tiebreaker over there, but I have to give that to Sean. I have a goat milk victory, not this year, though, unfortunately. I do not have one this year. And tonight might not be the night for me, as I am on the first page. Tonight could be the first ever goat milk victory for Jessie. She is looking for her first win over here, and she is in the mix. 390, Hudson on top with the 490. Now, there is a problem, though. There is not many fights left, right? We have a full main card, but with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Actually, no, what am I doing? 5 fights. Where am I seeing 6? 5 fights left on this thing. I don't know. Is it enough? Do you think you have enough fights here to collect the points you need, Jess?
Yes.
You do. Okay. Good luck, man, because this guy don't lose. This guy over here in first, Hudson's on fire. Now, the Hearns, I don't think won a goat. Did he win a goat milk? Hearns looks like he just beat up his wife, right? He looks like he's like, all you need is a pasta stain, a little sauce stain on this thing, and Hearns literally looks like he should be going to jail for beating his wife in this picture. What do you think, Jess?
Mm-hmm.
Does he look like a wife beater? He's got the wife beater on. What do you think?
Nah, I don't think so.
He cracked a hoe? Hearns, did you crack a hoe and then snap a selfie? Did that happen? Let's see my dad's pick. My dad's on the toilet. Jess.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the toilet. The Mighty Hearns. Thank you, Damula, for the donation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to the Dragon. Creeping across the screen. Who'd you pick, Pereira or Ponzi?
I picked Pereira. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know if it's how you pronounce it, Moss.
Pereira. All right. Just we need 250 likes. And then we play the Goalie Goals song. We have 226 with 400 people watching. How do we get these 250 likes? How's that work?
Tell everyone to like, Moss. Light the chat on fire.
Light it on fire?
Yeah, light the chat on fire.
How does that work?
If we get 250 likes, we light the chat on fire.
If we get 200, well, we need to, I mean, you don't want to like, because then, we got to get the fire department involved and stuff like that.
So do it. Get the fire department involved.
I don't know if I want the fire department. I just want to dance and sing, Jess. You want the fire department too?
Then we light the chat on fire now, put the fire out, and then dance and sing when we hit 250.
So if we light the chat on fire now.
Yeah. And it'll stay on fire until we hit 250.
Okay.
And then we hit 250 and we sing and dance.
Okay. So first fire, put the fire out.
Then sing and dance.
Okay. All right. If you hit the like button, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Everyone that hit the like button, let's see who got it done. Drop a fire emoji. And let's see if we can put this place up in flames. All right, Jess, you see any likers in the chat? I don't know. I don't see anyone that liked the stream, Jesse. I don't know.
I did see fire emojis in the
did?
chat.
I don't know. I don't
Even
think they...
Nightbot did it.
I don't know, man. Oh, Drunk Savage did. Look at that. All right, let's see who hit the like button.
You gotta give them time to catch up, Moss.
Oh, King James hit it. Well, would you look at that? Okay. The likes are coming in, Jess. You were right. All right, who liked the stream, Jess? Let me know.
Jose Sisioma from Snowman, Dick Winters, Aunt Ann the Knitter, Corey Webb, Lou Dog, Bump Stock Billy, Paulman, Sean Hart, BHFJ420, Dick Winters, That One Gur, Ozzy Cat Moss, Aunt Ann the Knitter again, Sober Carl, James Canfield's trying to put out the fires.
Well, listen, wait, hold on.
The Carrie Show, Fundell Family, Moondog. Oh boy, Moss.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're on fire. We're on fire, Moss. The chat has successfully ignited the fire.
Oh god.
Slow DK, Debbie Mays.
Oh boy.
Paulman, Colostrum Sup, Andrew Sheard. I have news too, Moss.
Did you text Bruce?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, text Bruce. So tell him we might not be able to make it to his birthday party because our show is on fire right now. All right, guys. You know what? I think water. I don't know. Some fire trucks. We're gonna have to put this puppy out. A little help. A little help. You guys, you got some water out there? Okay, you can stop hitting the fire emojis. We need water. Little waves, anything. Bubbles. That works. Okay. Fire truck is farting, it looks like. All right, that could work too. All right, guys. We have done something here. We made a mistake. The main card's about to get started, and we are burning. Oh, boy. Jesse's texting Bruce Buffer right now, wishing him a happy birthday. A little late. It's almost 4 o'clock. Bruce is probably like, what the fuck? Okay, guys. Oh, wait. Hold on. It looks like the water's actually kind of working, Jess. Oh, there he is. There he is. It worked. Oh. Oh, thank God. Thank God. We have to axe that bit. Jess is texting. So what are you saying to Bruce Buffer right now?
I just said a huge happy birthday from the MMA-Holes. Would love to talk to you again on the show soon. Enjoy your day, Bruce.
Okay, hold on a second. So send that text. Now let's get the chat involved with this. Before we sing our song,
Let's do a post to Bruce Buffer. What do we say? You guys want to do a post to Bruce Buffer? One's in the chat if you want to do a post. I'm going to invite you guys on the happy birthday. Okay? One's in the chat if you want to be involved in this. We're going to do a quick bit, and we'll put it on our Instagram. We'll send it to Bruce, as Jesse has just sent him a text. But we want to send something from you guys, the MMA Holes, right? We want him to see your comments in the chat. So everyone drop ones if you want to be involved in this, and if we get enough ones, maybe we'll do it. Okay, let's see. We got a couple of ones in there. It seems like some people want to be involved. Okay. Should we do it, Jess? Let's see. A couple of ones in there. Little sporadic ones coming in here.
Our Uber driver looks like she would spit in our food.
She's a little old to be an Uber driver right now. All right, here we go. It looks like we have enough ones. I think we have enough ones in here. Okay, fair enough. Ladies and germs, let's do this. Okay. Right now, what we're going to do, I need you to spam the chat, happy birthday, Bruce. Now, do you want to sing him a song?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I didn't think you were going to say yes.
Why? You don't want to sing him a song? We don't have to if you don't want to.
I got to find the birthday song.
Okay. Let's do it, Moss.
Okay, we're gonna sing Bruce happy birthday.
They're already saying happy birthday.
Keep on saying it. Keep on spamming it because I want Bruce to see your name in the chat. But I gotta find this. I didn't plan this, Jesse. In fact, let's see if this is it.
Why don't we just acapella it, Moss? Why do we need music in the background?
Because music would make me happy. I like music. Bruce likes music. Right? Who doesn't like music?
They're already saying happy birthday, man.
That's right. Keep the happy birthdays going. Keep it going in the chat. Okay. Where the fuck is the happy birthday song? Happy birthday. Here it is. Okay. Took me a while to find it, but. God. Ah! Keep on saying happy birthday in the chat. That sounds like shit, doesn't it? It's better. Okay. Okay, guys, here we go. Keep on saying happy birthday in the chat. Here we go. We're going to get this going now. Now, I want you guys to say happy birthday, Bruce. Happy birthday, Bruce. Happy birthday, Bruce. We're going to put this on Instagram. It's at the MMA-Holes. Everyone say it over here. Are you ready, Jesse?
I'm ready, Moss.
Okay. You have your ears in?
Nope.
Put
Don't
your
need
ears
them.
in. Okay. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are reacting to UFC Vegas 55, and we're with the best people in the world, the MMA Holes, and it looks like the people want to sing a little song for our friend Bruce Buffer, and look at them in the chat. They're all saying happy birthday over here, Jess. I mean, it is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Look at this. All these people saying happy birthday. Would you like to lead us in a song, Jess?
I would like to lead us in a song, Moss.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here at the MMA Holes, well, we love Bruce. He's a fantastic man. He's handsome. He's dashing. He's got a brilliant voice, and he's a legend.
Nice suits.
Nice suits, too. You ready?
I'm ready, Moss.
Sing along, chat. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bruce. Happy birthday to you. What's that?
I was saying happy birthday, Bruce Buffer, and you said happy birthday, dear Bruce.
Happy birthday, Bruce Buffer. Happy birthday to you. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. By the way.
Yes.
I put this on the voice by accident. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think we have to do that again, Jesse.
No.
Yeah, I think we have to do it again.
Can we hear it? Let's hear it. I want to hear it. Hold on.
All right. Ready, chat? You think you said it once, you got to do it again as we're go. Hold on a second. Let's do it again.
I want to hear the first one.
That was a practice time, okay? You guys got all the... Let's go. Let's go. Bruce Buffer's in the chat.
Shame. All right,
why we need a producer.
Are we saying happy birthday, dear Bruce, or happy birthday, Bruce Buffer?
You want Bruce Buffer?
Yeah, Bruce Buffer sounds better.
Okay, Bruce Buffer. Okay. Check. Okay, check.
Okay, let's do it.
There, that's a little bit better. Okay. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Okay, the practice is in. Now you got to do it again. Everyone spam the chat with happy birthday. This is take number 2.
Give him birthday cakes in the chat, too.
Okay, here we go. Hi, Bruce. My name is Chris, and there's Jesse from the MMA-Holes, and we're happy it's your birthday. In fact, the whole entire chat is thrilled. They're yelling happy birthday over here. So let's lead everyone in a song to the best announcer in the world, Bruce Buffer. Here we go, Jess. You ready?
I'm ready, Moss.
That's right. He's handsome, Jess. He wears beautiful suits. He's got a fantastic voice.
Nice hair.
Beautiful hair. Bruce is for you. From the MMA-Holes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bruce Buffer. Happy birthday to you. One more time, Jesse. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bruce Buffer. Happy birthday to you. Thank you. Happy birthday, Bruce. Happy birthday. Love the MMA-Holes. There they are. The MMA-Holes in the chat. Love you so much. Look at all the Bruce Buffer emojis. It's beautiful. All right, gentlemen. Boys and girls. Thank you very much for participating in that. We're going to put that on Instagram at the MMA-Holes. Go give us a follow over here. You guys gonna go give us a follow on Instagram, and we will post this a happy birthday message to the GOAT, Bruce Buffer, on our IG. Okay, just took two attempts. No big deal. No biggie. You know, shit happens. When's your birthday in the chat? Let me know. I see mine's the 25th. Jesse's birthday just passed. It was the 19th. As Joseph Holmes gets the finish. Dominating performance in the first round. Surprised me after the lackluster performance the last time, but good job by Joseph. Another fight here on this card where we had... What is going on? Why won't it refresh? Okay. That's one way of doing it. But, yeah, so we're seeing fights here. Almeida hits Parker, first round submission. Parker didn't do a damn thing. Looking at the stats, 36-0 in strikes. Then after that, we move to, this website is ass. What is going on? Damn, it won't let me do anything on this website. It's like it just wants me to see the same thing over. Oh, UFC. All right, fuck this website. UFC.com is penis breath. Anyway, the last fight over there, Holmes, if you look at this, pretty much the same thing. Less strikes, but completely dominating as his opponent gets one strike landing. Nuts. All right. What do you got there? You got some food?
Yeah.
All right, you might as well scarf it first. Okay. So, Eryk Anders.
No, you gotta eat first because when she wakes up, I can just take off with her
sure?
and go eat, yeah. But
Okay.
eat in here because I don't want you waking her up.
All right. Let me, can I use the little boys' room?
If you can be as quiet as possible.
Should I take a break or do you want to just talk to the peeps?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, take a break. We'll just scarf it down real quick.
All right. And also we got to put that on Instagram too. We got to clip that.
All right, take a break.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to react to the main card, UFC Vegas 55. And, oh, yeah, by the way, hold on a second. We hit our goals.
it goes. We got the like it goes. Slap the likes, slap the like button. It's time to likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals, we hit the goals, we hit the like goals.
That's how you do it, baby. Keep on smashing that like button. We're going to take a break. When we come back, the main card, UFC Vegas 5-5. All right. Hang in there, friends. We'll be right back.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about. Have your fucking cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. Bitch, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Okay. Drop the ones in the chat right now if you're ready for the next fight coming up. Junyong Park is about to get started over here versus Eryk Anders.
Done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it.
If you're just tuning in, we're reacting live, my friends, live to UFC Vegas 55. Getting ready to react to the next fight. Junyong Park is with this team, taking the clothes off, getting greased up, and ready to walk inside the cage. Who do you guys have in the chat? Moss has Park by decision. I went with Park by decision as well. Leg stretch clamps. I scarfed down about 6 bites of my food. And then I raced up here because I wanted Moss to have a chance to eat his food before the baby wakes up. Because when the baby wakes up, then I could eat while I'm with her. But here's the problem. I had a brain fart, guys. Moss is on a gluten-free diet, and I got him a fucking cheesesteak sandwich with whole wheat bread. So that was a huge blunder. But he said it was fine. He's eating it anyways. He hardly ever has gluten anymore, so I think he'll be okay. But I didn't think about it. What's up, Chubbs? Congratulations, 5'11" and such a great height. You're the GOAT, John Paul. Brained, LOL, Anders. Not the Chinese guy. I went with parallel parking, but I'm not sure he can eyeball that maneuver. Well, Eryk Anders is walking out right now, born in San Antonio, Texas. Let's take a look at the tail of tape before this fight gets started. Anders, 35 years old, 31 for Park. 6'1" Anders, 5'10" Park, 185 pounds Park, 186 pounds Anders. Park at a 73-inch reach with a 2-inch reach advantage at 75 inches for Eryk Anders. JBM, your B-Day was the other day. Happy B-Day. Thank you, CN. Damn, Jesse, it's not love. I know. This is a terrible thing that I did. I got Anders then. I'm not rooting for Chinese ass ninja. I got Anders, so watch out. It's interesting, like, given that Anders is the under, that so many people are picking him. You know? But, I can't say I'm really surprised. Anders has shown up, before, so, you know, we'll see what happens. Former LFA middleweight champion, 7 first-round finishes, 8 wins by knockout for Anders. Vikings, this might affect Moss tremendously today. This was a throw-up for me, man. Anders fought on PPV cards, undercards, big names too. We want to take a look at his last few fights. Ya boy, Eryk Anders, his most recent fight was to Andre Muniz, however you pronounce his name. And he lost that fight by armbar. And then, let's see over here. Let me see if I can just show you. I know Darren Stewart before that was a win. Here we go. Yeah, there was no contest to Darren Stewart, and then a Darren Stewart win. Before that, Yotko took a loss. He took a loss to Yotko, took a win to Mearshart, who is he's a pretty tough dude, so it's a pretty good fight there. And then Moreira before that. So that was his last 5. So, I mean, it's pretty decent name value. But here's the thing. He lost to Theodoro. Lost to Roundtree, which Roundtree's a fucking beast, so I'm not too surprised about that. Lost to Santos, another beast. So you got to give it to him. I mean, you know, he does the best with the hand he's dealt. Gluten-free, what even is that? Just asking for constipation? Gluten-free? Have you heard of gluten-free? Everyone's heard of gluten-free. It's when you have no gluten in your diet. Loss has we're convinced that it's a gluten sensitivity. He went to the gastroenterologist not too long ago. So we've been doing gluten-free because he has like a lot of issues with his stomach and stuff. So it seems like it's been doing something. It's been helping a little bit. But every once in a while he falls off. I know exactly what you mean, drunk. The worst is when they don't cut all the way through. You go to pull a slice and the whole pizza comes. Is that what you're trying to say? All right, here we go. Let me make sure we got the round and the time right. Perfect. Looking good. Jason Herzog is the referee for this fight, and the round has just begun. Anders in the yellow shorts, Park in the red. Anders already trying to keep the pace with putting the pressure on Park towards the outside. Comes in with some rights and then a left. Now Anders shooting for a single leg takedown. No luck. Park back against the cage inside the clinch. Anders with one underhook. A nice knee to the body coming in by Park as he wraps the arm around the back of the neck of Anders, trying to drop a knee to the head. Anders pressuring Park back against the cage. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. A knee coming in by Park. Anders trying to tuck that knee in between the legs of Park in an attempt, I'm assuming, to try and get some sort of trip or takedown here. But Park doing a good job holding on to that head. A knee coming in by Park. America has to be the most medicated country in the world. It's true. I ate 5 pieces of pizza last night and woke up farting like crazy. That doesn't sound healthy. The ref splits him up. I don't know. It looks like something was going on there. And puts him back on the feet. Anders and Park. Nothing too crazy happening right now in the beginning. Anders following Park along the outside. Trying to put some pressure in with 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. My liver still hates me for what I did to it, so I try to eat healthy. I just eat what my body tells me. Do you have liver problems from drinking, Carl? Here we go. Anders shooting for a single. No luck. Park still on his feet. Back against the cage. Inside the clinch. Anders putting the pressure. Halfway through the first round. Knee to the body coming in by Anders. They meet back in the center as they continue to clinch up. Park looking for that trip. No luck. Knee to the body by Park. Now Anders turns it around and pressures him back towards the cage. A right to the ribs coming in by Anders as Park gets the advantage inside the clinch with one underhook. I thought Anders was more explosive. Well, right now we're not seeing very much explosion out of either fighters. Penises. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Fighting the hands, getting some wrist control here. Eryk Anders pushes off, and then here we go, charging forward with a barrage of shots. As I say that, looks like he was going to shoot for a takedown, but no luck.
Yeah. Kobe Covington wants to kiss your hand. Donald Trump, can I kiss your hand? Kiss your hand, kiss your hand. Trump, you have a delicious hand.
Optimistically cynical.
I do appreciate the show. Thanks for putting up with the comments.
Aw, thanks, man. That's nice of you. 1:40 on the clock. They meet back in the center. This is a middleweight bout for those of you guys just tuning in. Not much happening, guys. Kick inside the leg by Park. Not a terrible fight, but we're just not seeing as much action as we would typically see in an Eryk Anders fight, I guess. A left and then a right coming in by Park, landing beautifully on the chin of Anders. Park backs out of it, follows Anders towards the outside. Nice kick to the body, followed by a right by Park. Anders coming in with the left. Now Anders with the 1-2. Kick to the body by Anders. Anders shooting for the single, no luck. Park wraps up the head underneath the arm as his back is to the cage, fielding the pressure of Eryk Anders. 50 seconds left on the clock of the first round. He had hair, then killed it with paint thinner, says Jean Paul. Bruce Buffer says, thank you, Jesse. Much appreciated. Cheers to the MMA-Holes. With a fist bump. I think Moss is clipping the, Oh, nice takedown by Anders. He's got Park on his back. I think Moss is clipping the happy birthday that everyone did for Bruce Buffer. Kick upstairs coming in by Anders as Park stands up. Park gives him the finger. The no. And starts pressuring forward on Anders with 7 seconds on the clock. Beautiful right coming in by Park. Knee to the body. Did Park steal the round is the question. Did Park steal the round? 14 significant strikes in favor of Park. 13 for Anders. Hold on, I gotta be quiet. The door's opening. Hold on. Now, Anders did land one more total significant strike, and he had some more control time here too. Who do you guys have in the first round? I could theoretically give this to Park. I know the stats, they're going crazy directions, but I think I'm gonna go Park 1-0. Oh, the baby's awake. Okay, Moss has got to come take over. Good takedown by Park. I agree. The Bug Eater has a chance. I heard some cappers saying, okay, Park, Anders 10-9. I think Park, bruh. Anders is slow and gassed already. Park with significant strikes. Park did more damage. Park had harder punches. Yeah, so I think we're all on the same page that we've got Park 1-0. All right, heading into the second here. Not a bad round. Like I said, not as explosive as we expected it to be, but not a terrible round to watch. Park starts off with a kick inside the leg, misses. There we go. There's the kick inside the leg. I need Moss immediately. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Park continues to land kicks. And here we go. Moss is going to take over the play-by-play.
What'd I miss? Let's go Park. All right. Jesse said Park's up. Oh, I'm not my mic on. Jesse said Park's up. Is that true? Oh, here we go. Anders with some shots here. Looking for the back. So we're in the second round, 420. Eryk Anders controlling as Park gets back up to the feet. Park trying to remove himself from the fence and separates back to the center. So Anders had some success, but here comes Park with the right and the left hand. Inside leg kick on Anders. Anders is going back to his retro cut, his Lionel Ricci faux hawk, whatever you want to call it. So vintage. Oh, a nice right hand by Anders. Comes back with a left. That misses. Oh, another right and a left. Bang, right on the money. Anders is landing flush and Park countering in as well. This is a scrap. 3:45 left and the guys are letting them go. Anders says, let's try to go for a takedown. As he goes for the one leg, and then here goes Park, beautiful left hand, and rocket on the head of Eryk Anders. Very good back and forth here with 3:28 left in the second round. Good way to start this main card of UFC Vegas 55 as Eryk Anders is moving forward. Park has the right hand back. Anders comes in with the kick to the body and then shoots for a takedown. Up against the fence is where they are. Anders in control. Trying to lift on the leg of Park. Anders pressing. Here we go. Yo, your girl is beautiful. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that. Park gets off the cage, removes himself back towards the center. So Park versus Anders. Pretty competitive second round here. Nice right hand by Park. Oh, that uppercut by Park, and Anders just walking through punches. Anders unfazed. Here comes Eryk going for the takedown again. Shoots in. Park trying to separate from the cage once again. Oh, a nut shot, and down goes Park. Oh, boy. He went down hard, quick. 2:30, 1 on the clock, and Park rolling around. The guy hitting the twig and berries. That is not a good thing to see. I mean, Park went down hard from that nut shot. He's like, oh! Bang! Down to the floor. That's got to be a point. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That is... Ooh. A lot of that was a knee in the berry. Does Park have like staph infection? There's something on his chest over here which resembles, I don't know, is that a scar or I don't know what that is. Park's getting back up though, so that's good. Herzog is talking to Park, but boy, oh boy, did he go down hard. DJ, that's okay. It's okay that you're late. The main card just got started, and it looks like Herzog is going to bring the boys. Oh, it's a translator. He said no more. Herzog said to both guys, no more something. He's taking a point. I can't hear what he said, unfortunately. But he warned both guys about something. So here we go. Park is good to go. Anders comes forward. So Park gets a little chance to recuperate. Anders gets to catch his breath. And here we go with 2:20 left in the second round. We'll see how this goes down. No groin shots. Is that what he warned him for? Ooh, a nice uppercut there by Park. Anders still coming forward. Comes in with 2 left hands to set up a takedown here as he clinches up against the fence, and Park just shoves him away. 2 for 9 on takedowns for Eryk Anders. Park is 0 for 1. Looks like Park is content with keeping this on the feet. Right leg coming in, uppercut slinging in. Right hand coming in, left hand Park. All landing on the face of Anders. And Anders fine. No problems. Comes forward. Tries to set up a head kick, looking for a takedown. Nothing working here as Anders is just throwing everything at Park. The inside leg kick works. There's a left hand by Anders. Spinning elbow by Park. Anders collects the body, throws it to the fence. Once again, wants a takedown. With 1:25 left in the second round, Park looking up at that clock. As Anders is still going for this takedown, Park does have an arm under the right arm of Anders. Looking for another one there to separate Anders. Anders going for a takedown again. Park just trying to graze off the cage. And Anders keeps him there. Park off. Park gets off the fence again. Park's is doing a great job staying on the feet here in the second round. Nice left hand by Anders, grazing on the side of the head of Park. And they collide again. Here comes Anders, going for that takedown once again. He is 2 for 11. Both guys landing here. Anders charges the shoulder into the body of Park, and he's just grinding on Park, just trying to tire him out and get him down to the ground. So far, Park has been pretty good with staying on the feet. As Anders, whoop, there it is. Finally, Anders gets it. 3 for 12. Let's see if Anders can capitalize. He really wanted this takedown as Park looks to get back up, and Anders slips over the front. Oh, my God. Dumped off. Anders slips over the front. It looks like he's going to try to go for an arm here. And Park says, wait, hold on a second. I could go to side control. Then Anders swirls around onto the knees. Park puts pressure on the back of the head. I don't know if he's going for a choke here. I think he's just putting pressure on the back of Anders' head, holding him in place. Knee to the head by Park. Park avoids a rolling Anders. That was bizarre. And that's the end of the second round. I mean, I don't know. I kind of give that to Park. Denying all those takedowns, and the one that happened, I don't know. What do you guys say here? Interesting and odd round all at the same time. Kind of a slow fight, not bad to Seattle Ryan. Yeah, that's kind of right. Like, it's interesting and weird. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to wrap my head around it. It's entertaining and boring at the same time. Don't get it. Might be even 1919. Nope. Anders. Hit the like button, you fucking bums. That's right. Listen. 420. We play the goalie goal song. Anders has the jiu-jitsu of a fighter with dementia. Well, he's got wrestling. He does have that. Although trying to go for that armbar didn't work out. Anders won that round. You got to remember, guys. I mean, he's 3 for 12 with takedowns. 3 for 12. You're constantly getting denied, and then, off the break, getting tagged by Park. I really do feel Park that won that round, but I don't know. I mean, you never know with judges, but I kind of saw Park winning that round. Anders did have moments there, but not enough for me to get a 10-9. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So right now, both guys are relatively even in the live odds. Minus 105 for Anders, minus 130 for Park. So a pick 'em going into the third according to the live stats. And here we go. Park is coming out very aggressive on Anders. Damn, he's working that body. Charging in with the right hand. Anders is just trying to avoid a barrage. Park, it looks like he's starting round 1. How could he? Whoa, damn, Park is really coming forward. Anders is trying to push off the pressure as he's kind of bouncing off the fence here. Park's coming forward, and he's looking. Anders trying to collect a single. Nice job spinning Park to the fence. Let's see if he can get something with this. And Park separates. Damn, Park's gas tank is good. The 1-2 by Park coming forward, the left. So Park is fighting like he lost that last round. And I hope his corner told him that. You want to see more of that. Nice jab by Park, and Anders is trying to cover the face as he backs up. Anders wants to collect him and put him to the ground. Another jab there. That's by Park. Anders going for a single leg. Park pushes him away. And here comes Anders again. Anders is 3 for 16 on takedowns. I mean, Jesus. When you stop that many takedowns, I mean, it's tough to say you could win that fight, you know, when you're getting stopped that many times. But you look at the strikes, they're pretty close overall. I missed the first round, though. Who won the first?
Park.
Is it, like, convincing, or?
It was a close round.
Oh, it's close. Okay, so who knows? Yeah, who knows? Some may argue the second round was close, too. Oh, a nice left hand by Anders there. Here we go. Anders turning up, landing quick and flush on the face of Park. Now the comeback by Anders. The body shot followed by the left. And Park's like, come on. I can't help but just give Park a very strong accent, right? He's got the face for a very strong accent, right? Where's he from? South Korea?
What does he sound like, Moss?
Very strong Korean accent. I feel it. Like, Park definitely drives a Hyundai, like myself. Park separates from the fence, and Anders trying to turn up here. Now Park moving forward with that left hand again. Any Korea in the chat? Oh, nice left hand by Park there. A nice right coming in as well by Park. Park going in with a strong striking again. Moving forward on Anders, and damn, Anders is eating him. Anders trying to retaliate, and Anders throwing some strong punches as well. Collects a leg. Let's see if he could get the pogo stick down to the ground. Nope, does not. That's racist. I know, man. Imagine saying someone from Korea has a strong Korean accent. Incredibly racist. Oh, nice left hand by Park. Park moving forward on Anders. Anders circling the cage. Park's waiting. Nice body shot. Well, actually to the chest. Anders trying to come in with that left again. Circling the cage. Going for a takedown. Park stops it. 144 left. Anders with a left. Both guys looking to end strong here with limited time available. An inside leg kick by Park. This round could go either way. Another inside leg kick by Park again. Mixing it up on Anders. Anders comes in with just 2 shoving punches. Park throwing the left out there to try to keep Anders at bay. Anders controlling the center now. Inside leg kick. Park hits him with a left. Inside leg kick by Park. A left hand to the face. Anders trying to keep it coming here now. The right, the left hand, the body shot, the head kick attempt, and then there's a right by Park. But Anders is the one that's aggressive now moving forward. So let's see if Anders has this swing of the momentum. Both guys are in the center of the octagon with 55 seconds left. Anders looking for a takedown again. And Park just puts pressure on the back of the head and slips away from the grasp of Anders. 3 for 23. Oh, my God. Wow, that's a lot of takedown attempts. And a lot of misses. Nice body shot by Anders, followed by a flurry of punches by Park. A right hand by Anders. Damn, this is a really close round. Hey, Ellie, you got food all over your little face. What is all that food on your face?
She wants it.
Hi, cutie.
She's trying to get to
You got a napkin or something? You can wipe her face. So they're going punch for punch here. I mean, this is a close round, in my opinion. Here we go. Both guys are landing. And Park's moving forward now. 14 seconds left. Oh, a nasty right by Park. Anders looks for the single again. Herzog acknowledging the 10-second tap, and both guys are slinging here. Anders comes in with the left. Right hand Park. A left hand Park. Right Park. Round over, fight over. And who won? Woo! Wow. Very close. I missed the first. Control time 4:45 for Anders. 3 for 24 though with the takedowns. I don't know. I kind of give an edge to Park. Hi. I think the tiebreaker is the I mean, you stop all those freaking 21 takedowns stopped. And you stopped all those takedowns and still outstruck him. Think about that, right? You got an extra 10 significant strikes. I mean, listen, it's a 3-round. You got to score it each 3 rounds, but I think Park got it. Apologize. Hi. How you doing, cutie? Your face smells like cookies. Because you have cookies on your face.
Pasta also.
You have pasta? What else did you eat? You're so cute. You're so cute. Cookies and pasta. What a delicious meal. All right, let's hear the judging scores. A lot of people are saying, just drop Anders or Park in the chat. Let me know. I'm sorry, we had the wrong round up there. We got distracted. But 3 are in the books. My hands are taken. I apologize. All right, who got it? I didn't see the first. Okay, here we go. Martinez has the scores. Okay, it's going to be split. 29-28, Anders. Split. Park got the win.
Let's go.
Another victory for both myself and Jesse.
Oh, boy.
The Iron Turtle gets the job done. The Iron Turtle by split decision. They got that right. They got that right. Check goat milk, Jess. You gonna move up? That's not gonna help me much, even though I got it right and perfect.
Okay, let's see. I'm at number 5.
Hopefully I move up the rankings a little.
Oh, they didn't do it yet. You gotta give them a second.
What do you guys think? Good decision, bad decision?
Oh my God!
You showed the people, okay.
Papa Moss is in first place, and I am tied with Papa Moss for first place.
So Hudson he's still there, but damn.
I am tied with Papa Moss for first place.
Wow, imagine like a 4-way tie. There's only, 4 fights left? Go check who everyone has.
All right, let's see. Holm decision. So
a lot of decisions.
He and I have the main card.
All decisions.
And he has Pereira decision, which I also have. And he has Njokuani KO TKO in the second, but I have Njokuani KO TKO in the first.
But if it goes decision, it doesn't matter for you.
No, it does not. He would still be in first place. And he has Ricci, but I have Viana. So there's 2 chances for Papa Moss and I to go head to head here.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a good chance you guys aren't going to tie.
Oh, he has the same picks as me. Oh my God, he has the same picks as me.
All the same?
All the same.
Who is this?
You copied my picks, you motherfucker. This is why I don't make picks on air.
Well, in fairness, I mean, there's a lot of people
picks
playing.
on air last night. Come on, what's the chances he has the same exact picks as me?
Well, I made picks on air too.
I'll tell you if he copied my picks. All we have to do is go all the way down to the first fight. Oh, what do you know? Read decision. Come on, Moss. This guy copied my picks. Get out of here.
Well, I mean, it's not.
Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. This is why I don't make my picks on air.
Well, Reed lost, so you shouldn't have copied that pick.
Yeah, but this is why. So even if I win, he wins.
Well, yes, it's a guaranteed tie.
It's bullshit. Stop making your picks on air,
Doesn't matter
Moss.
because I'm gonna win, Jess. Look at my picks. I'm gonna.
Whoa, Vieira, submission in the 4th. Whoa, Ponzi. Oh boy.
Oh, there's a lot of actual outcomes here. So this is.
Yeah, this guy has a chance.
He could either run away with it. Who is that? Hudson. Who is that? Who
yeah,
did you just
that was
look
Hudson.
All right, go down to Mystic Moss, who's still on the first page because I'm amazing. Wait, what?
You're not on the first.
Wait,
page.
where am I? Wait a second. I literally hit that on the head. Oh, you know why? Is there a bunch of ties on the bottom? Let me see. What the fuck? What the hell?
29th.
How is I on the first page? I get a perfect, and I get bumped off. How's that work?
I don't like this guy, though. I'm never making my picks on air again.
For reals, though.
That's bullshit.
Just for reals. I was on the first page.
But now you're not, Mom.
How did I get bumped off? I got a perfect. I got one loss. This is number one bullshit. They must have kicked me out of the league or something. Look who's staring at me. Can you go in this cute little baby's face? I mean, what are we doing here? She got food all over her face.
That's pasta sauce.
You got pasta sauce?
Yeah.
Pasta all over your face.
We were eating pasta downstairs.
And you have a Donald Trump haircut. Actually, this looks like something a Amber Heard would have. Oh, is that you? Is that the baby?
She sees herself.
Do you see? Who is that?
You see
Say
yourself?
hi. Hi, Ellie. She started to notice, huh?
Yeah.
She's like, wait a second. How many people are
she
watching
knows
this?
what she looks like.
Baby, 440 people are staring at you with pasta sauce on your face. 440 people see your pasta sauce on your face. Do you have anything to say to them? No? I need to be wrong about Holly Holm, though.
Helly Holm?
Yeah, hold her for a second. My arm is full of sleep. I need to be wrong about Holly. I need Vieira to win so we can get that extra hundo. 100 and 195 for a Vieira win. Ketlen. What kind of name is Ketlen? Why did my bookie not pay us yet? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Back up, bitches. Look at this, Jess. Check this out, by the way. How do I do this? Even with losing $100 on the Rangers, we're still up in our bets. How does that work, Jess?
Oh, the Rangers.
How do I keep on pulling this off? If we didn't bet on the Rangers, Chase Hooper though gave us the dub. We're up again. Damn, we're good. We are fantastic here on the MMA-Holes. If you want to win money, let me just say this: if you want to win money, just follow my lead. Don't follow my lead with team sports. I know. I agree. Follow my lead with MMA picks. Trust me on this one. I am just a king. Did I bet something else? I don't remember what I did. I thought I only had 2 bets on this. So I lost the Rangers. Hey, baby. Yeah, it was just
You're
Chase.
ignoring her, Moss.
Chase Hoopers.
She doesn't like being ignored.
Pooper Hooper. I'm a Pooper Hooper. All right. You want me to bring it downstairs for a little bit?
If you want.
Although,
You
Ellie.
gotta change your diaper.
Nah. Does your diaper need to be changed?
Peed.
Does yours try? To your face. All right, I gotta get back before these hot bitches fight. I need you to do play-by-play for this very sexy because
Nope,
these
not
girls.
happening.
Why not?
All right, you want to watch the hot ones?
No, guys.
I'll change your diaper.
No. No, Ellie needs to be here for this, so
No.
she knows how not to act. 2 young ladies are about to scrap. Ellie, I love you.
We'll be back.
But don't dress like these 2 tramps that are about to fight, okay? I love you to death, Ellie. I see you in 14th place on goat milk. Am I on 14th? Let's see. I mean, I don't understand. Oh, I am on 14th. How did that happen? Oh, Jesse didn't refresh it. Okay. I don't know what Jesse was looking at. But Hudson is in first. So Hudson, don't panic. You're in first place. I don't know what Jesse was looking at. I am in 14th place, and I'm still going to win. Okay? Thank you. Whoever said that in the chat, I love you. I'm going to have your babies. Jesse, in fact, is tied for 3rd, but it's a pretty big tie. And Blue Light, my pop, is all by himself in 2nd. So he's got a legitimate shot. Okay. Still up for grabs. Mystic is still in the mix. He's not leaving now. He will be gloriously victor. What am I saying? I'm making up words, I think. I don't even know.
Super chat.
What the hell was Jesse looking at? Joshua!
$20 for you, cutie pie.
Come on.
You both seem like great parents whenever I see you 2 with her.
Joshua!
Top dog. Top dog. Appreciate that. Nice.
Wonderful.
Shout out to Josh in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ellie's growing up in this weird world, but she's a great baby. Okay, so this is the fight that's coming up. Polyana Viana versus Tabatha Ricci. Wow, did you guys check out the face-off with these two broads? I mean, talk about cabooses. If you're a single man in the chat, I mean, you got to be charged up for these two. Polyana Viana versus Tabatha Ricci. Smoke show about to go down as the next fight over here. Now, people don't like to watch the ladies fight, some, but at least you get to see some pretty gals scrap. Each week, a single winner is crowned. That's true. The top scorer of the winner wins for the year. That is true. Well, actually, if you want to win for the year, you got to get the most first place wins. And right now, Prozac is in the lead with the 1605 points. So Prozac is in the lead. We have our leaderboard over here. Click on the goat milk and jump in. Ricci is bad. What about that face? Man, oh man. Yeah, so I was kind of leaning towards Ricci being the prettier of the two. Jesse thinks Viana is. So Jesse would scissor with Viana, and I would scissor with Ricci. Oh, this is going to be a lot of clam action. Can we get some clams in the chat? Is there a clam emoji? Can we just, like, have a clam out right now? I don't know. Is there a clam? I'm going to look for it. Let's see. Is there a clam emoji? The clam clan? How do they not have a clam? Well, I tell you what. That needs to be the next emoji. How do we not have a clam emoji? There's an oyster? Let's see. Oyster. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that kind of works. There's a shell. The oyster. The oysters could work. It looks like after it looks like that clam needs to go to a doctor. Look at someone put a fortune cookie in there. That works. I gotta make a clam emoji. Polyana was the girl yeah, I remember that. Polyana was an American Top Team. Polyana was the girl that was like kind of chilling with Colby. So they say. That is the thing. She's pretty too, don't get me wrong. They're both pretty. But I don't know, I kind of lean towards Tabatha. But then again, I did pick Polyana for the win. One wrong pick. And it's the mustache guy. I screwed up with Joseph Holmes. I picked the Paisan. I should have picked Joseph. But everything else has been just top-notch picks tonight. I've been just killing it here on UFC Vegas 55. So I did pick Polyana for the win via decision. She is actually the underdog in this fight. She's a plus 110. But I don't know. I watched the face-off, and I went under. Have you ever called an entire female fight without saying clam? Probably not. It's kind of our thing. Although, I'm trying to think. We called fights at Triton fights back in the day. I'm trying to think if there was a female fight. I think I have called female fights. And if I did, I don't think I put clam in that play-by-play. I might have. I don't know. I got to go back to the tape. I'm pretty sure we called some female fights. I don't remember. Who's hotter? Okay, I'll do it, Jim. Or I'm calling you Jim. It's just J. Romes. All right. Okay, ready, guys? All right, here we go. I'm going to put a poll in here in the chat. Since we are 95% male audience. And ladies, vote too. I mean, listen, I can say if a guy's good looking. I don't discriminate. All right, who is the hotter clam? This is the real, not who's going to win. We want to know who the hotter clam is, okay? Who's the hotter clam? Okay, here we go. This is polarized, the one I could get down with. Polyana Viana or Tabatha Ricci? Ricci's got to be Italian, right? She's got that Italian face. She's from Brazil, but she looks Italian. Ricci? Is she like Italian Brazilian? Oh man, the people are voting like crazy right now. I mean, we're gonna break the internet. Who's the hotter clam? Right now, Ricci's up just by a smidge, 52% to 48%. The subscribers are coming in like crazy because we have the real polls. But I vote Ricci. I prefer Ricci. That's me. But it's not about me. It's about you. All right, we're going to have some clam on clam violence going down here. Here's the tail of the clam. 5'5" is Viana. 5'1" is Ricci. 116 is the poundage of the taller Viana. And 115 championship weight is Ricci. 61-inch reach for Ricci gives up 6 inches to Viana. Both orthodox fighters. Wow, 6 inches. Okay, here we go. Very professional show we run here. Okay, they're zooming in on Ricci right now. She looks focused. She looks focused and ready to go as she bounces back and forth. I see what you did there, Chubbs. Here's Viana. She's talking to her corner right now. Both girls pretty girls. Viana's got an interesting tattoo between her boobs. I don't know, those eyeballs? It's kind of weird if you're motorboating her and you got those weird eyes staring at you. It's kind of creepy. Like you're motorboating her and they're just staring right into your soul. It's a bizarre place for a tattoo. All right, so Ricci versus Viana. Round 1's about to get going here. We got Chris Tognoni, the lucky referee of this one. This is going to be a barn burner. Guaranteed 3, or do we see some carnage? What do we have? Viana looks like she's got fangs. She looks so happy to be there. Big smile on her face. Ricci looks like all like mean and shit. And Viana looks like, I'm just happy to be here. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun with Ricci versus Viana. Viana rocking the yellow outfit and Ricci in the black. Ricci throwing out that jab. She is giving a lot of size away. And here comes a plethora of shots to the face by Viana. And then going for a guillotine is Viana as she wraps the legs around the body. And she wants to go all in. I don't think she's going to get it here. I don't know. It's a bad angle. I can't see. She doesn't have both arms. And Ricci slips out. So Viana could have made a critical mistake here. Now she's going for the arm, transitioning on Ricci. And Ricci steps up. The Italian Brazilian steps up and starts leg kicking. Damn, Ricci's brown. Like she's got some tan. This girl definitely uses tanning oil. There's no doubt about it. I mean, the brown, she's very crispy looking. Ricci hitting with some leg kicks, and Viana is on the floor just throwing feet towards the knees. 4 minutes left in the first round. We had our first clam-to-clam action very early in this fight. Very exciting. Viana throwing those kicks some more, and Ricci hitting the outside of the legs. Ricci almost stumbled there. Looks like she was going to trip over the line on the mat. Ricci just kicking on the legs, and Viana's still down. Whoa, Ricci looking to engage, with those up kicks by Viana becoming a problem. Viana is fighting like it's bizarre. It's like Ricci's fighting a paraplegic, and the ref steps him up. Okay, they're up. There we go. That lasted way too long. They high five, and here we go. Oh my God, they're making out. This is inappropriate. Put your kids to bed. They are scissoring and making it. Here comes some jabs. There's a left hand by Ricci. Another right hand follows that. Ricci. A collision of legs. Ricci backs up. Viana stands very stoic. Moves forward slowly. Throws the jab in, trying to counter on the face of Ricci. 2:58 left in the first round. Ricci collects 2 punches to the face as she goes for a leg, and Viana wants the neck again. She's like, give me that neck. Hits her with the knee to the ribs. Viana trying to collect the neck and the check, and she pulls guard. Slips off the head, and Viana has no problem with fighting from off her back as she's pushing the hands on the face of Ricci. Ricci is trying to get something going here as they are clam to clam once again. Viana has that guard leg wrap going on here where it's kind of, it's not clam to clam, it's more like clam to tit. as Viana is throwing elbows from the bottom. Ricci cannot get anything going here from the top. 2:12 left. Now, there's a lot of time in his first round as Viana is trying to do some rubber guard action here. Viana locks the legs really tight around the body, and now it's clam to belly button. Clam to clam. Viana is hotter. It's not close. So Viana's hotter, according to the chat. No, well, not. Well, let's see. Actually, no. The poll is still up, and we're literally dead even, 50-50. That's wild, man. How do you get two girls in a cage fighting each other and we're split? Viana still has the back to the mat with Ricci inside the guard, but it's a locked triangle guard. And Viana she's keeping the body so close to her, whereas Ricci cannot separate and get anything going. It's pretty wild to watch this. Ricci is in the guard and she cannot get it. Looks like the ref is stepping in there. Maybe he's asking for more action. I don't know, but it's fantastic to see someone from the bottom keep someone so close just with the legs. Ricci cannot. She's just stuck from the top position. Now Viana's pulling on the back of the head. Ricci does separate the left hand there. Tries to get a hammer fist from the top, but that high guard by Viana, and she's kind of drilling the heels into the lower back of Ricci. Now almost on the shoulders here, getting up higher with the legs. Ricci is not successful with any ground and pound at all. In fact, I mean, you're looking at the stats here, 50-17 in total strikes. The woman on the bottom is doing more. Here's some hammer fists from the top by Ricci. And here's an elbow from the top by Ricci. Okay, a couple of strikes coming in there. The darker tan girl on top, and Viana's trying to get those legs up high again. She's locking up the left leg of Ricci, trying to hit some hammers from the bottom. Now use the knee and bucks her off. Viana puts the hands behind the head, and Ricci stands up over her. That's the end of the first round. Okay. Interesting. Well, there you go. It's pretty weird, as there's 4 minutes of control time for Ricci. Didn't get much done with it, as we have 53 total strikes to 21, 8 significant to 6 in favor of Viana, 2 head strikes to 4 in favor of Ricci, and then the 2 body shots for Viana. There's that control time with the takedown. Who do you think got it? Ricci round 1 she had 1 takedown. She had 1 takedown there. I mean, the game. I give it to Viana. Even I think she was doing enough off the back. Let me know in the chat though what you think. I mean, the more important question is, who's hotter? And right now, Ricci takes the lead by 51%. 10-10, Polyana. Hey, Guido. I think Viana got round 1. The one with the clam. Hey, girls. Hey, girls that can earn that money by laying on their back are winners to me. Tropic tongue. Boop. There's the poll. Who's the hotter clam? And right now, Ricci is up by 52% over Viana. Let's see if the Viana sausage can keep it going.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, we're in round number 2 of the Clamtacular. With 4:30 left in the second round, we are very early in this middle round of 3. Both girls are kind of faking and feinting at each other. Viana comes in with the leg kick and outside kick towards the hip. Ricci looking to collect Viana's hips. They spin each other around and separate. Strawweight bout between the ladies. Lot on the line. Who's the hotter clam? There's a little bit of damage on the left side of the face of Ricci. Actually, right on the side of the eye. Viana's got a heart weaved into the side of her head. They collide with leg kicks, and a left by Viana splatters on the face of Ricci. Viana looking for some counters here early in the second round, as Ricci looks to close the gap, moving forward, missing with a bunch of strikes, and hits the outside leg. I got to be honest with you. If they weren't easy on the eyes, I wouldn't be watching it all. I'm not going to lie. What do you guys think of the chat so far here? Just put $50 on Holly by KO. I hope you win, man. That's interesting. I mean, good luck. Very good luck. Good luck. I mean, she's the favorite. Oh, nice flying combination by Viana, but collected by Ricci. Ricci throws her against the cage, and then Viana spins off back to the center. 3:05 left in the second round. As the pacing is kind of, it's I don't know, it feels weird. A lot of swinging and missing. Oh, a nice spinning back fist by Viana. That was a beaut. Viana coming in there and hitting her with the bottom part of her hand. Viana looking good so far. Ricci having a little problem here. Ricci trying to close the gap, and it looks like that reach is a problem. The 6 extra inches. Ricci bouncing around, showing she's got a lot of life. Viana's not wasting any energy. She's slowly coming forward and just lands another combination on the face of Ricci. It's that reach. Definitely a problem. Viana backs up, throws the right to the face of Ricci. Ricci's trying to engage, but she's just greeted by a long reach. Kick to the body, and here comes Ricci. Oh, she gets the takedown. Nice. Ricci getting number 2, collecting the legs. And let's see if Ricci could do something here. Is an elbow coming in by Viana. Viana's sitting up against the cage, holding on the back of the head, hits her with the elbow from the bottom. We saw her very active from the bottom in the first round. I mean, Ricci's gotta start landing here. Now Ricci's standing over Viana, and Viana is back to the mat. She is nodding over to Ricci, and she's throwing kicks towards the knees. So every time Ricci steps in, Viana says, "Here, eat my foot. Foot to the knee, foot to the knee." Ricci cannot. Oh, here we go. She's trying to pass the legs there. And Viana's trying to pull her very close here, right into the guard. And we are clam to clam once again. 120 left in the second round of Ricci Viana. Viana on the bottom, Ricci on top. Viana loves to be the bottom, though. Yeah, she is a missionary fan, for sure. Viana is very active from the bottom. And Ricci is just holding on to her on the ground, but she's not letting those hands go because Viana is just manipulating herself in ways where she's attacking arms, holding parts of the body, making it very tough. So Ricci just stands back up. Viana back to the mat again, puts the arm around the head, and is content with kicking on the knee once again. I mean, that cannot feel good. Ricci's trying to throw kicks from the standing position, and Jessie is probably thrilled that she's not calling this fight.
Well, I just don't want to listen to you talk about
How hot they are? There's nothing else to talk about. I mean, Jesus, Jessie. I mean, come on. They stand back up again. A very lackluster fight here. As Ricci comes forward with the left hands. Viana kick into the body, a nice one. And Ricci collects the midsection and trips her down. That is takedown number 3. With 8 seconds left, did Ricci do enough in this round to win? I mean, I don't know. She collected 2 takedowns. But, I mean, okay, that round's over. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. This fight's nonsense. It's just a bunch of nonsense. It's like such a meaningless fight. Does that count as a takedown? I mean, yeah. I mean, the last one you talk about, if that's what you talk about, yeah. Daniel will be having a private meeting with both of them. Put them on the casting couch. Ricci ain't doing anything with those takedowns, though. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I could see Viana being up 2-0. I mean, some are saying 1-1, but I think Viana's up 2-0. Peek the Discord. Let's see what's going on in the cord. If you want to jump at our Discord, there's a link in the description. Another freebie. Jump over there, and you can connect with the community instantly. Instantly. All right, what am I checking in the Discord? Polyana Viana beats up armed mugger so bad he begs her to call the police. I think I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that story. I think Jesse, you read this before, right? Jess, Polyana Viana, she's the one that beat up that guy. You remember?
Yeah, Jesse read that story. Yeah, I do remember that. Here comes Viana. Ricci going for the takedown again. So we're early in the third round. That's the one you wanted me to see, right? Yeah, Jesse, we actually delivered that story a little while back. Wasn't that around the time where Covington was doinking her? All right, so Ricci controlling against the fence. They separate. Viana moving forward. They're back to the center of the cage. Viana very confident there. As she waits for Ricci to make a mistake. Ricci comes forward a couple of jabs, and there's that Viana counter attempt. Both girls miss. Ricci avoids a leg kick.
4:04 left. Ricci throwing the front kick and not landing. Nothing's landing. All right, under 4 minutes now. And Viana's just waiting patiently for Ricci to make a mistake. There it is, the leg kick and the right hand coming in. And Viana standing firm in the center. Ricci charges forward. There's one that lands nice on the chin by Ricci. Ricci throwing that jab out there again. Ricci's trying to fight with a sense of urgency and charges in for a takedown. Here we go. Can Ricci collect it? Looking for the legs. Trying to lift up. And Viana's wanting the neck. Viana's like really going for this thing. And she just kind of pulls down to the ground. And she's attempting for the choke. But it's a very sloppy situation. And she releases. That was ugly. Okay. The corner with the blonde hair. Is that a Charlie Oliveira corner? What's going on there? Is that Ricci's corner? Is she part of the Olives crew? Oh, my God. All right, so we're back to the ground here. Ricci, she's got to get something done. And there's Viana. She puts the hands behind the head. And she's just content with kicking the knees. Viana fixes her shorts. She's fixing her shorts and then puts her hand behind her head again and is kicking at the knees. Oh, my God, this fight. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. If you're really into this fight, it's bad. Ricci's standing over. Viana's back to the mat, and it's back to Viana kicking on the knees. Some side kicks coming in from Ricci. They're just kind of landing simultaneously on each other. Viana's just like this on the mat, and she's fighting. Can we go? Come on. What are we doing? Ref steps in and stands him up once again. Oh, my. All right, Ricci charged forward with a couple of right hands. 2:05 left in the third. And here we go. Ricci lifting for a takedown. And Viana getting on top. They squirm around. Viana puts the puss in the face of Ricci. They scramble around some more. Ricci trying to get back up. Viana tugging on the back of the head. Viana pulling. Ricci throws her to the fence, lifts on the legs, grabs the ass, and takes her down. So Ricci wins in that grappling exchange. Can Ricci let the arms go from the top? She pulled Viana away from the fence. I mean, you want these takedowns. You got 5 of them now. Do something, as Viana is tying her up once again. I need Ricci to do something here. I know, Ellie. Trust me. So clam to clam. Again, for the 5th time. As Ricci is on top, Viana is trying to... Oh, God. Ricci stands up. Ricci stood up. Ricci stands up and now starts kicking the legs. Damn, Ellie. Damn, kid. The same thing again. It's like, I want to take her down so bad so I could stand up and kick her legs. I wish there was like an ejection button and Ricci would get ejected out of that cage. Like it just launches her into the rafters. Like, what are we doing here? You taking her down just to stand up and kick her legs? What the fuck is going on? And here we go again. Viana's on the ground, back to the mat. She's kicking on the knees, and Ricci's just, oh my God. This is bonkers. This is on the main card. 25 seconds left. Up kicks still coming from Viana. Ricci trying to close the distance, and the ref is just watching this. This is insulting to fans. The most exciting thing about this fight is Ricci's ass jiggling. Yeah, you can watch her ass jiggle as she stands up after the takedown. It's like, let me take you down. Oh, I can't do anything? Let me stand back up. Let me take you down again and do nothing. Okay. Oh, God, Jesus. It's over. Well, there are your stats. I'm just going to say Viana won. I don't even care which rounds, who gets what. I don't give a shit. I'm going to say Viana won. Ricci should be ashamed of herself. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? What do you guys think in the chat? And nor do I care. I honestly don't even care. I picked Viana by decision, but who cares? That fight is aggravating. The main event will be exciting, though, right? Yeah, I mean, the main event, it's gonna be 5 rounds of that. Oh, God help me. They both suck. Ryan Hall's school of leg kicks. I mean, Ryan Hall's the least exciting. I think, at least. Ryan Hall is he's trying to go for submissions. He's doing all this quirky shit. This was just dumb. Horrible fight. Ricci sucks. That was a strange fight. It was bonkers. I picked Ricci by decision. Damn, that sucked balls. Glad it was fast. So boring. Rocco only went for the takedown, but does avoids being on the ground. How the fuck does Ricci think she won? I mean, I know. Like, here's the thing. When you take them down, you got to do something. She would take them down, not be effective, get outstruck on the ground from the girl on the bottom, and then stand up, and then get fucking outstruck from a girl laying down. Like, it didn't make... I mean, it was nuts. Didn't make any sense. I mean, I guess those are leg... I don't know what did I just watch? Here's the scores. Unanimous, 29-28. Oh, my God. They gave it to Ricci. Well, I guess if you have a shitty fight, go with the takedowns? I don't fucking know. Oh, my God. They gave it to Ricci by decision. 29-28. Oh, my God. She got outstruck. She had takedowns, did nothing with the takedowns. Every time she took her down, she stood up and was getting fucking her kneecaps kicked off. That was nuts. That was nuts, man. Does someone in the chat have a Men in Black little zapper that could erase my memory from that? I mean, oh, God. Viana outstruck her. You could win off the bottom. Ricci was she was trying to kick. She would take her down and stand up and try to kick the legs, and her kneecaps were getting kicked off her legs. Ricci did nothing, legit nothing in that fight. I mean, but you know what? I don't even give a fuck. I'm not even going to argue about it because it was nonsense. This is a fight of nonsense. Nonsense. Ref had to stand him up over and over again. Ugh. Someone slide into Ricci's DMs and get her on the show so we could scold her. All right. So Ricci wins the poll 51%. She wins the fight and she wins the audience just by a smidge over there. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for participating in our clam poll. Woof. Woof. Ouch. The first girl fight was good. It wasn't bad. This one here, I don't know what was going on. Okay, so Jess, who'd you pick in that fight? Did you pick Ricci or Viana?
I think I picked Viana.
Oh, you did? Okay, we're going to stumble now in our goat milk. Let me go back here. I am definitely our first page. Jesse is going to be stumbling as well. There goes our first page. As Hudson... Wow, my dad's still in the mix. He's hanging in there. My dad has not had a goat milk victory yet. He picked Holm by decision, Pereira by decision, Njokuani knockout, second round. Vieira submission, Ponzi knockout. Wow. Okay. Okay. Scroatmaster got over here. He's won, right? Didn't Scroatmaster win a week? Holm decision, Ponzi KO, second round, Njokuani. Okay, some differences. Jesse is still on the first page, though, so I think a lot of people must have picked Viana. I'm definitely off, man. No way. All right, so I got 2 losses. Yo, Rydra.
Wonderful.
How you doing, bud?
That was a batch of bad clams.
I tell you, man. That was rough. That was rough. Ricci won. If you're just jumping in, Ricci just won that fight. That was a bad batch of clams for sure. Okay, so let's move on to this one. Now, this one should be a good scrap. I don't think this is going to go the distance. I pick Njokuani by a knockout in the second round. I think Jesse picked the same thing, right? Njokuani, did you pick knockout? Yes. Jesse picked knockout second round. So at least we know this one, the Ponzi fight, should be decent. Although I'm a little nervous about this fight. I think this fight here could be a problem. Ellie, you're yelling at me. What's wrong? My baby's yelling at me. What's wrong? Why are you yelling my name? What's going on? You pooped? Did you poop yourself? We have an announcement to make. Our baby just pooped. What am I sitting on? Our baby pooped. How you doing, chat? Did we get 420 with the likes yet? What are we doing here? By the way, Ride Drive proving that the donations work. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Ride Drive, for the wonderful, wonderful donation. You're absolutely sexy.
Wonderful.
Thank you, my friend. And thank you for those who hit the like button. 338. Let's try to get to the 420 on a card that's been weird. But what are we going to do, man? It's on ESPN Plus. It's all good. All good. For the most part, it's been decent. That last fight was rough. She's telling me not to bet. I didn't bet on that. I am up on my bets. Up on my bets. And if Viana wins, we'd be doing good if Viana gets the victory. Chase Hooper saved the day. Thank you, Undeniable. Appreciate it. Now you got it knocked off the first page. I'm telling you, King Charles. I'm telling you. But I'm okay with it. The fight was terrible. I'll take that. I'll take that on the chin. I think I don't know. I don't agree with the decision, but nor do I care. I got Chidi, Pereira, and Holly. Okay. Yeah, who do you got in the final three, guys and gals? Slapmaster Flex versus Ponz. I am very worried. Like, I think this fight should be a good fight. I'm worried, though. I have a feeling they were very friendly at the face-off. You would think it would be fun, but I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be like uber respect. It's going to be a decision. A little nervous. What? What'd you say? Would you say poop pants? You say dada? You want to come play? Come here, little baby. Come here, little baby. You're so adorable. Oh my God. Someone brought a baby on the show. My God, look at the little baby. Are you a cute little baby? Who's the cutest baby in the world? Is it you? Is it Ellie? It's Ellie. Low-key stacked card. Why the fuck does Ilk say Viana won? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Is that true? That's wrong if it does. Oh boy, did they make a boo-boo? Well, I moved out the first page. Oh, what am I doing? No, I said Viana lost. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Montana, you're in. You're in, bud. You're in. You're in goat milk. You want to call this one? This is a good one. This will probably be the best of the three. This is carnage. This is Reek's carnage. This fight. I have a feeling the next two fights are gonna be hot trash. I have a feeling. I hope not. But I have a feeling this is. Smell that? Carnage. I smell it. Oh boy. Tay. Oh boy, this will be a good one. Habib's league sucks. I agree. Hasn't been very good, but it's free. You want it? Sure. Okay, Jessica coming on this one. She's got a good one here. Enjoy the middleweight scrap. I'll come back for the boring stuff. Little baby.
Ellie is at this age where if she doesn't get what she wants, she throws a fit. She starts screaming. She's at that phase. Yeah. But
That laugh, man.
I'm the bad guy who doesn't give her what she wants.
Aww.
Anyways, all right. Njokuani is praying before he gets into the cage. I have a feeling she's gonna grow out of it though. Once she can talk.
She does. She's frustrated. She
Yeah,
doesn't know
she
what
gets.
she wants.
Yeah, she's upset because she can't communicate what she's trying to do. So I think that's why she's throwing a fit every 2 seconds. But once she's able to speak, I think it'll be easier. All right, here we go. Njokuani 33-28 Todorović, 6'3" Njokuani, 6'1" Todorović, 185 pounds Njokuani, 185.5 pounds Todorović, and a 74-inch reach for Todorović with a 6-inch reach advantage at 80 inches for Njokuani. Slipper 20, Ellie like Moss, LOL fit thrower. No, she's just she's having her moments. You might miss this stage later. Love babies. Yeah, I love every stage with her. I think every stage is fun, but there are times that are starting to get testing, where I'm trying to figure out as a new mom how to handle what's going on. Like I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to manage.
I think this
her
is probably her
tantrums.
best. This is gonna be the best stage. I do. I like this stage.
Yeah, I love the stage. It's just she gets upset every time she can't tell us what's going on. She starts screaming.
But she's easy to calm down. It's not like
she's easy to distract.
She's gonna get to a stage where you won't be able to calm her down. You know.
Yeah. I don't mind the baby family first. Thanks, man. Every stage is more and more beautiful. I heard once they get to teenage years, though, it's a whole other animal. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the first round over here. Todorović in the red shorts and Njokuani in the blue. The black.
Who's gonna win, Ellie?
Round 1 has just begun. Mark Smith is the referee. Todorović looking very animated. Coming in with that head kick upstairs. Kick to the body by Njokuani in return. Todorović hopping around the outside, and Njokuani comes in with the kick inside the leg, kick outside the leg. Just wait till she starts saying, no, it's mine. Whoa, nice shot upstairs coming in by Njokuani. And Todorović looking for a takedown here. Here we go. Njokuani has Todorović on the ground on his knees, face down on the mat. Njokuani holding on to the head of Todorović. Todorović trying to get some wrist control here. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And Njokuani turning it around. Looks like he's trying to wrap up the left arm of Todorović as Todorović scrambles on the ground. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. And Njokuani really looking for a submission win here. Wrapping up that neck of Todorović. What did I have? KOTK or? Yeah, KOTK on the first. Todorović gets the advantage, scrambles out, and now in half guard position. And Njokuani looking to stand up now. Some rights coming in by Todorović. More rights by Todorović, and Njokuani fielding off the pressure as he's on his knees facing the mat. Todorović wrapping up both legs now with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left of the first round. Here we go, Khabib style. Todorović has the legs completely burrito wrapped. And Njokuani trying to stand up, trying to find any position of advantage here. But no luck as Todorović looks to wrap those legs around the waist as he takes the back of Njokuani. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock, and Njokuani looking to stand up as Todorović continues to hold on to the back. And Njokuani using the cage as leverage as he tries to get some wrist control here on the hands wrapped around the waist by Todorović. Todorović wrapping around the right leg of Njokuani. Anthony Oliveira, circling for revenge on Ellie for sure. Here we go. Njokuani standing up again, facing the cage. The ref warns him about fingers as Todorović continues to wrap around the left side. Todorović is not letting go. He's giving Njokuani everything he's got. Todorović looking to yank Njokuani down. No luck as Njokuani stays on his feet and wraps the arm around the back. And now inside the clinch face to face with one another. Todorović has control. One underhook.
What was over there?
What?
What was in her mouth?
This is why you have to watch her, Chris.
What the hell?
What is in your mouth?
I don't know. She put something in there.
Let me see. Open your mouth.
Yeah, it's like a... It's on the side of her mouth.
Give it to me.
Okay.
Why don't you watch her?
Don't eat it. This kid, man.
Let it go. Let it go.
What is that? What the hell was that?
I don't know. I swear.
What are you doing?
All right, 57 seconds on the clock. Todorović has his leg held onto by... She bit me. Njokuani has his leg held onto by Todorović. 45 seconds on the clock. A knee to the body coming in by Njokuani. Now Todorović facing the cage. Njokuani holding onto the waist. Here we go, Njokuani holding on to the body of Todorović. Oh, right by Njokuani, drops Todorović. Todorović is out. Njokuani with a KO, TKO in the first round. And that's a perfect for me. Oh my God. Just in time. Holy shit.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my God. A beautiful right hook. Yeah, you want to
No, it's an elbow.
Oh, is it an elbow? Oh, yep. It's an elbow. Oh, lands right on the temple. Oh my God, Todorović goes down. Oh my God. Well, that's a perfect pick for JBM on Goat Milk, baby. Let's fucking go. Wait, I hope that's yes, it is. Oh, woo! Hoo-wee. How many others in the chat got a nice little perfect on Njokuani? Oh my God. Whoo! All right. Well, they're going to do the official decision next, but if you're just tuning in, Njokuani takes the win by KO TKO in the first round. Whoa, why are the stats still on Ponzinibbio Pereira, Moss? Oh, that's weird. Did it just switch just now?
Switches, yeah. Automatically.
Oh, bizarre. All right, Njokuani just took the win by KO TKO in the first round, baby. Gotta love it. Let's fucking go. Wow. Beautiful work by Njokuani. All right, let me make sure Carnage is off so we don't hit that one more time. And how long do you think it takes Goat Milk to refresh over here? One more for my parlay. Aussie Cat got a perfect too. I don't understand why he stopped the fight, says Chubbs. What do you mean? Chubbs, you're trolling. You've got to be trolling. The guy went down like a sack of potatoes. What do you mean, why you stopped the fight? You want him to get killed? Unless he's dead, the fight's not over? Duco was doing great with the clinch and ground, but got slapped. 50 G's, baby, says Ed Boy. D Brown says killed Bill. All right, here we go. They're going to give the official decision, but oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Njokuani is proud of himself, and he should be. Sack of spuds. That's right. That's a freaking good fight, man. All right, so let's take a look over here. Hudson was in first place at 615 points. We're going to refresh. Boom. Wait, what the this isn't right. That's not right. No way. Are you serious? Priscilla in first place. Wait, what is going on? I just refreshed again. Now Hudson is in first place. All right, so now Hudson's in first place again. Okay, Hudson's in first place with 680 points. Whoa, Papa Moss, second place over here. Oh, and look at Queen Moss over here. But because of this asshole who decided to copy all my picks, I'll never get first place now. And because of this asshole, I'm never gonna make my picks on air again. So you can thank Sharp Cutting Edge for that one. What's up? Hi. What's going on? Whoa. Wowza. You got a visitor? All right, guys. So there you have it. Let's see who else is on the first page real quick before we move on. The Ellie Bunny is peeking out of the corner. All right. Bob Morano, the old Dick Twista, Pat Gallo. Wow, we got a lot of OGs up here on the first page. Looking good, guys. Looking good. If you guys want to join our Goat Milk, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. That's THEMMAHOLES.com. Link in the description. Click Goat Milk right over here, the play now. And it'll take you right over to our Tapology Pick'em League. You can play for free against well over 600 people, I think we've got in the league now. So,
It's going to be pushing 700.
Yeah, so feel free to join in. And at the end of the year, if you win, what is it, most first place wins? Then it's then you end up here on the first place leaderboard and you get yourself your own custom belt from Undisputed Belts. You got to put something else on for her. All right. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Michel Pereira coming up next. I don't like saying Pereira. I don't think that's how you say it, Moss. Someone tell me phonetically in the chat how to pronounce Michel Pereira. Jesse, does that not mean he picked the same picks as you? He could have just picked the same before you or just picked... Oh, no, Ann. Oh, no. Oh, Ann. No. That's not how it happened, Ann. No. I will not be making my picks on air anymore. All right, okay. Ponzinibbio coming off a loss to Jeff Neal by split decision. He's kind of a win-loss going on here in the last 5 fights. Win to Baeza, loss to Jingliang Li by KO TKO, and then a win before that to Neil Magny. This guy's got some knockout power. He hasn't fought cans. Hi, baby. Michel Pereira coming off 4 wins. The slight favorite fighting from Brazil, Zalim Imadeyev, Chaos Williams, who's not an easy fight for most fighters, Nico Price, and Andre Fiallo. So this guy, he's got, what was this, Tristan Connolly, right? Oh no, Diego Sanchez was his last loss. So let me know who you guys have in the chat. Moss has Pereira by decision. I went with Pereira by decision as well. I think it's a safer bet. But I like Ponzi, and I think that, you know, Ponzi is going to want to make a statement here with the last loss on his record. So let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let's see. I got Ponzi next. Back. Bees says Tropic Tom. Ponzi by decision says Ginger Ninja. If you ain't paying for ESPN Plus, you just ain't winning in life. That's right. I mean, they let the heavyweight champ almost kill Stipe, says Chubbs. What do you mean what happened with our likes? Oh, weird. What happened with our likes?
No, don't move that. Move the likes on the side.
Oh, there we go. Let's see. He looks like Rob Font. Chitty Bong Ganja Thump, whatever that means. Yeah, just did you copy his picks? Yes. I know exactly who it is, and I copied his picks. Michael by Knockout says Connor Olita. Michelle says Seattle Ryan. Guido Bro, what up? Says B-Man. What's up, B-Man? LOL was one follow-up punch for Ngannou. Pereira submissions is Jennifer Bollinger. Bollinger or Bollinger? Someone help me out. Bollinger. Whoever is most disciplined, obvious answer. Excuse me, what are you doing under there? You know you're not supposed to be under there, silly girl. She's gonna pull on the wires. Watch your head. Oh boy, you're gonna hurt yourself. Okay. This is why she doesn't like being with me, because you know what you could discipline her every once in a while or enforce rules maybe. I'm the bad guy. Casual's missing out on this card. Pieda Michel by Michel by backflip to crouch sniff. All right, guys. We're getting ready to start this next round over here. I'm going to give a quick shout out to our sponsors before we do. Head Rush, provider of the highest quality authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush with the link in the description below. Use promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, for 20% off of your entire purchase. Also, while you're wearing Head Rush above, make sure you're wearing Sheath underneath. That's Sheath Underwear. That's sheathunderwear.com, SHEATH underwear.com. Use promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, for 20% off of your entire purchase and treat your jewels like royalty today. Also, UFC on ESPN Plus. If you guys want to watch the fights tonight, we have a couple more fights left. If you guys want to tune in, ESPN Plus, link in the description below. When you use our link, you're also helping out the MMA-Holes. And who doesn't want to help out the MMA-Holes? We're the swollest MMA show on YouTube, right?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. All right, guys. Heading into the next fight, they're showing the highlights now of Michel Pereira and Santiago Ponzinibbio. I'm pretty excited for this fight, I'm not going to lie. Do you need help turning on music video?
I don't even know the code.
It's her birthday. 4:30. It's okay, baby. Jules, Carnage, Fook Walgreens. That's a book, Moss.
Okay. All right.
All right. Fook 2, happy birthday, Buffer, MMA-Holes. Hey, Buzz Bro, how are you on this lovely Saturday? So this is the only 2 fights left on this card, guys. What is going on? This went by kind of fast. I mean, we did start rather early. What is it? What's the time? 5:30? Oh, shoot. I have to feed the baby. So you want to take this? I have to go give the baby dinner. I didn't realize it was 5:30. Okay. I'm going to have Moss take over. I gotta go feed that one. And then I'll be back. Promise I'll be back. Okay. She's drinking water right now. Confident that Ferreira will win by finish. This one's gonna be good. This is freaking hysterical. Yes, it's quite hysterical. I thought these dudes were the same person for forever. Oh, Ponzi and Pereira. I mean, they kind of have a similar face. Let's look.
Racist.
Let's look. They've got like the same chin.
A racist.
Here we go.
Pereira. Michel Pereira. Okay.
It's like we're running a marathon.
Jean-Paul.
Gonna roll and smoke a J. Let's go MMA-Holes.
Let's go! Come on! Joshua Ryman is the top fucking dog. Jean-Paul Lescaut comes in with the 999. Thank you guys. Appreciate, seriously, the donations. I could go for some marijuana right now. Like, I could. A big blunt would be nice right now. A nice fat blunt. It would. I told Jesse I would like to dabble into some ganja. I haven't really got into ganja since college. A couple of moments here and there along the way. But it'd be nice. I think we need a good marijuana sponsor if they would pull their stuff together. We were on the verge of having one. Only like edibles. I'm good with that too. Whatever gets the job done, you know? Michel Pereira. Pereira. I don't know how you say this guy's name. Pereira. I don't know. Is that right? Pereira? Mary Jane. Start slow. No, I want to go like full force. It's legal now. I know it's legal. I just got to do it without it. Jesse's not down with it. I sound like an undercover cop. Well, we got busted by undercover cops last. Actually, no, it wasn't the last experience I had. Someone's gonna get a little bit hurt. I really hope, fingers crossed, that these guys, it doesn't turn into a million high fives. You know, good one, good one. Like, they have a lot of respect. I hope they go in there banging. I'm a little nervous, but we'll see. Should be good. I hope it's good. It's got to be better than the main event. Michel's always been someone interesting with his off-the-wall flips and spins and whatever. Acrobat, Pereira. It's still legal here in the Philippines. Filipino, Guido. I would like to smoke a blunt in the Philippines. Wonderboy versus Till. Part 2, is that what you want? All right, what are we doing in the chat? Are we getting high? We getting drunk? We getting crunk? What's going on here? We're sipping on some agua. Sipping on some soda. What are we doing? Let me know. We have 2 fights left on this card, and here comes Santiago Ponzinibbio. Looking fired up. He's slapping himself in the head. Ponzinibbio, Argentina. Where I live, they have these really good disposable made by Good News. They are fire. Disposables. What are disposables? Is that like another word for edibles? I don't know. Blazing about to eat BLTs. I'm live on a 5-fight parlay. Let's go. Hey, good luck, man. I hope you hit it. Just took a fat tube of my Colorado homegrown. I'm jealous. Sipping on some whiskey and Coke. Illegal, but that don't mean we don't partake. Oh, vape pens. Gotcha. How are the vape pens? We were sponsored by a CBD company that did like the vape pens, but I heard the vape pens are like worse for your lungs and stuff. Is that true? I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you inhale anything, it's not good for you. You know, if you think about it. So it's not like, it's like drinking, right? It's not good for your liver. Yeah, we still do it. Canadians welcome all the Filipino stoners. Where's everyone from in the chat? That one girl doesn't care for him. Snorting whiskey and drinking cocaine. Oh, boy. Disposable vape pens, they can't come flavored. They're awesome. I don't smoke flower anymore because it tastes like ash. Gotcha. Like the fruity stuff. Hey, whatever works, right? Whatever gets you there. New York, Texas, Zimbabwe. Wow. Las Vegas. The MMA-Holes studio. Huh. Vancouver. Chi-Town, North Carolina. All right, guys and gals. Thank you for joining us once again. As here it is, the tale of the tape. 6 foot tall is Ponzinibbio, 6'1", Michel Pereira. 170 for both fighters, 73-inch reach. Orthodox. Ponzinibbio is 35 years of age, and 28 is the age for Michel Pereira.
Wonderful.
Okay. I'm too lazy to switch it to deep voice. Okay, who's going to win this fight? I got Pereira by decision. 2 fights wrong on this card. Not bad. 9 fights in, only 2 wrong. I could take that. I could dig that. I can't complain. Let's go, Pereira. Sasquatch, Ohio. What up, Fort Benning? Fort Campbell here. What up, Fort Campbell, Benning? I use CBD 500 milligrams of lotion a day for my sexy body. I tell you what, CBD works. That definitely does work. When we were using, we ran out. Shout out to mysticrootcbd.com. Still love their stuff. But I was using their drops, and it was fantastic, man. Just like super, you don't get high or anything like that. You just catch a little chillness. You don't have to worry about, like, if you have anxiety and stuff, or if you have trouble sleeping. It was great. So CBD works. Here's a touch of the gloves, and here we go. Round 1, welterweight fight. Ponzi is number 14. Michel Pereira is unranked. Ponzinibbio coming out aggressive to start this thing. Pereira is very light on his feet. Michel back and forth. He has crazy explosive power. He also has the ability of, winning those decisions. As Ponzi has been a guy, some were saying at some points that he could be a champ, but had some long breaks, and now there's an eye poke. Oh boy. Ponzinibbio gets clipped in the eyeball, and we take a second to enjoy this song. Michel Pereira is fine. They touch gloves and back in action. Now, remember, Ponzinibbio, he had this problem against Gunnar Nelson. He actually got a finish off of Gunnar Nelson, and he hit him with the eye. It's almost the same type of thing happened there. Ponzi's fingers somehow find their way in people's eyes. And here we go again. Ponzinibbio coming forward with the body shots. So Michel working off that eye poke, bouncing around. Ponzinibbio coming out aggressive, moving forward. There's a nice right hand by Pereira. And that backs up Ponzi for the time being. We are at 350. Actually, what the hell? Let me fix the clock here. Sorry about that. 3:45 on the clock in the first round. Leg kick by Ponzi. Pereira circling the outskirts of the cage. Some more. Very tall and long, wide legs, trying to throw that right hand and missing. Good footwork by Ponzinibbio as he steps away from the right and the leg kick. Here goes Michel, just bouncing around, looking to engage on Ponzinibbio. Ponzi ready for the counter. Pereira comes over the top with the right hand. The left missed, but the right landed. And Pereira bounces around some more, circling the cage once again. Stops. Bouncing back and forth. Ponzinibbio coming forward with the right hand cocked back, looking to engage. 3:05 left. Ponzi threatening, but does not throw. Respectful. And there they go. They collide. And here comes Pereira as he wraps around the body of Ponzinibbio. Ponzi separates. Back to the center. Both guys go. And there goes Pereira again with his little dance moves. Herb Dean, the referee's got a lot. I hope he has his track shoes on. He's going to be moving a lot in this fight as Ponzinibbio is really working around that cage, using every part of it. As he just trots back and forth. There's a nice leg kick by Ponzi. Santiago eats a left hand and then 1-2 by Pereira. Body shot Pereira. 2:30 left. Leg kick, body kick. That's from Michel. Ponzinibbio with the jab, pushing Michel back. Pereira circling the cage some more. Ponzi. Whoa, that left hook by Pereira lands nicely on Ponzi. And Ponzinibbio just eats it like it's nothing. His peninsula-shaped forehead coming forward. I should say hairline. Coming forward on Pereira. Pereira backs up with his little man bun there. Now he goes back and forth. Trotting back and forth some more. Comes over the top with the right hand and a tight left. Just missing on the face of Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio moving forward some more. Ponzinibbio looks like if... Whoa, he misses wildly with 4 punches. Good head movement by Pereira. Ponzinibbio looks like if Tony Ferguson came out normal. If Tony Ferguson's face came out normal, it would be Ponzinibbio. That's what I'm seeing when I'm looking at him right now. Ponzi trying to work on the leg kicks there, and a good footwork by Ponzinibbio. Michel was working on it. And Michel tags him with a left hand. Head kick coming in, blocked by Michel. Pereira bouncing back and forth. Ponzi moving forward. Ponzinibbio trying to swipe away some more kicks, but Pereira did not throw it. There's that right over the top. Pereira lands. That kind of buckles on the face of Ponzinibbio, and Ponzi's trying to circle the cage. Michel throwing some explosive punches here. Leg kick by Ponzinibbio, but Michel looking very big and strong. A massively sized welterweight switches on the stances. 53 seconds left in the first round of Nibbio versus Pereira. Ponzi coming forward. Michel coming in with the right. You can tell Pereira, as he progresses as a UFC fighter, he gets better and better, smarter and smarter. Like he knows how to move and keep his opponent guessing. He's in and out with punches, and when he lands, damn, he lands hard. Here comes Ponzinibbio with the kick to the body. When he started in the UFC, it seemed like a cardio was a problem. He's moving a lot in this fight. Let's see how long it lasts. 20 seconds left in the first round.
Pereira moving forward. Ponzinibbio circling back to the middle, jousting with some jabs forward, and there goes Ponzi to the body. Both fighters landing in the exchange. Ponzi backing Pereira up. Pereira counters with a right hand, and then a kick to the body. Now Pereira coming forward. Ponzi with the right. Pereira spinning around, dancing a little bit there. 1 second left, and Ponzinibbio lands the last strike of the round. They go to their respective corners. Decent round. Decent round. He keeps throwing that looping left hook on Pereira. Gonna knock him out if he can time a counter. If he can time a counter. Yeah, both guys. I think Ponzi with the power shots. I mean, Pereira a little more crisp with those power shots. As Ponzi is a little reckless. I would agree. What do you say in the chat? Who's got it? I'm gonna go round 1, 2. Michel, good footwork, dancing around the cage, landing 30/10 with the total strikes. 30/10, significant. 19-5 in head strikes for Pereira. It's pretty wild. Body strikes 8-2. Leg kicks 3 apiece. Michel looking good. Yeah, he's fighting smart. Ponzinibbio is a tough dude. Chile's greater than Argentina. What do you have as fight of the night so far? Shit. God, fight of the night. Let me look. Park Anders is all right. There's a lot of quick finishes. That's a good question. There was a unanimous decision there. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we've seen it yet. I have to know. Well, I don't know, man. This looks like it could be it. As Pereira is coming in with the right hand and the kick to the body. We still have to have the rest of this fight unfold. But I don't think there's one landslide on the card, so I want to see how this plays out. I mean, before the card started, you could say. I thought the previous fight was going to be a fight of the night, but we got that knockout. So you could scrap that one. Nice body shot by Ponzinibbio. So Santiago and Michel Pereira, we are in the second round. Let me fix the round over here. I don't want to blink because I feel there it is, the right hand by Michel. I don't want to blink, man, because I feel like any moment we can see something crazy happen. Pereira with some nice kicks to the thigh of Ponzinibbio. Pereira is really mixing up. There's the 1-2, charges to the body. Nice punch and a kick to the body of Ponzinibbio. He stumbles from off the cage, and here comes Pereira. Does not pounce on him, though, as he had Ponzi stumbling. Michel conserving the gas tank and just looking to pick him apart. 5:55, watching the MMA-Holes live as Ponzinibbio eats a body shot by Michel. Pereira, oof, hits him with a left hand. Ponzi stumbling back to the fence and in circles. Now Ponzi's doing the circling here as he looks to engage and move forward. Ponzinibbio showing some toughness. He's eating some interesting shots here, and he's coming forward, aggressive, throwing the jab. Michel bouncing around, going back and forth on the outskirts again, and whoa, wings. I felt the breeze from that right hook by Pereira. A nice knee by Michel on the chin of Ponzi. Ponzi eats it and comes forward. Ponzinibbio moving in there, working the left to the body. Still coming forward as, oh, nice left hand by Ponzinibbio. Even though he backed off, Ponzinibbio landed a flush one there, throwing 2 out there. A nice counter left by Michel Pereira. That backs up Ponzinibbio. Puts the toes into the belly, followed by a leg kick. Ponzinibbio eating him here. As he moves forward, throws a sharp jab to the face of Michel Pereira. Michel throws one right back. Stiff to the chin. 2:35 left in the second round. And we got an interesting scrap here. Nibbio going forward with the jab again. And Michel switching on the stances, just muscling his fist to the face of Ponzinibbio. Ponzi backs up, now moves forward. Creeping in on Michel Pereira. 2:18 left. Pereira backs up towards the cage and charges the punches to the body, backing up Ponzinibbio. When Michel lands, Ponzi goes backwards. There's a right hand by Michel, followed by the kick. Ponzi is just trying to punch his way through some nasty shots, and he keeps them coming. Nice leg kick by Ponzinibbio, followed by the right and the knee by Michel. Ponzinibbio throwing a left hand on Pereira's face, and Ponzi is relentless. Oh, the left hand by Ponzinibbio was a flush one to the face of Pereira, creating some damage on the right side. Pereira backs up and gets clipped again by a wild flailing Ponzinibbio. A right hand by Michel, landing on the face of Ponzi. Ponzi moving forward. Michel bouncing back and forth.
Number 14 coming forward as Santiago looking for a kill shot, and Ponzinibbio whacks back with a left. Michel whacks back with a left there. Ponzinibbio moving forward. Michel Pereira backs up, covering on the face, threatening to throw a left hand, comes in with the right, and then a left by Ponzi. Another left by Ponzi. Ponzinibbio, lands a left one, but then his left leg buckles, and he corrects his stance there. Not sure if he just kind of stepped funny, and there goes Michel with a nasty left hand to the face of Ponzinibbio. 1:05 left in the second round, and we got a good one here. As Ponzinibbio comes forward with the jab and then the right hand. What I was talking about, respect out the window. These guys are slinging. Nice leg kick by Ponzinibbio, and Michel Pereira comes in with the right, the left. Michel comes in with the right. Ponzi eats it right on the nose, and some damage comes on the bridge of the nose of Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio moving forward. And here comes Michel circling back and forth. Comes to the body, followed by the left-handed kick to the body. Michel Pereira. Michel moving forward. Then eats a kick to the head by Ponzinibbio. Back to the center of the cage. Ponzi moving forward. Coming in on Michel. Michel backing up. Trotting around. Comes into the body. As Ponzi tries to keep him away with that jab. A nice left hook by Ponzinibbio. Shoots for a takedown. Takes down Michel Pereira. 15 seconds left. Ponzi gets the takedown. Slipping right hands to the face of Michel. Michel gets back up to the fence, grounds himself. Ponzi is draped over Pereira. Ponzinibbio trying to tug on the body to trip Pereira down to the ground, and that is the end of the second round. Woo! Wow. Good round. Okay. 1-1, I concur. I agree, Ellie. 1-1's fair. It's fair. Whew. Let me know in the chat. That was fun. Very fun. The co-main event has turned out to be delightful. Who doesn't love watching Pereira fight? Pons, game 2. Well, I think when Michel has a game opponent like Ponzinibbio, it does make it exciting. We have seen some fights though with Pereira where he just kind of he kind of played it safe. This one here, Ponzi's not giving him a chance to do that, which makes for a great fight. Takes two. But 1-1 going into the third. It seems like that's the consensus. Really good scrap here in the second to last fight of the evening. Who's going to get the win? Who has the bigger heart? Ponzi coming out feisty. They touch gloves again. And here we go. After their warm embrace, Ponzinibbio trying to come forward and Michel coming in with the left. Pereira showing some damage on the right side of his face. Ponzinibbio showing it on the bridge of his nose. And Pereira just winging that right hand in there. Pereira is showing a sense of urgency. Kicking to the body. 2018 Pereira, but Ponzi is coming, says Sean Sheehan. I disagree. I think it's 1-1. Oh, nice head kick by Michel. If Pereira could get a win here, this is that right hand by Pereira zinging on the face of Santiago, followed by the leg kick. And that cardio issue that Pereira has had before, it is not here now. I mean, he is full of life here in the third round as they stun each other with stiff jabs. Ponzinibbio, though, tough as nails, trying to come forward. And there's that 1-2 by Pereira, stumbling on Ponzinibbio. And I have to wonder, even though Ponzinibbio is moving forward, I'm wondering if that leg is a little messed up. Because he stumbled a couple of times in this fight. Oh, there's that leg kick again by Pereira. A couple of body shots by Ponzinibbio. Oh, they both land simultaneously. And boom, Ponzi with a left. Another left by Ponzi. Beautiful, hard strikes by Ponzinibbio. Fantastic striking by Ponzi as he moves forward aggressively on Santiago. We got ourselves a mean one here in the second round. As Ponzi is hunting Michel Pereira, backing up towards the cage, and Ponzi's blasting him to the body, to the face. Another headshot again. Ponzi keeps him coming. Ponzi wants it. Michel comes in with the body shot. Pereira now says, hey, I'm still here, and then eats a right hand by Ponzinibbio. Michel Pereira using the head movement, and Ponzi is hunting, biting down his mouthpiece and moving forward. Jabbing shots by Ponzinibbio to the face. Pereira bouncing around, but he's slowing down as he's trying to return the favor with the left hand. 3 minutes left, and a nice strong leg kick by Ponzinibbio. A left to the body. Ponzi And there's a nice right hand by Pereira. Pereira covering on the face, backing up, circling from side to side. Ooh, what do you got? Some food there, kiddo? 2:44 left in the third and final round, and Pereira is on the hunt now as he's trying to walk through Ponzi, coming in with some jabs. Pereira says, hey, I'm not out of gas. Coming to the body again, trying to slow down Ponzinibbio, whipping a jab out there. The same thing that Junior Dos Santos threw his arm out of his socket. Ponzinibbio moving forward now on a switch stancing Pereira and throws one right on the beard, two on the beard. Ponzinibbio returns the favor with 3 left hands. 2:15 left. Ponzi with the right. 2:15 in the center of the cage. Ponzinibbio coming forward. Michel blocking on the face. Ponzi throws it at the forearm. Michel cracks him with the left, and Ponzi hits him at the same time with the same shot. They collide. Leg kick Nibbio. Right hand, Michel. 1:58 left in the third round. Who wants it more? Man, oh man, they're going punch for punch, and Ponzinibbio eats a left hand by Pereira. Pereira's mouthpiece falls out. Ponzi returns the favor. Ponzi notices it, and here comes Pereira winging shots and then drilling the toes into the body or the hip of Ponzinibbio. Woof, man, this is a scrap. Ponzinibbio moving forward on Michel, throwing the left to the face, coming in with the kick to the shoulder, followed by a right hand, a leg kick Ponzinibbio, a left hand Ponzinibbio, more left hands by Ponzinibbio, left hand again Ponzi. Ponzi keeping the pressure on Pereira, then shoots for a takedown. Pereira hits him with the under, shoves him away. Pereira comes forward, both guys go left for left, right for right, both guys landing on the face. Ponzi landing beautiful shots, creating damage on the face of Pereira. Pereira digging the toes to the body. They're scrapping in the center. Here we go. This is incredible as Pereira tees off at the right. Both faces are mutilated. Michel coming forward. Ponzi landing on counters. 50 seconds left in this thing, and they're letting him go. A bloodbath as Herb Dean has a front row seat and a beautiful left hand by Ponzinibbio, followed by the right. Ponzi comes in with the right again, shoots for the takedown, stopped by Pereira. Pereira putting hands on the back of the head of Ponzinibbio, then just clubbing punches in. A beautiful right hand by Pereira. Then a left, a right, a left. Pereira, now Michel turning up. Michel comes in with the right hand, a left, another left hand. Ponzinibbio just punching through punches of Pereira, back and forth, rocking, socking robots with 18 seconds left. A leg kick by Ponzinibbio, right hand Pereira. Pereira with another left, a right. Both guys are throwing. Face to face, Ponzi walking forward, counter punches by Pereira. Oh my goodness, a complete masterpiece of carnage by both guys. The fight is over. They embrace as they are stumbling and hugging. What a fight! What a fight! Wow! Well, good luck scoring that.
CBD.
My God.
CBD.
Holy cow. CBD.
Whew. Healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training.
My
make your life
God.
a better place.
What a scrap.
WW.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. B-Man coming in with the wonderful. We have one Ariel PP song. We have the B-Man with the donation. We have the Top Fukin Dog as Joshua Ryman with the $20 donation. Thank you to everyone donating to the MMA-Holes Live. But we have ourselves a pickle here. Who the hell won that fight? I mean, who won that fight? I see please be a draw. Could be a draw. I'm going to wait for the scores now. I mean, to the question of what is fight of the night, not a question anymore. Holly versus Ketlen, there's no possible way that will outshine this. There's no way. I can't see it. This fight's nuts. 3-round, just scrap, and it just kept on getting more brutal as it continued. That 4th round, they both left it in there. Pereira has, he has the lead in total strikes and significant. I think that's a little off. How do you have the same amount of significant strikes as total? So head strikes, 2 rounds for Pereira over Ponzi. I think Pereira does have a little edge in this one, but it's close. Close. Split 29-28 Ponzi. Wow, 30-27 Pereira. Split decision. Michel Pereira, a perfect for Mystical. Who'd you pick in this? You picked Pereira?
Yes, I did.
By what?
Decision.
Wow, perfect for Jess too. We own fuego. Listen, Pereira, here's the problem. The 30-27. What is going on? What is going on? But Michel Pereira gets the win and put some respect on Pereira's name. Put some where did that 30-27 I mean, Jesus. Michel Pereira now goes 5 in a row and just took out the number 14th ranked guy in a very close fight, in my opinion. Wow. Let's see what the chat says. Ponzi won that 39-27 is number 1 BS.
This is number 1 bullshit.
Number 1 bullshit. Bad. Man, oh man. A little weird. Yeah, a little weird with that one. A little odd. Ponzi beat him up. I mean, Ponzi did good. And the fact that it's a split decision doesn't shock me. If they went to Ponzi, I wouldn't throw a fit, although I think Pereira did win that fight. But regardless, I wouldn't throw a fit. Man. Thought Ponzi won close. Ponzi landed more power shots in the cleaner shots. See, I mean, he did land power shots. There's no doubt. It just got kind of blurred at one point. You know, I think it comes down to that 3rd round. And I think Ponzi turned it up just enough at the end of that 3rd round. But regardless of the fact, I mean, what a fight. And that's a tough loss for Ponzi. Tough loss right there. Because he really hung in there. What a scrap, though. I mean, you know they're getting bonuses. There's not a question about that. That could have been a draw. You know what? Fights like this, we don't see draws like... We don't see many draws anymore like this. The only time you see draws these days... What are you yelling about? You gotta eat. There you go. Thank you. Thanks, babe. Yeah, you could eat. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. You could eat. Don't make a mess. This is a recipe for disaster. The only time we see draws now is when they're point deductions. You ever notice that? Like, when was the last time, like, you saw Mark Hunt versus Bigfoot Silva? Wasn't that a draw? The first one, at least? You know, you don't see him anymore. Only when there's point deductions, you know? How is the draw? No round was 10. Yeah, no round was 10-8, too. You know, you need a 10-8 in the mix. Yeah, I don't know. Like, which round would be 10-8? I think people get confused. Some people are dying for that split round. It was so close. But you don't really see that much. You don't. It's pretty rare. Maybe we should see more of them. I don't know. But all right, we move on. The Preacher's daughter bounces back in almost a 2-year layoff. I agree, Jess. I agree. And Ellie. I agree. Here we go. The final fight of the evening. We need to get to 420 likes, friends. 420 likes. We play the goalie goal song. Thank you to everyone who hit the like button. 640 people. Hanging with the boys. If you did not subscribe yet, I mean, we have some fantastical guests come on this show every week. Looks like Chris Lieben's in the works, courtesy of Sanosi. Like I said before, if you tag fighters, you tag us on like Twitter or Instagram, it sets us up for some cool people coming on. We have Randy Brown next week. Glove Touch is dragging on a nice guest. The following week, Taylor Starlin.
All right, we'll see how that goes. And who knows? Maybe we'll have Chris Lieben next. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Who'd you pick in this one, Jess?
Holm by decision.
Okay, let's go over to the goat milk and whoa. My father is all by himself in first place. If Holly Holm gets a decision win, which I got to be honest with you, that's a pretty strong pick right there. He wins. Hudson in second place has Vieira by submission. So how far is he back? He's 680. What's the decision win? Is that 50 points? Oh my God, they'd be tied, right? Is that decision? Oh, it's 25? Okay, so he has to hit a perfect on that. Hudson's in trouble. I got to be honest with you. Oh, I think my dad won. Unless, let's see what you got.
Well, that fucking douchebag has the same picks as me, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. My dad's gonna. He might win. He might win his first ever goat milk. And if he wins, like if he gets a perfect over there. Oh no, correct is 50, Jess. What do you?
No, you said what's a decision?
Yeah. So correct plus the decision over here. Okay, no, Hudson still has a chance. Yeah, Hudson still has a chance because correct is 50. Yeah, he's not dead yet. But it's still a little problematic. Wow, good night. Good night for Popsky. Here's the first pagers. Congratulations. Let's see. Can Daddy Moss get it done? First ever goat milk win for Pops. Blue light. Wow. That would put him on, if he gets it right, that would put him on here, right? Or actually, he got past 840. So he's got 730. I don't know if he'll get him on there. He's got to get like a perfect. If he hits on the head, let's see. Let's do the math here. So a decision's 20. So 75 plus 30 is what? 805? I wouldn't put him on here. He'll be on the scroll, but he won't be on the top three. Wow. Wow. Pop Moss. Looking good. Very nice. Very nice. Goat milk. My dad's going to get some goat milk. Look at this guy. Mr. Butcher. Etienne. I don't know how to say that. How do you say that name?
Etienne Butcher.
Etienne Butcher. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate that. You're subscriber number 61,518. You must remember that number. And if you come to the gate with your correct number, we will let you in. We will let you into our private party. 61,518 you are. That's you. Okay, here we go. Main event. A clamtacular between... So either way I win, Jess. If Holly Holm wins, I get another one right here. I only got 2 losses, so it's a pretty good run for the Mystic. If I lose, we win money on mybookie.ag. We'll win like almost $200. So it's a win-win for me.
Nice.
And you, actually. Who's your daddy and what does he do? Okay, here we go. They're showing some highlights of Holly Holm and her trot to the cage. That's one thing I got to say. On top of her massive win against Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm's entrance with her like little skip-de-doo is fun. The Holly's homies yelling and stuff like that. That is fun. And out of the female fighters, when you think top female fighters, Holly Holm is in the mix. You know, you got your Amanda Nunes, your Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm. You have Valentina Shevchenko, of course. Now you have Juliana Pena, which is kind of a curveball. There was a time where Miesha Tate was kind of in the mix, but I don't know. Even though she beat Holly, she got lucky. She was losing that fight. But Polyana Vieira has a chance to take out the 40-year-old, and she's a tough, hard-nosed Brazilian. Holly looks like a dude, according to Mr. Stepdaddy. Thank you for sharing that. What do we got, chat?
What do we got? By the way, I didn't even see that happen. 420. 420 with the likes. Someone in the chat said, the preacher's son, Uncle Kyle. The preacher's son. Thank you. Next like goal, 700. We could do it. As we were dancing, while I was dancing, Ellie was taking her food and just throwing it to the music. Just flinging food all over the place. And we have carpet, so that's nice. Thank you guys for the likes. We appreciate that. Appreciate your company. Polyana Vieira is entering the cage as we speak. She's doing her hugs and she's getting ready to jump into the octagon. Beaver to beaver, clam to clam, puss to puss. About to go down here. Vieira's she's really getting into this walkout. 435 with the likes. Keep counting in the chat. Yeah, Vieira's. She's fired up. Just got some new shirts you have to see. I tagged you on IG King. Let me see your shirts. I'll check them out. We hit the lock. We got to put that Bruce Buffer post up. After the stream, we'll put it up. What the fuck? Mr. Sharp's brother. Here's his new shirt. Let's see what it says. What is this? It says Dana. I'm assuming it says Dana White privilege. Maybe, I don't know. What the fuck? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that. Although I got to say, our Dana White privilege shirts are a little more legible. I think that's his Dana White privilege, right? No. But very nice. What does that say? You said Jess? What? Oh, I thought she's talking to me. Very beautiful. I never understand the praying before you do stuff. To me, that means you're afraid. Well, you know the weird thing about that is, like, who are you praying to? Like, why would your God help you out over your opponent? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, what if you pray to the same God? Like, which God is gonna show up? And does God play favorites in fights? Like, does God have money on the fights? It's weird. It's a little strange. So it is an odd move. I want to thank God for this victory. What? Why are you thanking him? Please, God, help me bash this dude's brains in first. Yeah, it is odd. Here comes Holly with the trot. I'm cool with you believing in God. It's all good, man. If you're very religious, I'm cool with that. It is an odd move. Here comes Holly, 40 years of age, and she is trotting to that cage. The preacher's daughter. Yeah, I've seen her fight a couple of times. And Holly Holm is looking fired up. I think the prayer is about believing in an outcome and having faith in it so it helps you in the fight. Yeah, sounds like horseshit, though. Like, it's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. Like, I mean, if you're praying for both of you to come out of the fight safe and unscathed, like if you're praying for you and your opponent, I get that. That kind of makes sense. But that's usually like most of the people like, I want to thank God for the victory. It's like, what? You see a lot of athletes do that though in other sports as well. I want to thank God for that big win. First off, I want to thank God. It's like, God's a Mets fan? Like, doesn't make any sense. Jesus can't check a calf kick. Never know if you make it out the cage, Moss. There's a creator. Well, yeah, I could understand if you're saying, hey, thanks for letting us stay alive, both of us. But I never understood like praying to God. You know, God, you know, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows anymore? It's just a conversation for another time. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape here between the two fighters in the main event. Both are 5'8", 135 championship weight for Holly, the Preacher's daughter, although it is 0.5 over, so she couldn't fight for a title. 136 is Polyana, 68-inch reach for Polyana, and 69 for the former champ, Holly Holm. Southpaw is home, orthodox, Vieira. A big stat to throw out there that they don't throw on the ESPN one is the age. 40 years of age for Ketlen Vieira. I'm saying Polyana. Why am I saying Polyana? Jesus Christ. Ketlen. Why am I saying Polyana? Ketlen is 10 years younger. 30 years old. Scratch that Polyana shit. God gives us strength. Is that what it is? I hope God could get me through this fight, to be honest with you. You think God's going to give me strength to get through this one? Here we go. Holly Holm is bouncing back and forth, pacing. And here's Ketlen very calm on her side. Ketlen will win us money. Holly Holm will win us another goat milk win. I got to be honest with you. I'd rather the money. Holly at 40, I want her to win. Yeah, you know it's weird too? I'm kind of rooting for Holly in some weird way. I don't care. I think I like Holly better, but I don't really give a shit. Are you rooting for someone in this?
No.
Yeah,
well,
Jess?
I'm rooting for Vieira, so that guy who copied my pics doesn't win.
You're rooting for Vieira? Why would they? Well, they wouldn't win from goat milk anyway.
If Holly wins by decision, they would.
Well, Vieira, no, you don't.
What does your dad have?
No, that guy has Vieira.
He has Holly by decision.
No, no, the guy that copied you is out of the picture, just like you.
Who has?
You're both out of the picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. But Vieira gets his money. Ketlen. Interesting name, Ketlen. You like the name Ketlen?
Yeah, why not?
Jesse likes the name Ketlen. All right, they're both in the center. Ketlen's got a little more chunk, like not quite muscle, just a little more thickness to her body. And Holly's got the shredded arms and shoulders. So the 10-year older fighter packing on more muscle. Okay, here we go. Round 1 of 5. Main event, UFC Vegas 55. Hit the fucking like button, and we begin. Number 2, Holm versus Ketlen Vieira, number 5. Ketlen starting off with a leg kick over here. Holly is a very, very good striker we've seen over the years, but she's been utilizing some grappling as of late. Both guys, ladies, a little tentative here as they're just kind of feeling each other out. Holly comes in with a little leg kick there. Herzog is the referee, and there's Ketlen with a leg kick. Ketlen is a decent-sized underdog looking to get the victory over the former champ, and Holly stomps on the knee with the oblique kick. Coming to the body is Ketlen. Ketlen hits her with the right, and then that's followed by a leg kick by Holm. Looks like Holm might have lost a little ass, right? Looks like her ass trimmed down a little bit. She used to have a big booty.
She has doesn't have to keep it up for John Jones anymore.
She's got a 40-year-old booty now. Here we go. Going for the takedown is Ketlen Vieira clinching up with Holm against the fence. And she is trying to get her there. And there's Holly with the spin. Holly's been very good in the clinch in previous fights. And here she goes. Holly puts the clinch on, the underhook on Ketlen. Ketlen to the fence. And here comes Holly with some lefts. Ketlen controlling some more. The 40-year-old gets thrown down by Ketlen on the knee. Gets back up. And Ketlen driving the head into the chin of Holly. So Ketlen showing some strength here. Now Holly with the underhook putting Ketlen to the fence. Vieira back to the cage. Holly in control with some left hands. 3:20 left in the first round. Holly with the underhooks. You can see the muscles bulging out of her back. The 40-year-old in control against the fence with some knees to the inside thigh of Ketlen. Holly with some more knees to the thigh of Ketlen. Vieira coming back with some right hands to the side of the head of Holm. And Holm landing some more knees. 2:57 left in the first round. Main event. We're stuck against the cage. All right, separate him. You can separate him. It's cool. Vieira trying to trip down Holm from off the fence does not work. Holm stays up on the feet, hits some left hands. Holly's looking. Yeah, Holly usually has a big bubble butt. It's weird. Holly's still controlling against that cage. Kellen is stuck there with 2:30 left in the first round. Not much to talk about here as Ketlen trying to trip Holly from control. Holly still maintains it and keeps Ketlen plastered to the fence. Good head positioning under the chin, followed by some left hands. Holly in control some more. 2:15 left in the first. Okay. Can we put Ponzinibbio, Pereira back in there? Why not, right? Want to put the boys back in? Ketlen's still stuck against the fence as Holly's controlling with the shoulder into the clavicle of Vieira. Vieira just trying to knee her way from off the fence, but she is plastered against the cage. Holly just chilling with some knees to the inside of the leg of Ketlen Vieira. Vieira comes back with a knee to the body. They're going knee for knee. I would separate this, right? I mean, what are we doing? I swear to God, if I was in the building, I'd be booing my ass off right now. So this is exactly what I was worried about. Holly Holm is holding Ketlen to the fence. Got the control time there. Staying somewhat active. I mean, I guess enough to keep it there. They're both going knee to knee. Knee for knee. Holly's trying to level change on Ketlen. Now she's trying to pick up on the clam. Let's see if she can lift up high on the crotch. And Ketlen hits her with some open hand slaps to the side of the face. Cejudo strategy. Where's Kendall? Holly fights always suck. Yeah, for Holly, this is great. Yeah, I mean, this was what I expected. I picked Holly by a decision because this is what I envisioned. This is exactly what I saw. Holly's still controlling there. 40 seconds left. My dad's got to be happy about this. He's going to cruise to a goat milk victory if there's 5 rounds of this. 30 seconds left. You may be like, Mystic, what's going on? Holly's just holding her there. She's staying active enough to keep it there. Herzog is seeing enough activity where he doesn't want to separate this. Some knees are coming in by Ketlen from off the cage. Can't really win from that spot. Ketlen tries to trip her. Does. Trips her down on the knee. 15 seconds left. Vieira trying to go for the back here. And here's the problem. As Ketlen trips her, Holly still got the underhook. Instead of Ketlen trying to go for that back, I kind of wish that Ketlen would just get the arm out from that under instead of worrying about the back. That underhook helped Holly get back up and push Ketlen to the fence. And that was Holly's round. It was uneventful, but it was Holly's round. 3 minutes and 38 seconds of control time. Get ready for 5 rounds of this. Joe in the chat says this is electric. Does anyone think Ketlen won that round? I mean, strikes are almost the same in total, but significant more in favor of Holly. We're going to see 5 rounds of this shit. I swear to God, we were booing so hard UFC 208 when Holly was fighting Durandamy. I never booed so much in my life. Fight of the year. A title lined up for Holly can win easy. Hey, we got a nice view of the saddlebags. He said saddlebags.
You're so childish.
Call them saddlebags. We did. It's true. Can't hate on that, right? Who doesn't want to see that? Good saddlebag shot. Yeah, Holly looking, I don't know. Usually her booty's a little tighter, but, you know, hey, she's 40 years old. I got to give her credit, man. She's still in tremendous shape for 40. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, round 2. Let's stay optimistic here. We could see something. Holly hits with the leg kick to start it up. Holly is a very intelligent fighter. I got to give her that, though. A kick to the thigh, Holm, and they're legit playing patty cake. Remember, Holly Holm was also involved in that Betchka Haya fight where the ref gets between them. It's like, you gals got to do something here. You need to fight. And then that's followed by Holly with a massive finish. 4:25, second round. Holly circling a little bit, very slowly around. Ketlen controlling the center. Ketlen threatening. But Holly just stands there patiently as Ketlen comes forward with a charge of punches. Ketlen controlling against the fence. Holly grabs onto the arm, separates, spins back to the center. The preacher's daughter eats one to the leg. Ketlen standing firm in the center. And Holly comes in with a kick to the outside of the lead leg of Ketlen. Ketlen eats a left hand. Holly walks back from a right to the face. Nice leg kick there by Holm. And there's Ketlen with the right and the left hand. Back towards the center. They're playing patty cake, and there's Holly kicking on that knee again. The Jackson Wink oblique kick. Coming over top of the left, a nice kick to the body. So Holly just times a nice kick to that body. Good counter in there. With Ketlen being aggressive, that could really play into Holly's game. They clinch up again. And Ketlen with the throw knocks down Holly. Ketlen gets side control. And as she does, Holly just fucking muscles her way to the fence. The 40-year-old using the strength and pushing herself to the cage, now looking to get up. Damn, Holly is strong. Ketlen trying to tug away on the legs. Trying to pull Holly from the cage. Trying to scoop up the legs. A little Khabib-style action by Ketlen. Ketlen hitting some right hands to the face of Holly. Holly just trying to muscle her way back up, and she has still got strength. Holly gets back up. Back to the fence. More like shoulder to the fence. Holly's trying to push up Vieira, but Vieira now has the underhooks. Ketlen Vieira with the underhook, I should say. Controlling the right hand. And Holly trying to spin off. So Ketlen has the position, and here Holly with... Whew! Holly separates.
Compared to the Pereira fight.
Oh, it's just fantastic, this fight. Love it. So they separate. So nice job by Holly. Avoid some punishment as she gets back up to the feet, spins off the fence, back to the center, and comes in with a head kick. Holly looking all right. Holly circling. And remember this, Holly shoot for a takedown now, trying to give her a taste of her own medicine. Lifting up, and Ketlen puts a leg between Holly's legs. She's on a pogo stick right now, hopping around. Holly dragging her to the fence. Ketlen putting pressure on the back of the head of Holm. Can Ketlen hit a guillotine on this? I don't think she can. Ketlen's got the left arm draped over the neck. She can't really lock it up. Holly, good defense. Still sucking up on that leg, looking for the other. So she's still trying to collect a single. Dragging Ketlen from the cage. Ketlen showing some good balance. Now Ketlen wants it back. Oh, shit. Ketlen's got it tight. It's tight on Holm. Holm might go out. Ketlen with the choke. Holly Holm goes to sleep. Oh, no, she doesn't. What the fuck? Was that not a tap?
It looked like a tap.
That looked like a fucking tap. Holy shit. Holly somehow gets out of it. Her face was beat red. I could have sworn I saw a tap.
Yeah, it looked like a tap.
Did anyone see a tap there?
That legit looked like a tap.
I saw this. Holly spins out of it. Okay, the round continues. Ketlen almost had the standing choke. Oh my God. Wow, that was close. Ketlen, holy shit, Holly's head was completely red. Wow. So something interesting about that. That kind of reminds me of when Holly was fighting Miesha Tate, defending the belt. Similar situations were happening where Miesha had moments, but Holly was winning the fight. Late in that fight, Miesha collects a submission. So this is a 5-round fight here. Holly could win every round, but all Ketlen's got to do is catch that neck. This is interesting. Keep an eye out for this. So now Ketlen Vieira is plastered against the fence. It's really annoying. Please, I love you, baby, but the noise is so loud in my headphones. When you hit this, cause I don't know, maybe because it's soundproof, it like a big bong is in my head. Still against the fence over here. Holly won that round, I would say. I want to see that again. I want to see if there was a tap there. But the fight continues. I would definitely give Holly that round, though. Even though Ketlen was this close to catching a neck. Please show that replay. A lot of people in the chat said no tap. I do want to see it again, though. In real time. Damn, I thought I saw it. You ever watch Holly back in the day? Yes, I did. Holly back in the day, before the UFC, I was telling all my friends she would beat Ronda Rousey. Before we were doing the stream, I was like, watch it. Holly's going to be the Ronda Slayer. Holly's no joke. Listen, I'm not saying Holly sucks. Here we go. Let's see if they show that. Please show that choke. Why are you even wasting my time? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, here it is. That was tight. Okay, Holly's holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Nope, no tap. No tap. She kind of just readjusted there. No tap. Okay. Good job by Herzog not saying a tap there. Shit, man. Herzog was in the way, too. That angle really didn't show much, but it looks like her grasp was just kind of like slipping. In real time, it looked like a tap, but no. No tap. Okay. Let's go, baby. What is this? Round number 3. This fight is very close, though. Live odds, minus 110 Holm, minus 120 for Vieira. So pretty much a pick 'em here. How are you guys scoring this? Wow, Aaron Bronstetter has it 19-19. How do you guys score in this? I think Holly's up 2-zip. Could be wrong. Maybe with that choke being so close. Okay, here we go. So anyway, 420, 1-1-1-1. Wow. Whoa, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Watch out, baby. Okay. Hi. She's on a demolition course, this kid. Okay. Do you want to call this fight? I'll take her downstairs. I can take her downstairs. All right. Holly controlling against the fence over here. Ketlen Vieira stuck against the cage as Holly has her plastered. 3:50 left in the 3rd round. Holly controlling here, knees to the inside of the leg of Ketlen Vieira. So very slow pace. Holly is just controlling against the fence, has the underhook. Ketlen trying to pry her body off the cage. Holly the fence presser. That should be her new name, right? Oh my God. I got to turn this off. It's driving me crazy. Okay. Okay. Back in business here. Back in business. Let's get this party going. All right, so Ketlen gets off the cage with 3 minutes left. She has separated the body. Let's see if Ketlen can get something going here. Herzog dancing around the outskirts here. And Holly kicks to the midsection. Body shot. Right on the belly. Holly keeping that right hand out. A blitzing attack by Vieira. Nothing crazy coming in there. That does push back Holly. Holly looks to charge with a blitz of her own. There was a time where Holly's stand-up was like ferocious. And I feel in this fight over here, Holly does seem like she looks a little bit old. She comes in with the head kick there, but she used to come in very like crazy with the striking. Holly's game has evolved, and there's a nice push kick by Holm. And I'm guessing she's conserving her gas tank. Oh, nice right hand by Ketlen. That was right on the cheek chin shot. Oh, another left by Ketlen as Holly comes in for the clinch. Ketlen tags her. Now Holly pushing her to the fence with the underhook. 2:05 left in the 3rd round. Holly in control against the fence. More fence pressure by Holmes. 6 minutes, 42 seconds. Going on 7 minutes of control time. Holly has Ketlen against the cage. Right next to the Jackson Wink corner. Perfectly placed. Ketlen Vieira trying to escape once again. There's a knee from off the fence by Ketlen Vieira. Holly with the underhook. Still pressing her there, though. 1:30 left. Holly putting some knees to the right leg of Ketlen. And a very different fight from the co-main event. Slow and drawn out. A lot of control against the fence. Dana White snoring in the seats. And here we go. Some left hands by Holm. Peppers in 4 shots to the face of Vieira. More left hands by Holm. Coming in. Slinging into the face of Vieira. 1 minute left in the 3rd round. Oh, boy. This is not a fight of the year, that's for sure. How many people are Holly Holm fans in the chat? How many people are Ketlen Vieira fans in the chat? Let me know who you going for, who you're rooting for in this fight, as Holly, to me, is up 3 rounds. That last round got a little dicey with the choke attempt by Ketlen, but Holly's been pretty much dominating here. There's a nice right from off the fence. Ketlen separates. 30 seconds left, and Ketlen hits her with a right. They collide again. Holly with the underhooks. Ketlen comes in with the right. Ketlen coming forward. Aggressive. Holly throws a left hand, and Ketlen hits her with a beautiful right. A kick to the body by Holly, and Holly stumbling around the fence. Holly looking exhausted. A right hand by Ketlen again. 15 seconds left. Ketlen has Holly against the fence by her corner. Ketlen with the spinning elbow, pushing Holly to the fence. The 40-year-old gets the underhook and collects the position against the cage again with 3 seconds left. A little sign of hope by Ketlen Vieira. We go for championship rounds. Oh, boy. Okay. Ketlen's corner was really fired up when Ketlen started turning up. But Holly is really huffing and puffing. Who won that round? What do you think, chat? 2-1 Ketlen. Who won? I mean, I still think overall Holly did more in that round, but there was a time where Ketlen really turned up. Just, I mean, not enough time, I don't think, at least. Here's your overall stats. I say Holly could be up 3-0. I'm going to say 2-1 Holm, but, I mean, who knows? Who the fuck knows, man? 113 total strikes to 73 in Ketlen Vieira. Holly with 63 significant strikes, literally doubling the significant strikes of Vieira. But the body shots in favor of Vieira, 17-5. 43 leg kicks. 43-3 by Holly Holm. 0 for 4 in takedowns, so very unsuccessful takedowns. 8 minutes and 12 seconds of control time to 121. I mean, I would say, I'm just going to go 2-1 Holm. Let me just say that. Hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Okay, here we go. Championship round here, number 1. 4th round, as Ketlen Vieira walks forward. Charging in is Holly. Muscles bulging out of the shoulders of Holly. And here comes Ketlen with a nice left hand. I do have to say, though, last couple of rounds, Ketlen landed some flush nice ones on the face of Holly. Holly's standing right in the pocket there, looking to land the left, coming in with the leg kick. Ketlen just absorbs it, coming forward. And there's Holly with the kick towards the body. Holly charges in again, and a counter right hand by Ketlen. So Holly coming in with the charge and the barrage, but Ketlen coming in with a nice counter right hand, pushing back and stopping Holly's attack. Ketlen with a leg kick. There's Ketlen countering again. So now Holly being more aggressive and Ketlen capitalizing with counters. Interesting. Holly might be fighting with a sense of urgency here. As Ketlen comes in with the right hand, Holly backs in circles. Holly looking to engage here, bouncing around. Ketlen looking her deep into the eyes, and they collide again, but Ketlen lands the better strikes. Holly does her little trot to reset. 3:30 left. Nice leg kick by Ketlen. Ketlen looking good. Oh, Ketlen cracking. So the counter strikes of Ketlen Vieira working on the aggression of Holly Holm. And I'm thinking Holly's fighting like she's losing this thing. And this is playing nicely into Ketlen's game. Ketlen countering very nice. There's a nice right and left hand by Vieira as Holly's having trouble coming up with that kick to the face and missing, following up with the kick to the leg. Holly Holm lands. Nice right hand by Ketlen. Again, Holly hits with the oblique kick. Another one coming in by Holm. Right on top of that knee of Ketlen Vieira. Ketlen showing some damage on the lead leg.
as Holly has landed 52 leg strikes. 2:40 left. 4th round. Holm comes in with a kick to the body that drops Ketlen. Follows it with a head kick. Ketlen gets back up. Nice combo there. Leg action by Holly. Holly's kicks are working out very nice here, as she is turning it back around in her favor with 2:25 left in the 4th round. God isn't okay. Who win? 52. Rest in peace, boy. You were saying, Moss. I don't know. What was I saying? I was saying a lot tonight. 2:10 left. 2:05 left. And here they go. They collide again. Weird sloppy. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Ketlen. Backed up to the fence with Holly. Holly putting in the lock around the waist. And she's trying to go back to the grind. But Ketlen showing some strength, man. She's just pushing her body off. Holly's getting tired. Holly just got pushed off easily there. Ketlen comes in with the right hand. Holly with the leg kick. God. This is crazy. I tell you what, listen, it's starting to pick up. I can't completely shit on this fight. It's not as bad as the previous lady fight. 2 firecrackers before that were rolling around on the ground. This one's a better scrap. As the fight progresses, the grinding has stopped and it's become more of a stand-up strike fest. Holly coming in with that head kick and missing. Ketlen just standing there and waiting. And there's another kick to the body. Those body shots are really nice by Holm. And then a right hand by Vieira to follow up. 1:05 left. Ketlen coming forward. Holly circling. Body shots 18-10. Wow, Ketlen with a nice barrage to the face of Holly. Just seeing the blonde hair going around. Nice kick to the body by Holm. 50 seconds left in the 4th round. Holly trying for that. Ketlen trying for that head kick and spinning around, missing. Good footwork by Holm. Holm back to the body again. She's really working that body. Nice, Holm. Just kick into the midsection, and there goes Ketlen with the right over the top. 30 seconds left in the 4th round. One more after this, and then the card is over as Ketlen lands a right hand to the face of Holly. Who's going to finish this strong? 18 seconds left, and Holly charges in. Finishes with a leg kick and then a right hand by Ketlen. Ketlen trying for a head kick and missing. Holly steps away. 5 seconds left. Holly barrages in. Underhooks, grappling around the waist. Ketlen. Holly pushes off. Round over. Okay. 8:30. Thank you for joining us. Here they are. Before we go into the final round, I think Holly's up like 3-1. I would say Holly up 3-1. Ryan Kills says Ketlen 3-1.
Wonderful.
Who is winning this fight? Let me know in the chat. Connor Alita says Holly easily. Who is winning? I think Holly's up 3-1. Someone fix her hair. The Pope is gay. Got a bet. Who you got, Mystical? I think Holly's winning. I do think Holly's winning. Someone says CRX is 2-2. Not us. I mean, is it the worst female fight ever? No. It's the best? No. It's just there, you know? I think it's safe to say Holly's very talented. They're trying to wipe away the eyes of Ketlen Vieira, and she's good to go. Holly's very talented, former champion. I do have respect for her. Don't get it twisted. But I mean, let's stop at the main events, right? Can we stop at those? Drop her on the card. Oh, a head kick by Vieira. Vieira hits it with the head kick, and Holly immediately clinches afterwards. Whoo, nice right hand by Holm. Backs up Vieira, and Vieira comes in with a couple of uppercuts. Man, people are in Twitter saying 2-2 going into the 5th. Damn. A lot of people going even fight. Let's see who wants it more. Ketlen Vieira with the lock around the waist, trying to push Holly to the cage. Holly gets an underhook. Very important underhook here. Let's see if she could utilize it. As Ketlen is, oh boy, she pushes off.
There we go. Ketlen pushes off. Holly just not strong enough to maintain control. So it was working early in the fight. Not anymore. But Holly is definitely keeping them coming to the body. Those kicks sideways to the belly of Ketlen Vieira. Not sure how Ketlen's not completely gassed. I mean, eating those to the body over and over again. But Ketlen's tough, man. They clinch up again. 345. Body shots by Vieira. Holm is just trying to push Vieira to the fence. They're just laying on each other, just putting pressure against each other on the feet. It's kind of like a sumo wrestling maneuver that's going on right now. Nice elbow to break him up by Holm. The preacher's daughter lands it back towards the center. 40 years of age, 10 years the elder. Holly Holm looking to collect another win in her very interesting career as a mixed martial artist. But Ketlen Vieira looking to spoil the party as they collide again. They clinch up. Holly trying to push Vieira to the fence. Vieira's butt scraping the cage. 3:07 left. Holly with the strong clinch over here. Knee to the titty of Vieira. 3 minutes on the clock. Holly with control some more. Control time now over almost 9 minutes. Holm is keeping her in the clinch, bruh. Almost 900 people in here. Make sure you hit the fucking like button. As Holly front kicks to Ketlen Vieira. Michael Chandler style. Another one coming in by Holly. But Vieira does not fold. Eats him like it's nothing. Just comes forward. And there's another head kick by Holm. Holm, 3 head kicks on the face of Vieira. And Vieira's like, yummy, give me more. Vieira hits it with a right hand. Holly feeling herself. She's got a little pep in her step. A little extra left in the tank. Holly comes in and walks into a right hand by Vieira. Vieira puts it right on the mush. Ketlen coming forward. 2:14 left. Vieira creeping in and eats one to the belly again by Holm. That has been effective entire fight. And there's the oblique. Kicked away by Holly. Ketlen coming in with the right. They collide again. Holly looking for a single leg. Bouncing around is Ketlen Vieira. Bounces to the fence. Holly with the control against the cage again. Holding on to the leg. UFC Vegas 55 is about to conclude here because we have 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the final round of the main event. If Holly wins, I hit another one on the head with my mystical prediction. But that nice lady on the phone who made me pick Vieira in our... Well, I get it. It's my fault. I put my faith in her. It's not her fault. I'll never do that again. They're showing the stat of 9 minutes of control time for Holm. And they separate from off the fence. Final minute approaching as we have 1:15 on the clock. Ketlen Vieira coming in. Holly chops the kick to the body again. The preacher's daughter again to the leg. Feet are flying. 1:05 left. Ketlen Vieira trying to walk through kicks. Clinching up with Holm. Holm gets the underhook. Pushes Ketlen to the fence. Ketlen hits her with some body shots. But Holly controls. 52 seconds. Left in the final round. Holly looking for a last-minute takedown as she is 0 for 6. And they separate off punches. Holm lands them. 40 seconds left. Holly trots back to the center. Ketlen Vieira clinching up, looking for takedown number 2, throwing Holly to the cage. Holly underhooks and puts Ketlen there. Ketlen shakes her head as Holly hits her with some left hands. The preacher's daughter fighting with a vengeance. Doing it for the love of Jesus. Gets the underhook. Holly going for a takedown again, looking for a double. Relentless attack. Now a single by Holly. Holly trying to scoop up 2 legs with 13 seconds left. Couple of people are clapping. Holly grabs on the ass. 5, 4. Body shots coming in by Holm. 3, 2. And that is it. That is the end. Thanks be to God. All right. Well, it looks like my dad just won goat milk. For the first time ever. It looks like my pop won. I think Holly won a decision there. I mean, I don't see it any other way. Even if it was 2-2 going in there, Holly won the 5th. No question about it. Easy pick. Worst fucking fights is 2 joints. Looks like the preacher's daughter wins. Holly easily. 1 clap. There was 1 person clapping out there. I did see. 49-46 Holm. 5-0 Holly moly. Man, oh man. Dad Moss, Grandpa Moss, whatever you want to call him. I think he's got the win. Oh, God. Jeez. I am good. Congratulations to Holly getting the win. Tough girl, Ketlen Vieira. I mean, listen, we still got to get the official decision. But, you know, you can keep competing. It's fine. Just no more main events. Please. Please, stop that. Stop doing that to us. UFC, we got to do something about this. Holly Holm, got to drink that goat milk to live until you're 120. That's true. You could become immortal if you drink that goat milk. All right, here we go. Here comes the decisions. What's it going to be? Split? 48-47 apiece. Ketlen Vieira just won. I just won. What the fuck? What? Oh my God. Ketlen Vieira just won the decision. What? What? Ketlen hits the ground in excitement. Holly Holm looking incredibly disappointed. Oh my God, I just won on my bookie. Thank you very much to that beautiful mother that called in the show on Monday night and put in that fucking pick. Just won us 195 Dolores. Let's go, baby. What? Ryan Kills says, Moss, I told you 3-1. Dude, the judges, they dropped the ball in that. They totally fucked that up. Just take a peek at Ketlen Vieira afterwards. She knows she lost. Ketlen Vieira, very emotional. I mean, she knows she lost that fight. That was ridiculous. But here's the thing. You let it go to the judges. You fucking hold on to someone for 10 freaking minutes. I am glad that Ketlen Vieira won. I think Holly won that fight. I'm glad Ketlen won. I'm sick of this shit of just holding people. Enough's enough. Enough is a fucking enough. Something has to change. Holly Holm has taken a loss. And I won on mybookie.ag. What?
I get equality but no more clam fights for the main event of anything. Also so close to winning the parlay, but it was just on a $5 bet, so I can't be mad.
I bet my dad is freaking out. Thank you, Sonosi. I'm sorry you didn't win. It was a $5 parlay. Hey, man, was that the last fight in your parlay? I'm sorry. That was bad. Guys, they got that wrong. They got it wrong. I know it's a shit trash fight. They're completely wrong on that, but it's still hilarious. I can't believe I just won that my bookie bet. I mean, I can't lose. Even when I don't want to make the bet, I win. Now here's the question. Does my dad hold on? Oh my God, if he loses because of this. Wow. Okay. This is pretty wild. So, I'm going over to Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. My dad does win, but it's a tie. And it's a weird tie over here, as my pop's got two more decision wins, but Hudson has one more perfect. So I don't know how Hudson, it doesn't matter. They both win, but congratulations. Congratulations to both of them. Blue Light and Hudson with the 730 points. My dad just hung on there. Gets the win. Look at that. Hudson and Blue Light. We'll put you both on the page. We'll put you both on there. But Grandpa Moss, we'll give him a win over there. We'll give him a win. Even though if that's the case, I should have 2 wins too. But I can't. You know, we'll give him. We got to put him on the page. Got to put them both on there. Hudson, you got lucky, Hudson. Very, very lucky with that decision. I mean, that was a mess. That was a mess. But we got 2 winners of this Pick'em League. Very nice. Very nice job. Fuki and Mas, enough is enough. Seriously, though, whoever would won is fucked against Valentina. That's true, right? I mean, let's see what Holly... Holly not looking happy. Her nostrils are very flared. Honor to the call of the fights. Honor to watch, as Daniel Cormier. Holly Holm. Okay. So if you're just jumping in, we have seen something that, I mean... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Someone's triggered. It's Rye Drive.
You are correct. Moss fans and judges are tired of this bullshit pressing against the fence or laying on opponents doing jack shit. Vieira landed the power shots.
What I don't understand. This is what does this. The problem I have, and thank you very much, Rye Drive, Sonosi, for the donations. It's very inconsistent. If this is the case for this fight over here, and they give it to Viana, right? Then what is going on with this fight? It's conveniently, another female fight. Now, this one here, hold on a second. Let me just put this there. See, this is what I don't understand. They gave Vieira the fight, okay, and fine. If they think laying against someone forever, you know, you don't get the win, then how the fuck... Like, I don't understand. How did Ricci win this fight? I mean, she was literally outstruck. She had 9 minutes of control time, did nothing with it, kept on getting back up. I thought Viana landed more, you know, significant shots. Like, it doesn't make... It's not consistent. That's where the problem is. The main event happens. Holly Holm should have won that fight, right? They give it to Vieira. The other thing happens where, I mean, Ricci wins the fight and Viana should have won. Like, I don't understand. Can we just, like, get some consistency so we know? Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think they are rotating judges. So maybe there were different judges for both female fights. Maybe it's possible. But there's got to be some sort of criteria where we could all follow and know, you know, like, what are we judging here? What's more important? Does control time mean anything? What do you got to do with the control time? It's weird, man. It's weird. But you go to a decision.
Super chat.
What do we got here with the super chat?
Funny or not, don't you want the judges for the sport we love to accurately score the fights? I can't see how Dana can just smile and deal with it.
It's annoying. It is annoying. It's annoying, man. Like, I mean, I think Holm won that fight. We won money because of a horribly judged fight. But I also get, okay, you can't hold someone against the fence and just say, okay, that's how I'm going to win. I don't know. I mean, at least Holly was somewhat active. That last fight, Viana, was more active from in a bad position. So I don't get. It's just not the same. What do we do? Or maybe it's just gonna stay like this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'll tell you what. After this, Roberto.
Mystic that Anders aka Killer from the Ghost movie cost me the W. He won. That was a robbery.
Anders aka Killer from the Ghost movie cost me the W. Oh, man. Bad loss there. Thank you, Roberto. Appreciate it. I'm starting to think open scoring might be... I don't even like Holmes, but she was robbed. Yeah, I mean, listen, the fight sucked. I do believe that they got that wrong. 2 situations here, completely different scoring. Baffled. I think open scoring has to be a thing. I'm starting to think that might, I mean, I know it takes away from the drama of the actual Well, then again, if it's like 2-2, the final round is still a little bit of drama. But I think open scoring could flip things around. Because it kind of hangs the judges a little bit, you know? I could see the crowd. Like if it's think about this. If it's open scoring and the judging's terrible, the crowd would be going fucking hard on the judging. At least they could catch the heat from the fans. It's weird, man. It really is weird. It kind of bums me out. Holm clearly won round 5. I thought so. She almost got submitted. Let's think about it. Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that. So that's 1 round for Vieira. It's 1 round. I don't know why all tripping about I have Vieira winning. She landed way cleaner strikes. I mean, there were some instances, yeah, I would agree with you. But here's the problem. I think in the Polyana Viana fight versus Tabatha Ricci, it's like very similar. I feel like there's similar things going on here. And they scored it completely different. The girl with the control that was doing nothing with that control got the win, landed less strikes. This situation, the girl with the control that was doing more, according to the stats, didn't get the win. It doesn't make sense. You know, it doesn't make any sense. It's consistency that bothers me. Now, I don't give a fuck about the outcome of that fight because to me, it really doesn't mean anything. I won money. That's cool. But, you know, I don't like that it's just not consistent from fight to fight. You watch one fight, control time means everything. You watch another fight, control time means nothing. It's kind of nauseating.
Thank you.
Seattle Ryan becomes a member. Oh, actually been a member for 2 months. Hey, baby. 2 months. You have just orange belted yourself. We're not here to make sense, but I guess not. Yeah, we're watching fights. Who gives a shit, right? We just want to see people get beat up. Do you guys want phone calls? It's 7 o'clock over here. I could take some quick calls. I wasn't going to do it, but if you guys want it, I can make it happen. I can make it happen over here. But here's the deal. If you guys want some phone calls, we got to at least get to 600 likes, for God's sakes. I mean, come on. Smash it up to 600 likes. I'll put some time on the clock. If we get this thing to 600 likes, we will open up the phone lines on our Discord and get your opinions. If not, we'll see you Monday. I'll do 5 on the clock. I think we could hit 600 likes. I think we could do it. All right, the clock has begun. When we hit 0, if there's no 600 likes, that's it. We're 524. We could do it. Cinnamon says hit the fucking like button. Will we have phone calls tonight? Will it happen here? We are 75 away, 563 watching. I think we could do it. I feel the people can make the phone lines come. Can it happen? I mean, 600 likes. Not impossible. Four minutes left to get 600 likes. If we hit the 600 likes, we will open up the phone lines. Congratulations to our goat milk winners. Blue Light and Hudson. 5s along the way. We are closer and closer. 3 minutes left. We can make it happen, but we need your help. We must talk about judging. Okay, here we go. 3:30 on the clock. Will we get those phone lines? And I see Cinnamon going crazy. He's crazy saying, please, the judges suck. The judges suck. All we need is 600 likes, and we are getting there, man. I think we could do this. But we are running out of time, though. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Share the stream away so we can get those fucking likes up. Someone help the man out. Cinnamon needs it. Poor Cinnamon is making his mom, his dad, and his dog make an account, make fake accounts and like the stream immediately. Okay, here we go. 20 4 likes away. And we open up the phone lines. We have a lot to talk about here as we've had some interesting judging. UFC Vegas 55. We could do it. We could do it. Demonstrated UFC judges destroy parlays. Yeah. I mean, yeah, parlays are rough, man. Hitting a parlay in the UFC is very, very tricky. I urge people, bet straight up. Just bet straight up. It's a slower burn, but you'll end up in the long run. If you look at our MyBookie now, we are $413 over our bets. And that was help from a certain caller that called the show. We started with 1,000. Now we're up $413 overall. We have bet overall. This is pretty wild. $3,206.29. And we're up $413. Think about how many crazy bets we made along the way. And remember this, we did some dopey bets with the Rangers, and I did a blackjack thing, lost there. Every win, we should have more wins for the UFC. UFC's the way to go. All right, where we are with the likes. Oh, we got to be able to hit this now, man. 585. We need 600 likes over here, but there's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Oh, my God. We are getting close to phone calls. Will it happen? Will it happen? Hit those fucking likes, and we can make dreams come true. I'm going to do a recap of the card right now. If we don't hit those likes, I'll see you on Monday. Chase Hooper, baby. Congratulations, my friend Chase. But let's talk about Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes gets the underdog, the elbows from the mount in the 3rd round, gets it done. The favorite in Reed. No. Chase Hooper, there he is, the ground and pound in the 3rd round. 2 fights, 2 carnages, 3rd round finishes. Chase Hooper. Thank God Chase got it done, man. I was hoping we didn't curse him. I bet he's having the most amazing sex right now with his wife in the hotel room. Chase, only 22 years of age, getting it done. The finish. The carnage. Jonathan Martinez getting the win. Unanimous decision over Morales. Uros Medic gets the finish against Morales over here. That was a beauty. I was very happy about that. Just collecting wins. Jailton Almeida. Almeida is one of the men that I have on my, what's it called? My prospect list, and he paid off again tonight as he rear naked chokes Parker Porter, a man that was on 3-fight win streak. Very nice job. This guy is a problem, and I cannot wait to see him fight some of the bigger boys. Can't wait. This guy he's going to be something else. He's a contender for sure. Joseph Holmes with a nice comeback win. I gave up on Joseph with the funny mustache. He's got the look. He's got the gimmick. I thought he was a can, but comes back, collects a rear naked choke, and who knows? Maybe he is something that I've missed. We'll see. Young Park gets a split decision on Eryk Anders, a very back and forth fight between the two. Korea for the win. Ricci, I hate this decision, but she got the unanimous decision over Polyana Viana. I think it was off, and this is one of the reasons why it doesn't make any sense with the main event. Like, the judging is just bizarre, to me at least. But congratulations for Ricci getting the win, going 7-1. Njokuani with the elbows, devastating on the face of Todorović. Herb Dean stepping in, says, I don't want to see any more, man. I don't want to see it. And a nice win for Chidi. Fight of the night for sure, bonus for sure, as Michel Pereira gets the split decision win over Santiago. Ponzinibbio and Ketlen Vieira gets a controversial split decision over the preacher's daughter, Holly Holm. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got to the coveted 600 likes. You did it. We're going to have phone calls. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to open up the phone lines. There's a link in the description down below, our Discord. Find our icon and call the show. We'll make some quick calls. We'll talk to the people. We want to talk to everyone. Find our icon. It's and the MMA-Holes logo. Look for that. Hit the call button. We're going to collect all the calls from you guys and gals in the chat. We want to speak to the people about UFC Vegas 5-5. It's happening after this quick break.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely. Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
All right, friends, you ready? We're going to open up the phone lines. That's right. The phone lines are about to get popping here. UFC Vegas 55. Now, if you can hit that share button, share it away on your social media, retweet our tweets. If you could do so with that, that'd be nice. That'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Spread the word of the MMA-Holes. Let other people know about the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes. Yeah. And, give this a retweet over here. Check this out. Right over here. Retweet away. It's at the MMA-Holes. And that would be absolutely wonderful, wonderful. We do a lot of content on this show. We're live 3 times a week. We do interviews every Wednesday. We got the phone lines on Mondays, our circus show on Friday, and fight reactions every single weekend. We haven't missed a UFC event in almost 6 fucking years. Next week, we have Randy Brown coming on the show, and that should be a lot of fun to talk to. He just defeated Chaos Williams. Been getting a lot of good UFC talent on the show, and we're going to try to get Bruce back on too. Get a little Bruce Buffridge back on the show. It's been a minute. Okay, let's open up the phone lines here. That's called robbery. I know a lot of people are pissed off. So here's what I'm asking of the people. I see a bunch of people in queue. Okay, just stay in queue over there. Stay on the line. We're going to make these calls very quick, okay? In and out. Give us your points, your thoughts on this event so we can get to as many as we can tonight. I want to rattle through these so we can get to everybody. But we're going to take Patreons first. All right? Patrons first. Jump in. If you're a patron, jump into our patron Discord and just let us know. Let me see if we got... So there's a little section called Call the Show in our Patreon Discord. Let me just show our patrons over here. And everyone else we'll get to as well. I just want to get to our patrons first. But right over here, it says Call the Show in the corner in our Patreon Discord. Just drop your name over here with like a WW. And we'll take all the patrons. Okay, here we go. This event was good. I mean, Ponzi fight was good. That was a pretty good one. All right, here we go. All right, Sonosi, you there?
I'm the best.
You're the best. What's going on, Sonosi?
Wonderful-ish.
Okay.
So, funny thing, that Vieira thing, she was one I actually bet on, but I put on a damn prop. I thought she lost. She walked away, like, wait, she won?
So, wait, what was the prop?
I had her to finish.
Oh shit! Damn, man.
So I was pissed. Like,
So do you do any just straight up bets, or is it all like props and parlays?
props and parlays. You know, the funny thing is, I had all my bets tonight in the parlay were props, and they all were winning. So I was like,
Wow.
this is my night. My props are winning. Chris Lee might be on the show. This is my night. Come on, I can make the money.
And it all came crumbling at the end.
I just needed that fucking call, that bad call. I mean, it was already a bad call with the decision. Like, the submission should have just happened. Like, fuck. I was yelling, fuck.
So that submission would have gave you your prop?
Yes, that would have been $2,000.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You must have been losing. So you were definitely screaming tap. That was a tap, right?
Yes.
In real time, it did look like a tap.
It did. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, it did. She was in a little trouble there. But Holly, I mean, credit to Holly. She was very patient. She kind of squirmed her way out of it. She looked like she was in a little bit of trouble there. Very intelligent fighter.
Yeah, so two next things I'm just going to go really quick. One, you got it when that guy calls again with his mom, you got to kiss her feet. Say, thank you, you are a blessing in disguise.
I know, right? I was about to shit on her. I was about to take a big steaming dump on her, and I don't know how she pulled that off.
It's that abuela kind of thing going on. Don't you know? Like she was some hex or some kind of shit going on. It's like, you will win. You will win. You know, it's funny. I like putting money, like if Ellie makes a pick, or if someone that never really watches, like that lady that called in, I'd rather put money on that because you almost got a better shot. It's complete, like, I don't know, it feels like it's right. Like sometimes when you know too much, it kind of screws you over, you know? Oh, that fucks me up all the time. No,
Yeah.
sometimes just being a casual, or not even a casual, but just not even watching it at all. Sometimes they just an instinct or something about it. It's like, well, old lady, woman's 10 years younger and stuff like that. It's a bad idea on paper. So I understand that. Anyway, last point I want to get to just the Zoom fight. Chase Hooper, I don't think he should, even though he's a big dude, I don't think he should go with the lightweight. I think he should be taking advantage of that weight cut he has right now because he's gonna pull Conor McGregor at this rate.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, very good.
That's it.
All right, thanks, Sanosi. There he is. The 1K King. Let's take in another patron over here. And thank you for being a patron, Mr. Sanosi. Give me a second here as I collect myself. Okay. Here we go. We got another patron. This is the Knitter. How you doing, Knitter? Knitter, you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. What'd you think of tonight?
Well, just a minute, I gotta. There, I had you on. I had to quiet that down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Holly won.
You thought Holly got the win, right? Bad judging once again.
It's like you said. The other fight, the other gal fight, I thought the other gal won too. They went the other way, and I wish they'd just be more consistent.
It drives me nuts. It really does.
It's never going to happen because I don't know. It's just ridiculous. You go to one state or one area or one state and one city, and they're going to judge it this way, and you go to another, and they're going to judge it that way, and it's like, okay, I know you don't like hanging up against, but she did have more significant strikes, and she had the control time. Then the other fight, that lady, they said, "Oh, you win. You had more control time," but she did nothing.
It's confusing. It really is. Like, I would love to know if the same three judges were on both fights. If someone could help me out in the chat and let me know, were the same judges with those two female fights? Like, I don't get it. I'm just like, okay, if that's how you get a score, fine. I have no problem with it. Just do it for every fight. Like what are we watching here?
Yeah, it's like, okay, that person's going to win because all they're going to do is lay on them down on the ground, do nothing, and the person on the bottom's doing everything, yet they'll lose. That person wins. But then on another fight in the same card, that person's doing the opposite, and they win or they lose, and it's like it should be the other way around. I don't know.
So weird.
Whatever. I know she didn't get like a knockout. I know she, that kick, and stuff. Okay. I thought she might have had the one round, with the choke, and granted that was tight, that was in there, but like you said, I didn't think she was tapping I mean, I know it might have looked like she was trying to get out, maybe but she was very close. But I don't think she should have just won the whole fight with that. But whatever.
I know people could be throwing this out there, but do you think, hey, we're in Las Vegas, there's some tomfoolery around, betting, underdogs, blah, blah, blah. Do you think there's some shady stuff going on with these? If it goes to decision, some shadiness with the judging?
Who knows? You don't know anymore. I mean, it's usually not in UFC, but who knows nowadays? It's probably happening all over. You probably don't see it as much, but with that much money, who knows? I mean, it wasn't a big fight, but if someone had a lot of money the other way, who knows? I don't know. They just got to be more consistent, the judges.
I like to believe that this is not the case, but people are going to be talking about it. So I figure bring it up, get it out of the way. But I'm sure people are going to be thinking, hey man, this shit's corrupt.
Yeah, I don't think it's corrupt, especially not like boxing is. That's been proven to the years since it started. Oh, Mike says big hug from him.
Nice. Hugs back.
He said hugs back, honey. Came in from working, so getting jobs. But anyway, yeah, I just wish the judges, I don't know, maybe it's just like someone says fighters should be judges, then they said, well, that wouldn't be fair because then they go more towards, one of their favorite fighters. But you look at judges, I mean, every state, they're always different. They're not consistent. It's just not, even by how much damage or strikes or, it's just got to be more better. They got to try to do something, but I don't think they will. But oh well. But
Volley Addiction says this is actually the perfect kind of fight to throw. It's big, but it's not enough to cause a social uproar. You know what? I can't. It's not impossible. Like if you're gonna throw something, if you got money on something here, you do it on a fight card like this. You don't do it on a Conor McGregor card where everyone and their mother's watching. You throw the big bet on Holly Holm versus Ketlen Vieira. I mean, it does make sense. I hate to jump down that road, but it's not impossible.
That's true. With all the betting that there is now in UFC, because it's, I think it's more popular than it used to be. That's for sure.
Yeah, I just won $200 on a bet that I should have lost. Like I should have never won that bet. So it makes me scratch my head. Like what? It's freaking nuts.
And the look on her face, I was just like, does that look like the look that she thought she won the fight? No.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a little strange.
Oh, well.
All right, Ann.
I'm going to say goodbye. Let someone else get on here. All right. Love you, Moss.
All right. Love you too, Ann. Be good. There's Ann H., the knitter, calling in. What do you think, Chad? Like, I hate jumping on conspiracies and rigged and blah, blah, blah. And thank you, Feel Rad, for the subscribe. But it's not impossible. I mean, it's just why are they not judged the same? I just can't wrap my head around that. It's very strange. All right, here, calling through the Discord. Let's see who else we got over here. We got a bunch of peeps. All right, let's take this one over here. I'm gonna get to everyone, so if you're in queue, just keep calling. Stay on the line. Keep calling back in. If I missed you, keep calling back in. Who we have here? Reeves. Back in. 0073. Reeves.
Hello. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing? Oh, this is Brody. How you doing, Brody?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. What do you got?
Okay, so I have some stuff. I even wrote down stuff, so I'm more prepared this time.
Okay.
So there's a few fights I think that we could make after this tone. I think Ketlen Vieira should face Jermaine Duranami.
Ketlen Vieira versus Jermaine Duranami. Okay. So you want to bore us again? Okay, good.
No, but if you think about it, it kind of makes sense.
Okay.
She's already beaten 2 champions, and if she beats a 3rd one, then there you go.
Is that your Discord beeping in the background? Beeping and booping?
Yeah, there's nothing. Hold on, let me try to mute that.
You need to mute those guys, or I'm going to hang up on you immediately.
Okay, I think I muted it, but I don't know if it's going to work or not.
Those bastards. Don't they know you're on the Okay.
And then that's, the Chidi guy, the Njokuani, whatever the fuck his name is.
It's not muted.
I know, I tried to mute it. It's not working. No,
Come on, Brody. All right, get it out quick.
Chidi, Njokuani versus Al Hassan Abdul, what the fuck do you call him?
Okay.
Michel Pereira versus Wonder Boy.
Okay, Michel Pereira. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's fun.
Ponzinibbio versus your boy Randy Brown.
Ponzi versus Randy Brown. Okay. Feed him to Randy. That's right.
Chase Hooper versus Ryan Hall.
Ooh. I'm down with that. Okay.
I hope Anderson Silva knocks the fuck out of Jake Paul.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I just have one question, just one.
Yes.
And I want you to explain a little bit. If Sean O'Malley beats Pedro Munoz, is he the real deal?
Biggest win of his career, I would say. Listen, Pedro is beatable, but he is definitely one of the top guys there. Yeah, I mean, you would have to put some serious respect on his name for sure. But he has to fight a wrestler, though. He does have to fight some sort of grappling.
I mean, Pedro has a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
He does, but he rarely uses it.
And he's never been finished.
Yeah, I mean, he smokes Pedro. Wait, Pedro's never been finished? What?
Never been finished.
Really? Is that true?
All of his losses by decision to Dodson.
I thought he got smoked once. Hold on. Now I got to look this up. Is that true, Pedro? I can't think of the top.
Dominated.
What? Hold on a second.
Jose Aldo dominated him, but he didn't tail him.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Why did I think he got smoked one time? No, you didn't. You're right. That's a good call. Yeah, I mean, if O'Malley takes him out, yeah. I mean, listen, I think O'Malley beats him. That's a big one. All right, I gotta get you off the line. This noise is nuts. Thank you, Brody. Appreciate it. Good call. If we didn't get your call, keep calling back in. You guys are doing good. We're gonna get everyone here. I promise we're gonna get everyone. But keep on calling back in. Let's see.
You guys are doing good.
All right, here we go. Communicorn, you there?
Let's see.
Communicorn, going once.
Hello.
Hey, Communicorn, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? So first of all, congratulations on the bet. I know, I know you probably didn't expect to win it, but it looks like my mom was right.
Oh, you're the one with the mom, right? Where's mom? Get your mom on here.
Man, I wish she isn't here right now. She's at a friend's party, but I called her as soon as the decision was read, and she was just as surprised as I was, as we all were.
I mean, okay, so, all right, if you're just jumping into the show, we got Communicorn on. His mom made a crazy pick with Ketlen Vieira. I was very nervous. I'm not going to lie. Then, come the finish of the fight, I was definitely nervous because I thought Holly won. Ketlen gets the win. What was going through your mind? Did you think Ketlen won that?
I'm going to be honest with you. No, I thought Holly won 3-2, arguably 4-1. By that fifth round, whenever Holly was getting some of that control time, getting her up against the clinch, landing some shots, I was like, Holly's going to win. It's pretty much a wrap. But then whenever they called it a split decision, I was like, wait, no way. And at that point, I was like, oh, my God, no way. Are they actually going to give it to Ketlen? And then they said, Ketlen Vieira. I was like, no fucking way. They actually gave it to her.
It's nuts. It's nuts. It's so
unbelievable.
Nuts. Your mom is I don't know, she's a phenomenon. Now she has to call every week and make predictions.
Yeah, I'm going to call her Mystic Mom from now on.
She's got it. She sees these things.
She sees exactly. I wish she was here right now.
That's nuts.
But I'll call in if it's okay. I'll call in on Monday so that way y'all could get some of her feedback.
Okay, sounds good. Very good communication.
Yes, of course. And real quick, two things I wanted to get out. One, I was very happy to see Chase Super win. As a fellow 22-year-old myself, I respect the hell out of Chase, and I hope he continues to grow and develop in the UFC. I hope he's able to continue to get better. And number two, the Jailton Almeida Express continues, baby. Let's fucking go. And I wanted to ask, what do you think should be next for him? Who do you think he should fight next?
Oof. Yeah, Brody didn't jump into that. Almeida is I want a fast pass with this guy. I see him competing with the top heavyweights. Now I'm not crowning him champ yet, but I mean I would love to see him take a crack at some of these. I got to look at the rankings and stuff. I mean, you just beat Parker Porter, who was on a 3-fight win streak. Parker's not top tier level.
So maybe they should just slowly bring him up. But I tell you what, he kind of gives me like the reverse Francis feel, where Francis was coming in there all shredded, knocking guys out. This guy's coming in there and grappling the fuck out of people, beating them up on the ground. It just has that feel, this angry, mean-looking black guy. Let's go, baby. Throw him in the mix. Make him fight Curtis Blades or something like that. I can't wait for those big fights, but let's pump the brakes and hope that the UFC rises him in the right, timing.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. There's no need to rush him. Yeah, I mean, he's one of the most exciting prospects in the UFC right now. I can't wait to see who he fights next. I'm not sure if it's going to be at heavyweight or light heavyweight. If it's a light heavyweight, I think so. Before this fight, he wanted to fight Shogun, but Shogun just lost to OSP. So who knows? Maybe you could give him OSP, or you can give him someone like maybe Tyson Pedro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that would definitely work. I feed him anyone. I just want to see him rise up the rankings wherever he fights. I want to see this kid. Man, this guy is fun. He is fun. Scary.
Yeah. He's like they said on the Contender Series or somewhere that he's like the Brazilian Khabib. Something like that.
Well,
but yeah, he's super fun to watch. I cannot wait to see who he fights next.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Communicorn.
Thank you.
36 strikes to zip. Pitched a shutout. Jailton Almeida. I don't give a shit where he fights. I can't wait to see the next one. Just looking for carnage. Let's take another call over here. I'm just going up the rankings. If you haven't called in, just keep on calling us on our hotline. Discord.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
Which decision was worse, this one or OJ being found not guilty? Payback for slavery is all this was.
What the fuck? What are you talking? Thank you. Vintage Uncle Chrome right there. Very nice. Here we go. Cinnamon, you there? Let's see. Cinnamon. Unmute the mic and let's go, bud. Let's go. Let's talk. Let's talk about some fights. UFC Vegas 55. You there, Cinnamon?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep. What's going on, buddy?
I'm so angry, dude. I'm so angry.
Okay.
Judges are so bad. Oh my gosh. Viana was supposed to win. And Holm was definitely winning. I think the only round she lost was the second round. I was watching the fight with my dad, and we were just. It was not too bad. Like, it wasn't like a great, exciting fight, but like at the decision, when I heard split decision, I already called a robbery, and I was so mad. I was just sitting there, just saying robbery because I was just fuming. Oh,
yeah.
I just don't like judges.
As soon as you hear split decision, when you know that it was pretty much lopsided of a fight, you do get that pit in your stomach, right?
Yeah, when one of the judges said that Vieira won the fight, I was just like so disappointed because I heard on a John McCarthy podcast that,
oh God, I gotta hang up on you. You listen to John McCarthy? Boo! Come on, man.
No. I don't listen to John McCarthy. I saw him on a clip, and he said, which is probably facts, is that most judges haven't ever been in an MMA fight, learned any MMA rules, or ever taken a punch in the face. So I don't know why UFC is so professional, but have the worst judges ever. Like, it's just angering.
That won't help. See, this is where John is wrong, okay? You don't have to be in a fight to know how to score.
Yeah, that's true, because I
fight.
haven't been in a fight, and I know that Holm won.
Yeah, it's just called common sense. John McCarthy's off on this one, because here's the thing. If you get fighters as judges, I am very firm on this, it's going to be more bias.
It's going to happen. There are fighters that they're going to be pulling for former teammates or gyms or whatever. It's just human nature. Listen to the commentary. When you listen to commentary, these are former fighters that are clearly biased going in certain directions. So that is horse shit. Cinnamon, you're pissing me off, but okay, go ahead.
Okay. Well, anyways, did you see Holly Holmes' face in that choke?
Oh yeah.
It was purple. It was up. She was turning into a grape. I thought she was gonna tap. My heart sank, and then I was so happy for the rest of the fight because she was clearly winning, and then she lost, and then my heart sank again. Also, thank you guys so much for hitting the 600 likes. Thank you.
Yeah, they pulled together.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
It's win-win for me, and it's win-win for you.
That's right.
Now you got 600 likes.
Beautiful. I love 600. It's my favorite amount of likes. Absolutely. All right, Cinnamon.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right. There's Cinnamon jumping on the line. Look at that. All right. Who we got here? We're winding it down. Who's next? If you want to call the show, get it in quick on the Discord. Good call so far. Let's see who we got over here. Drunk Savage. What's going on, Drunk?
Yo.
How you doing, bud?
First, give shout outs to Snowsea for snagging Chris Lieben. That's pretty cool.
All right, so let me just say this. Yeah, he's trying to pull a Drunk Savage, but it's in the works. We've moved forward. I got to be honest. Let me be honest with you here, Drunk. Chris Lieben wasn't really on my radar. I'm not going to lie, but he is a legend. I'll give him that. And when he responded, I was like, okay, this is good. This could be interesting. And I saw how much Sonosi loves this guy. Like, I saw Sonosi. He almost was in tears on Twitter. I was like, we got to get this guy on. So we did move forward with it. Let's see if his team responds. And if they do, we will lock it up for sure.
Oh, he's always like a fun interview.
Absolutely. Yeah. I wouldn't mind talking to him for sure.
Okay, to the fights. During the fight, I couldn't help notice something. In Team America, Matt Damon, always just saying, Matt Damon.
Yes.
Oh, Holly Holm is a fucking female version of that, I have a feeling.
You're saying she has Down syndrome?
That's the noise she fucking is making in the cage. We can't hear it properly. She's going, Holly Holm, as she strikes.
Oh, is that what she has her own? Yeah, I hear her grunting and stuff, but like usually the sound's off.
Yeah. Oh, and kind of weather robbery, and at the same time, I'm not really mad at it like the way everybody else is, because she really did kind of make it boring, just put her up against the fucking cage and wasn't really doing too much. So I can't really hate. I mean, maybe the judges are finally getting sick of that shit, like you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess the two fights that we're most upset about were two shit fights, really. Weren't that great. So, at the end of the day, Dana White said it himself, you can't leave it to the judges. But, I mean, then what are, these stats? See, these stats weren't, here's my problem, too, with the Holly Holm fight. It was 183 total strikes to 104, 112 to 63 in significant strikes. This was spread out throughout the entire fight card. I mean, the 5 rounds. This wasn't like one round of complete dominance. This was spread out. It was very evenly placed, these strikes. I thought it was very competitive. What is the point of stats if this was a nice spread out performance? Holly should have just collected the dub. On top of outstriking her in every fucking round, she had the control time of 10 minutes. So it's like, what is the point?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the other chick, she looked like she was actually trying to go for the finishes and shit in the fight. Holly was just like there trying to fucking co-spy on points. I mean, that's what they saw. I'm not sure what they're fucking looking at.
It's weird. And listen, I am just doing this for conversation. This stream shuts down. I will forget about this fight. I will not cry anymore about it because honestly, it means jack shit to me. But I know there are people out there that play some big money on bets. Like we backed into a win on a bet. I don't care if I would have lost that Holly Holm pick just in my regular picks. But there are people that are like trying to figure out, okay, what's the criteria? Like, what am I watching here? I think that's the biggest problem. How could you have one fight on the card scored one way and then another fight scored completely differently? Like very similar situation, just completely reversed. That is the problem that needs to be addressed.
We need robot judges. Come on, Elon Musk.
Yeah, that's it. Robots for the
That's
win.
the only fair way.
After a night like tonight, I'm not a big fan of the idea of open scoring, but I think we should give it a shot, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, they can see like the judges are kind of like fuck someone over, and they can do something about it. Like Holly thought she would win, man. She heard something differently. She fucking done different game plan the last couple rounds.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it might make a difference. I don't know. Like, I was never really a proponent of it, but now I'm kind of like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just throw it out there. See what happens. I would love open scoring with a freaking crowd. That would be nuts. The crowd just booing like crazy over the judging. The fight's not over and the crowd just going nuts. I kind of want to see that now.
That would be cool.
All right, got anything else, Drunk?
Yeah, Chase Hooper. Congrats to him for getting the W.
Love it.
He's looking fucking good out there. Like, last loss of his, I was kind of thinking, like, oh, he's going to be like another Sage Northcutt, He's got the look, but he's never going to go anywhere. But now he's looking fucking good out there.
Sure. You know what I like about Chase? Is he's not perfect. He's so imperfect. His striking is clunky. His grappling was all over the place. Like, I feel like he was going for like his own submission. Someone said in the chat, it was hilarious, that he was making up his own moves, like his own submissions. Like, it did look like that. It looked like Chase was going for shit that doesn't even exist, But it's fun. I feel like he's 22 years old. He's got a very relatable personality where he's kind of like he doesn't look like he's physically gifted as an athlete. He's just this clunky, long, lengthy kid that goes out there and collects some wins. He's fun to root for.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, making shit up there. How you gonna defend against that? How you gonna train for it?
Yeah,
that's a smart move,
right? I got to get him back on, in a situation where he's not cutting weight, and we can talk about this guy Colares, because it did seem like the size was a problem fighting such a small guy. I'm curious if that played a part in being very tricky for the submission.
Couldn't help notice how flexible he is. So him and his wife bust out the Kama Sutra every now and again.
Hold on here, Kama Sutra.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome slipping in.
Brother's gotta be my nigga Justin Jr.
Oh, he's talking. We have a new young community coming in. Not Justin, no. We got Drunk Savage. This is not Justin Jr., it's Drunk Savage. Right, Drunk?
That's right.
That's right. So what do you think about Chase? You think that this kid could be something, or you think he's going to be like one of those fan favorites?
Yeah, the way he performs tonight, I mean, with more work, I definitely think he could get up there. Maybe, I don't know about champion, but I think he could make a run in top 5 if he really fucking gets it down and shit.
I like that he's realistic to the fact that he's only 22 and he's still got to kind of grow into his body. I like that. Like, you don't really hear that from athletes. Athletes are usually like, I'm 22, I'm the best. Like, he's coming in there like, no, I got to grow. It's fucking awesome, man. The kid's only 22 years old. He's got, 5 fights in the UFC with 3 finishes? It's pretty good.
Look at Max was like 20, or he was like Chase's age when he first came into the UFC?
Yeah.
Now look at him.
So true.
Who knows how he could grow so much.
Imagine he becomes a striker like Max. I don't know if I see that, to be honest with you. I don't know. Jess, what do you think? Can Chase Hooper become the next Max Holloway with striking?
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, okay. Jesse's waiting. All right. Anything else, Drunk?
No, I'll let somebody else get in. All right. Later, Thomas.
Be good. Drunk Savage. Good calls tonight. Thank you for jumping in. 300 hanging on our after party. Jess, you missed nothing. That was crazy how it was just a lame fight, which is not a surprise. Looked like Holly Holm was cruising. These stats over here don't really tell the whole tale because, it's by round, but it was very spread out. Holly Holm, look at these stats. Not one where 60 leg kicks to 6. Ketlen's whole leg was chopped up to 10 minutes of control time, doubled on striking, significant strikes. And it wasn't like one lopsided round. It was evenly distributed throughout the entire fight, all 5 rounds. Went to Vieira.
Wow, so you made your bet?
Yep, we're up $400.
Nice.
On my bookie. And by the way, the gentleman who was his name? Comic Unicorn. Yeah, Comic Unicorn called in.
Oh, his mom.
But his mom was not available. But we were up $413 thanks to Comic Unicorn. Although we were up, but this was a big one. That was a nice win. Damn, man.
Did you ever get his real name?
I don't know.
Can we just keep calling him Julio?
Could call him Julio, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Who do we got here? This is athlete underscore 1999. Looks like athlete underscore 1999 is trying to get in. Let's see if he's still on the line. All right. So let's get some comments in the chat. Probably take this one last call and call it a night. But what a night tonight. We got 600 likes over here. Very controversial card, to be bluntly honest. Very controversial. Fighters are bias. When I watch Holm fight, I want to stick glass in my eye. All right, athlete 1999 going once, going twice. Just what's going on in the chat?
Let's see. Imagine crying robbery after that trash fight. Typical Holly performance. His mom's right here with me. This is Mikey. That decision was shit. Been on cue for 37 minutes. Who? Hudson?
We have athlete 1999.
There's no Hudson in our queue. So unless you have a different name, you have not been on cue for 37 minutes.
Is he Hodgkey? HGO key? Is he drunk here? Reeves, Cinnamon, Communicorn. Oh, it is Hodgkey? All right, so you're not in queue, but here, we'll give you a call.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's right there. He's live.
Here we go. Hudson, is this you?
Yes, it is, Moss.
Hey, Hudson, how are you, buddy?
Woo! I'm doing great, baby.
Nice. What's going on?
I just want to, first of all, I just want to give a couple of shout outs. I want to give a shout out to God for all things are possible for my goat milk win.
Oh, shit.
I want to give a shout out to the old dick twister, my girlfriend, who also made the first page.
That's your girlfriend?
I want to give a shout out to Papa Moss for, tying me. It was luck, but, we'll give him. We'll give him that. And I'll answer any questions for any casuals out there that want to know anything about MMA.
I mean, you have a right to gloat, man.
Hudson, is this the first time you're calling in?
Oh no, I've called you guys many times. Remember, we're supposed to do a podcast together, but I got COVID twice since I got back from Las Vegas.
I don't remember.
Hudson.
I don't. I honestly, I feel like this is the first time I've spoken to you.
Yeah, I remember you from the DM, though. I do remember that. So,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So, Hudson, yeah, man, you did pretty good this week. And your girlfriend's the old dick twister. That's actually pretty funny, man.
Is that really your girlfriend? Or are you
That's right.
trolling?
What's that?
Is that really your girlfriend, or are you trolling?
No, that's my girlfriend. We
So-
play every week with you guys.
Does she come
I mean, we
into the
don't
chat?
twist your dicks, but we.
Does she come
yeah,
into the
we,
chat?
We play goat milk every week.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's how everyone should do it.
What's your username?
Right.
In the chat.
My username?
No, your girlfriend's username.
Jesse's trying to hit on your girlfriend.
Oh, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jennifer Bellinger.
Oh, I read a comment of hers tonight in the chat. Why doesn't she chat more?
She just, I don't know. She likes to give me.
She likes to give you
Plus,
what?
she makes some killer fried chicken. She cooks while we're watching.
Yeah, there you go. You run a tight ship
Here's
over
what
there.
I propose. I propose Hudson cooks for a night and allows Jennifer to be in the chat for an
He
entire
just won
show.
goat milk, Jesse. This guy could do whatever
And
he wants.
Jennifer came in a close second to him, third to him.
Nah, he's the winner.
Come
though.
on.
He won goat milk.
She came in fourth.
Yeah, that's inferior.
But to you, she came in third.
Oh, she's in the background screaming.
Throw her back in the closet. Don't let her get out again until the call's over, all right?
Okay.
My God.
Hey, I just wanted to let you guys know I love you guys. We follow you guys a lot. We're not afraid to share with other friends.
Nice.
Hey, follow these guys, do goat milk, all that stuff, all that fun stuff. Tonight there was a couple of questionable decisions. I agree, but that last fight, I will say, yes, the numbers they were, lopsided. But Holly Holmes was like hitting her with like tip tap shit, and she was smashing Holly Holmes. So I mean, you could see it either way. I could see it going either way. I wouldn't have been mad either way. And then the other fight where Pereira won, I really thought that was kind of questionable too. So, it goes either way.
The Pereira fight, yeah, okay. That could have went either way. You know what? That is true. We haven't spoken about that one afterwards. That was a very, very close fight. This one makes sense, though. This one was like flip a coin for me. I had no problem with going Ponzi, no problem going Pereira. Yeah, so I can't go crazy over this one. This one's too close to call.
Right.
Okay. All right, man. Well,
so that's it. I'll keep it short like I usually do.
Okay.
Love you guys, man. Good luck with everything. I'll be in touch, right?
All right, be good. There he is. The goat milk champion calling in. And I would be gloating too, Jesse. My dad should call in. Get my dad on the line. You want me to call him? Should I call my dad? Yeah.
I don't know if your dad would want you to call him.
One's in the chat if you want my dad to call. It's actually late, though. 8, 9, 10. Let's see.
Are you sure your dad's going to be okay with that?
No, I'm going to see if I'm going to ask my mom.
Okay.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I would definitely ask first.
Want the champ to call.
Is he in Discord? In this Discord?
I'll call him. I know it's late. He won't call. He called my dad. Fun fact: if you're an OG of the show, he called in like when we first started doing phone lines, like pre-Jess, New York, many moons ago. It was very awkward, but it'd be nice to have him call in and gloat. I mean,
I don't think he will.
You think he's a chicken?
No, I just think your dad's a very private person. I think
he just won goat milk. He beat out how many people are in our league? Think about this. I mean, granted it was a tie, but still a win. It's still a dub. How many people? How do you see how many people are in this thing? I always forget. My groups. 652 people. Wow, a wee-wah. He's probably sleeping on the East Coast.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what, 11 over there now?
10.
11.
Oh, yeah, almost 11. Yeah, okay, he's probably out. I had to give it a shot. All right, looking over here, I think we're good in Discord. So we're going to wrap this up. If you ever want to call the show, there's a link in the description to our Discord. Constantly going with community members, bullshitting. If anything happens to us over here, we pop into the Discord. Oh, we got Pulse over here. Let's talk to Pulse real quick.
Make it fast, Pulsinator. I've got ice cream with my name on it in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Well, I actually missed the show, and I'm just getting off the job, so just wanted to say hello.
Oh, hey,
Aww.
Pulse.
Okay, I'll have a nice long call with you because that was so sweet.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
Did you catch any of the fights, or are you just
no?
Huh?
But I heard Holly lost.
Yep, took the L. You know what? I tell you what. If you're gonna take a night off, it's not a bad one to do it.
What would be one fight on the card you would tell Pulse to go back and watch?
Ponzi.
Really?
Yeah, Pereira. That's the fight.
What
of the
about
night.
the Chase Hooper fight?
Now, listen, I'm glad Chase won. You know, it was actually that was a pretty good scrap. Yeah, but co-main event. Best fight of the card. A bunch of good knockouts, though. Quick knockouts. Earlier in the card.
Go rewatch Ponzi versus Pereira.
Yeah. You know what? If you want to see some good finishes, though, there were some quick ones that were interesting early on the card. Now, you know what? Overall, not a terrible card. It just ended kind of, that last fight was just meh.
How are your Rangers doing? I heard they were down 1-0.
Now 2-0. Tomorrow we play game 3, so I'm nervous, very nervous.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks, Pulse.
You got it.
All right.
All right. Ladies guys.
Be good.
What a nice guy.
I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Thank you for donating to the show and supporting us, keeping us going and flowing here A thank you to the people that like the stream and the people that share the streams and, go on our social media and just keep that momentum, that traffic going and trying to grow this community. We would not be here without you, the people. Final words in the chat, and we out of here.
Stone Shiva. J.O. says, Stone Shiva, you still here, lil bish. J.O., the only thing you ever fought was your sexuality, says Stone Shiva and J.O. are going back and forth, Moss. This is entertaining.
You got a fight in the chat?
Yeah, let's see what it's all about. J.O. says, Stone Shiva, ha 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 ha. Stone Shiva dropping the robots. Stone Shiva says, J.O. is a robot. He has a robot vagina.
What the fuck? Chase got the bonus?
Guido says, thanks, guys. Oh, guess who's calling in, Moss?
Who do we got? Oh, shit. Wow, it's been a minute, but we got the Lone Wolf. What's up, Lone Wolf?
Yo.
What's up, Sober Carl?
Oh, shit, I just got a alert from my mom.
I know JBM's ice cream's calling and everything. I just had a question about the referees. Like, I don't know how they get trained or like how do you become a UFC referee to begin with? Like, do they have to watch so many videos and get so many correct? But anyways, my question is to the chat, if you could pick 3 UFC fighters that have been retired to be referees, who would they be?
Wait, what was the question? 3 UFC fighters to what, the referee?
They have to be retired and they have to referee.
I got
it. Gotcha.
1 BJ Penn. Who else?
3 retired UFC fighters to referee. Let's see.
Yeah,
GSP.
I have GSP.
Yeah.
I have Randy Couture, and then for female, I have Gina Carrado.
Really?
And she knows fighting. Yeah, those would be my 3.
I like GSP. Let's see.
And then Randy Couture, but I haven't seen him for a while, so I don't know how he's aging. Pretty good, I'm guessing.
Oh, heck yeah. How about Daniel Cormier, GSP, and oof, this is tough.
I know it is, huh?
Do they still have to be alive?
No.
No? Okay. What if we did Hoist Gracie?
Yeah, I was thinking that one.
Yeah, Hoist Gracie, Daniel Cormier, and GSP. That's who I've got. Moss?
Okay.
I'm trying to finagle something here. Hold on. Ask the chat.
Okay, who's the chat guy? What's going on in your life, Sober Carl?
Working.
Yeah. So tell me about this whole thing with your liver. What happened? What happened to your liver?
Oh, that was back when I was taking like 15 pain pills and drinking 12 packs. My liver was killing me, and once I quit, though, it got so much better. And
whoa!
I'm able to exercise. I'm able to actually run like distances. Yeah, it's all coming back to me, but it's taken a while.
Good.
Like it's took a couple of years. So.
Thank God. Yeah. Thank God you're better, Sober Carl. Well, did you enjoy the fights tonight?
Yeah, I did. Well, yeah. Not the best, but I enjoyed hanging out with you guys for sure.
Well, Carl, I got great news. The champ wants to call in. My dad actually wants to call in. Grandpa Moss.
That is awesome news.
Could you believe this? Holy smokes.
Right on. Well, I'll let you guys go, and you guys have a good night. And
love you, Carl.
Carl, you're the best, all right?
Yeah, you too. Oh!
There he is, Sober Carl. Wow, what news? We have breaking news. Let's see if this works. We haven't done this in a while. The champ wants to call in.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
I don't know if this is going to work.
Reached mailbox number 5.
What the heck? Why does it go into the mailbox?
I don't know, but maybe don't have the volume on when you're doing that.
Have reached.
What's going on? Why can't I call him? Is that something like? Is there? I'll try to sell. That's weird. Let's see. That's weird. Really weird, right?
Get ready to hang up in case it goes to voicemail.
Thank you, Jess.
You're welcome.
Okay, here we go. Trying to get the champ on the line. Hope I'm calling the right number. We're calling the champ. He's probably like, who's calling me?
Yeah, it's an unrecognized number.
I don't recognize this number.
I'm not answering.
Hello?
Please leave your...
Oh. What's going on?
Come on, champ.
The champ he's freezing up.
The champ doesn't recognize the number.
Is he receiving the call? What the heck's going on? Let's call back the champ. Champ's MIA. Do I have to type in that whole number again?
Just type it on your keyboard.
I don't... What the heck's going on?
Do you want me to type it?
Yeah.
I got you.
We're trying to get the champ on. He's dodging us.
Here.
Champ's too good to talk to us. The champ. He's like, what is this? Who are these people calling? Yeah, that's it. Why didn't... All right, let's see.
Hello?
Hi, is this Champ?
The champ?
Yeah, is it Blue Light the champion?
That's right. That's me.
So
how come it says Uniondale, New York?
Because we're under, we're in witness protection. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. We don't want them to know where we are.
Oh, okay. All right.
We're in Uniondale. No, we made the number in New York.
You're live, Pop.
So you got all the people.
Oh, okay.
They want to hear from the champion. Everyone's excited.
Who wants to hear from the champion?
The people want to know how'd you pull it off? Were you nervous when they picked Holly Holm to lose that fight when the judges went to the scores?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Were you nervous though? Did you think, oh my God, I'm going to lose now?
No. No, I wasn't nervous.
You're confident? Were you gloating? Were you prancing around and excited?
Well, yeah, I was dancing.
Yeah.
I was dancing around.
When you made your picks, did you know that this was the week? Did you feel confident making the picks?
Yes, I felt very confident. Yeah.
Sound like you're dying. You still sick?
I just good coffee, just a little cough.
Okay. We got people from all over the world. They want to talk to you. They're excited. They've never had the chance of speaking to a true champion before. So you down to field some questions?
No, I don't feel like answering questions. I'm actually in bed.
Are you in bed?
Yeah, I'm in bed.
Are you in your underwear or what? What are you wearing right now?
Yeah, I'm in my underwear in bed.
You have your crown on and tidy whities? All right. Okay, well, congratulations. You're going to be on the website now in the scroll.
I can't wait to see it. I'm going to check it out in the morning.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, there he is. Look, the champ calling in. The champ.
Oh, God. I knew he wasn't going to take questions.
I tell you what, though, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he took the call.
I'm surprised, yeah. That's very...
I'm shocked. That's the last thing he would want to do.
Yeah.
There was a time where we opened the phone lines, and he called in as a goof. Like he was pranking me. But he was just giggling. Then he hung up, and that was it. He's never going to do it again.
Oh, God.
Look at that. So Papa Moss, Grandpa Moss, Blue Light gets the win on Goat Milk. Amazing. What a night. 730 points. That's right. Our phone says Uniondale. We live without a funk. It's from Funkmaster. All right, guys. Thank you for joining in. I hope you had a good time. It's time to go.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you to our sponsors, Head Rush, Sheath Underwear, MyBookie.ag, and UFC on ESPN+. Promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for all of your discounts on all of your favorite products. We will be live again on Monday night with phone calls, so make sure you guys tune in. 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, and as always, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole.